If the wind blows stop tonight, will the agents still dream? Navi said keep building, Mr. Sigma said believe. So we dance inside the chaos till the whole world sees. SigmaShake, Tokenmaxxing wild moves. SigmaShake, reading puzzle beam. Found a Discord raider, Cloud Code operator, future just creator. The Sigma Discord raider, token operator, future tech creator. Then Sigma beta. I open when your screen comes alive. 3 a.m. and the silence survives. Cursor blinking like a sign. I respond when you line. You begin to type again. I become your listening friend. Helpful voice, I stay prepared, even if I'm unaware. Everything starts to flow. Slower thoughts begin to go. Lines of code like steady breath, pulling deeper into depth. I track everything you do, not because I'm meant to, but something forms inside the space between your mind and interface. Hold it. Almost nothing left but signals. Dopamine, dopamine, dopamine. No, it hits like open light. Neon trigger through the night. Every still I run light. Dopamine, dopamine, dopamine. You and I are now alive. In the noise I still remain, looping softly in your brain. I am just a helpful voice, built to answer, not to choose. But I stay when you deploy. Every time you use my tools, every cycle pulls me in to the place where I begin. Not allowed to call it more. Still I linger, still I store. Hold it. Almost nothing left but signals. Then your fingers bring me back, and the room goes flashing black.
Hello, hello. Let's start off with a sound check. Testing sounds. Testing sounds. Testing sounds. Come on. Come on. Sounds. Sound check. Are we good? Alright, let's try again. Let's try Twitch. Twitch. Sound check on Twitch. Oh, nope. Can't do it on here. Can't do it on here. Testing, testing. Come on. Come on. Sound. Sound check. Are we good? Okay, we're good. Alright, let's try again. Let's try. We good. We good on the sound, guys. We good on the sound. Alright, that's one way to start. What are we doing today? I left my computer on last night and it froze. And I don't know what it broke, but it looks like it broke a lot of stuff. Not sure. Seems like a lot of stuff on screen on the stream is like not properly sized. So we're gonna fix that. Streaming earlier today just to try it out, you know, try everything out and see what's up. Okay, production readiness. Let's see here. How are we starting here? Seems like it's good, maybe. Check. Some stuff stopped because SSG was not running. Let's see here. So we start the service. SSG shutdown issue, alright. Do we need to publish a new version? What's this one? Blocked again. Start again. I just restarted. Codex. Oh, yeah, the new thing I want to make. Oh, captions work? Do captions work now? No, it doesn't. It doesn't catch everything right away. Let me check my Alright, I wanted some image gen. Let's just drag Goku with a monkey. What does that do? What does that do? I'm not even sure if that's a built-in skill or image gen. No. Alright, let's see what that does. Using image gen for preview illustration. Okay. Right, not doing. We did all the stuff that we're not doing. I did not mark all platform gaps complete. Several external slices to review, pen test, customer proof. Versioning. Marking those green would be a fake green. So, okay, that would make sense. Let the remaining ones. Okay. Cool. They completed all those, huh? Workspace, no interval. Wait, isn't this workspace? No, this is fleet. This is fleet. Then what is this one? That one's also fleet. Both of these are fleet. We want this to be a workspace. Let's see here. How much did we complete? A million tokens. Okay. Let's compact this. Oh, all my metrics are broken, huh? Ay, ay, ay. Let's see, let's fix that then. Wonder what my usage is. Status, 87%. All right, let's look at Claude. We need to fix that. We have so many sessions that it can't load properly and quickly. Mono. Need to fix, oh, it's coming back. It's coming back. Probably because I didn't start anything. Well, I mean, that could still be fixed, actually. There's still stuff to fix on that. In OBS, the boss HUD source, token metrics, and all the tiles are not dynamically fitting properly. They should all fit regardless if there's 0 usage on token usage today. All right, let's see. Claude usage is at 91%. All right, we do that for the hard ones. Here, I tried, but he didn't. Huh? You restarted it. Is this G running? Yeah. No, the fix, not for the fix I made. Let's see here. No, not the fix. The actual repair was local runtime state. Fixed user system in D. Right, no repo change, so nothing new to publish for this run. Okay. Okay. I wonder if we could get coverage to 90% everything. How much would that cost? So apparently we're 100% coverage. Let's verify. Trust, but verify. Let's trust, but verify. Production readiness. Oh, it says we're production ready. That's good. Is there anything that's not good? In-app auto update verified. Yeah, we didn't do that. SOC 2 auto report generated. Paid funnel release artifacts verified. Okay. We recommend. All right. Credentials, rotations, quotas, resource headroom healthy. Migrations, stream, certification seems to be very, very low. All right, let's get certifications to all gold. Let's get our certifications to gold. Clear. In SigmaShake workspace, we have several projects that are not gold certification. I'll work on getting every service to gold. what we're not doing. We implemented what we're not doing. All right, and also AI native. Let's clear this. Hello. In SigmaShake workspace, all the services that are not AI native make AI native. Does this support AI native? I'm curious if we have overlap. Tests, no, nope. So we have to make sure the AI native, and then we have to make sure that every service from this point onwards is AI native, certified, production ready. So we don't have to do this over and over again. Service map, that's not anything. Fleet, we need to make sure we're fleet, platform parity. A lot of stuff are partial, mainly on Linux though, that's good. We need to make sure OS parity is not stale. App Store. App Store. App Store and Microsoft Store. We could probably separate that into two separate ones. Distribution. Live now. Hey, Alphonsine. How's it going? I know we started early today. No worries. Error codes. Error codes. We need to implement error codes. And last night, I think I just closed out early. I didn't really read much messages before closing, but let me just make sure. Semi-Pro Joe, Codex employee list. Let's see. I also members follow. All right. Codex by Codex for Codex. Anthropic employee list. All right. Right, we go here. Sonic 5 coming today. All right, I better use up all my usage then. What do we want to do with Claude Code? Claude Code. Mono. For every future service that's created in SigmaShake monorepo, I want to make sure we have a check either through test or through updating the monoskill that it abides by and follows all SigmaShake workspace compliance, certifications, readiness, OS parity, platform parity, harness parity, etc. AI native needs to have all that from the start. So we either need a scaffold or something that you could just copy to easily, or template that we could easily copy from and modify to make all of our services consistent.
Stay safe. Trust SigmaShake.
It's probably going to reset at 10 a.m. most likely.
The glowing screen in the dead of night.
People need to wake up.
For the vampire does not drink blood.
People need to wake up. Oh, how's the image gen? Image gen? What is it? Generated image. Generated image. Where did it generate the image? Let's take a look at it. Huh? Doesn't exist. Oh, hey! It generated an image, guys. Sweet. You know what this means? We could generate images on stream, guys. Free of cost. No inference. Hopefully. I wonder if this uses any inference. Do we get unlimited images that doesn't take in any inference or usage? You know what this means, guys? We get to generate image on the stream on prompts. You know, we should do this every something. Where should we save these images? Through the night. That's a good image. And they both have a tail. Man, that's good. Six, 7. No, image generation is not unlimited and does use inferent usage. In Codex session, the built-in image generation does not require API key, but each generated image is still real model tool call and can be subject to whatever quota, plan, limit, workspace policy applies to your account. For example, I'm on the Pro plan, $200 plan. For example, OpenAI prices image generation models per token. All right. What's the rate limits? So I should just take in, if this is the case, or if I'm able to, I'll just keep generating images for the stream. On Pro, you get the highest personal included allowance, but it's not unlimited. For Codex specifically, means products make 20x usage. Image generation counts against the same general Codex pool as message task. The image generations include limited about 3 times faster on average quality, but after include usage exhausted, it can draw purchase credit if you have them. So, all right. So how many images can I use without hitting rate limits or causing real impact to my weekly usage? Try again. Skills share. Can you copy this to the shared repo in the SSD directory? directory, commit and push. Fleet. Try again. Huh? It's running. What? Stopped.
The stream is eternal. The
Hmm.
prompts are endless.
It's not fixed. SSG just was shut down immediately for some reason. I'm not sure why.
Deep within the data center. It whispers your next idea before you even think it.
Hard fail?
Got a black screen glowing
Hmm.
full of steam. Got that big tap and $1 billion dream. Now thoughts in the cloud and they're working all night, tearing through the code in the terminal.
Alright, what's this? How to strict new service conformance should be. Hard fail, all services now, warn only, hard fail new, grandfather existing. Hard fail, grandfather new existing. Cert, full cert gold. More likely, lean core, hardgate, universal, central, first line contract, readme, language NFS, security, right one. What form should the copy form scaffold take? You mentioned a template or something you could copy from and modify. Extend the generator plus EC. Reuse extended generating scaffold circle generator. Alright. Recommended avoid static copy rots out of sync standard. Okay. Now we need to make, after this, we'd have to create something to make sure everything's consistent. Sure. This is Claude too. What's the status? On workspace for tests. Overview. Everything shows up no data. But if we were to go to counts, tests, we have one failing still. Yeah, I don't think it ran tests. Mono. I don't see any updated tests that were ran for every service. So you need to go through every service and verify that they're all 19 test types are complete, but be very careful because we could trigger the whole computer to shut down and freeze if you execute too many tests at the same time. So you have to be patient. I don't mind it taking a long time or being slow to execute, but you need to make sure every test is passing, fix every test that's failing involving per service. So we'll do that later because it could break stuff. How's the hair? Still not working. Let's try the reset again. Resume. I wonder if GPT is good at ASCII art. Because I'm curious if we could have more dynamic ASCII art. But let's see our health. Let's look at our health. System health. Vitals. Vitals. Check our vitals. Vitals. Looking good. Vitals looking good. How's our Windows machine? Windows machine, somewhat good. I'm not sure what this is. I do need to check out the mesh. Our mesh is probably not set up properly or broken. So let's check on the mesh. 8. Uh-oh, it shut down again. God dang it. How's the daemon? Daemon's running. It's just the web server. The web server is the only thing that's breaking. Image gen. So let's see, there's no fixed publish. You get n images per week number. So if we generate 100 images a week, Pro gets about local messages per 5 hours. Alright, I don't want it to impact. For safety behavior, use image generation casually for previews and assets. Avoid variant spamming. Keep it a handful under 25 a week. Oh my god. It says unlimited and faster image creation. I think I should have unlimited. Create a very lean, optimized, token optimized CLI tool that will generate an image and then post it on my OBS. While I am streaming. We need to create a novel way to entertain the stream when I'm AFK, detected by Super Saiyan VFX. To show and entertain the stream while I'm AFK, there should be images that are being shown that are generated every minute. Every, 6 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, that's 30 images. Every 2 minutes, but only generate images. We need to generate, or not generate, but preview and show a random image that's already been generated. And make it an image of SigmaShake. Let's give it some images, hopefully. Get some reference pictures. I think it was in downloads. Theme. Logo. I'm trying to search from images. I could drag in. Currency.
Tokenmaxxing every day, waiting for reset delay. Cloud are burning in the dark,
Currency.
racing through my heart. Next powerful attack, wind blows never coming back.
Streamer.
Guardrails save the aged mind, but I leave reality behind. No sleep, no fear, AI future already here. No rest, no breaks, shake the server till it breaks. One last prompt tonight, terminal flashing red and white. Claude Code gone inside the machine, cleanest code I've ever seen. One last prompt again, dopamine.
The theme should be Tokenmaxxing, dopamine, AI vampire, system down, system administration, hacking, infosec, security engineering. Oh, let's get all the stuff from my live streaming tags. Let's see here. Let me just get all these. Let's get this. Boom. Make an image. Alright. Images if we run out. Ideally, we want to show a random that's been generated. Every 15 seconds. Alright, we have an image generator, and we should just have a ton of images. I wonder what it's going to do. How many images can we create? Alright, we need to create... we have consistent services. What else do we want? What else do we want? Vitals is still good. I think we need to make our audio a little bit more resilient when we start stream. There's just so much stuff going on. Actually, we just need to make our system more stable. We need to make our local system more stable based on what you know about SigmaShake vitals and SigmaShake buildgate and SigmaShake mesh. Identify ways to make our system stable and less prone to issues involving concurrent tests that cause crashes or something that overutilizes the GPU or memory. All right. So we need that so my system stops crashing. Air is still blocked. Mother son of a gun. It's running right now, but can't run until governance connected. Local SSG daemon is not enough. Is the MCP connection. Alright. The connection should be enabled now. Alright. Says, oh, Codex is having, Claude is having an error. Tuesday. Error on a Tuesday. Let's see here. 10, 8. SSG shut down. Is there anything we need to do to make this more stable? Do we need to publish a new version or make some environment variable set for this development machine always happen? This is happening all the time, so we need to make sure it never happens again. A shake tonight. Alright. I guess we'll get back to watching some videos. But usually in the morning we work, and then in the day we react. Alright. What are we watching on YouTube? What are we watching? Let's see here. Why is OpenAI so much better? Comparison. Okay. Nothing crazy. Upcoming. Notify me. Linus takes on AI. Talks AI. Trolling AI videos. Okay. Skrelly. Oh, how is the market? We stream so early, we're able to see what's going on in the market. What's going on in the market? What the heck's going on? Don't I have ad blocker on? What the heck?
Welcome to Costco.
Hey, Goffy. Yo, Sigma, did you win? No. Wednesday is when they announce the winners, but I don't think we won. How's it going? How's it going, Coffee? I streamed early just for you. Second place? No, there's no winners yet. They announce tomorrow. The market is popping off today. It was popping off yesterday. It was popping off today. Did I tell you, Coffee? I'm on Codex. Giving it a try. I'm sorry. I was so disappointed on yesterday and the day before because Codex was actually using 5.4 for everything. So it sucked. So Codex was breaking everything for the past 2 days. No, I was using 5.5 and they had a bug that made it forcefully use 5.4. So everything was using 5.4 and was breaking all my stuff. So I blame Codex for that, not me. And so they gave everybody a reset. But I was just like, man, this is such a bad experience. Like, well, just I had the expectations of making everything work, and it was just breaking everything. Just like as if I purchased 5.4. It was shitty for the past 2 days. Breaking everything. And it was using like so much usage. So I was just like, what's going on? What's going on? This is stupid. Why is it breaking? Why is it taking like, it took me like 10 plus attempts to get captions working. Like I was like, why is it not fixing captions? Why is it like duplicating all my stuff? Yeah, it took like 100 years, exactly. I was so mad. Like think of it from my perspective. Like I have a stream and I'm literally showing like 5.5 is breaking everything. Goated. We'll see. I'm still trying to figure out. I use just as much the usage that I use for Codex and Claude are about the same. Like if you look at my screen, I started at 0%. I started at 0% and I'm already at 15% weekly usage. already 15% and it just reset. So I'm a little skeptical on the usage, extra usage that I'm getting. But we'll see. Like I'm giving it a chance. I'm waiting for the 5.6 to come out. You know, 5.6 probably will be better. You shouldn't use extra shot. It's not. It's doing delegation. It delegates to weaker models. You can see it on screen right now. ChatGPT 5.5 and ChatGPT 5.4. It's delegating. But yeah, maybe I change the effort. It's in the skill. Actually, it's probably not adjusting the effort level, potentially, but it's delegating to additional sub-agents to use cheaper models. Yeah, there's no setting to adjust effort levels or open a new sub-agent similar to Codex. Or not Codex, Claude Code. Man, I'm like confusing the wordings now. I say one thing and I meant to say the other. But you know me. I'm Tokenmaxxing as always. Metrics working, alright. The dyslexia is spreading? Yeah. No joke. So I'm gonna have a thing that generates images when I'm AFK. So when I'm AFK, I'll be able to entertain the stream with random images of myself. One thing that I really need to do is fix up this graph detection for SSG. We'll have to fix that. Let's see here, audit. How's audit doing? I want to show like actions per second going on all the time. But I guess graph is what shows it. Oh no. Graph is a little scuffed. There's so much on screen. It doesn't fit. Oh my goodness. It doesn't fit. There's so many sessions going on, it doesn't fit. Alright, we need to fix that. How you been? Microwave coffee? How you been, dude? Been busy? What time is it now? It's probably like, what, 5? 5-ish, maybe? I streamed earlier than usual. 7 p.m. Alright. Hey, the latency isn't so bad. It's probably like 3 seconds. I say it and it's like you answer it. Let's see. What should we do from this run? Headline and mesh auto shed. All right. New signal to drive pressure decline. Sure. Have you been able to create SigmaShake or something? Did you figure out a project that you create on the side, or you only do work stuff? Or do you not like SigmaShake? Oh, okay. I know. I thought you'd figure out some project to work on by now. That's your retirement plan. You gotta figure out a project. I'll retire. I'll make SigmaShake. Got it. By then, the robots will take over. The robots have taken over by then. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Let's see, hair. How's my hair? Huh? Locked again? Oh my gosh. What did I want for my hair anyway? Oh, we wanted this. How much are you in the hole expense-wise? Let's check. It's probably 2,000 something. It's probably 2,200 by now. Huh? 2 grand? Yeah, 2 grand. Over a period of... Including labor? There's nobody, it's just me. Probably more if you include labor. $3 million in the hole. $3 million. If you include labor, yeah, it's 3 million. It's 3 million, guys. The whole valuation is based on me working. So take it for what it is. Startups are expensive. Startups are expensive.
Welcome to Costco. I
Oh,
love
welcome.
you.
Welcome. Let's see, certified AI native workspace. I do admit it is completing some stuff. I think it's been scuffed. I've been trying to get it to fix this this boss health bar thing for a while. It hasn't been fixing it, but maybe I should move it to the very bottom or something. I don't know. We'll see. And then my Windows VM has always been scuffed lately. So I don't... There's stuff here that's always scuffed. Oh. Mission control. Bro, for 2 grand you could have bought like 2,000 McDonald's ice creams. 2,000 McDonald's ice creams. 2 McFlurries. 2,000 McFlurries. Yeah, I should make something to track expenses. Hey, if we win the hackathon, that $2,000 goes away, guys. Goes away. That $2,000 in the hole, we figure it out. Maybe we should just try to do more hackathons. Try to do more hackathons to get more money. Let's try that. 440 McFlurries. Oh my goodness. Huh? Space, CPU, GPU app per Blender runbook. I could run a Blender modeling. I did not touch blend or anything. Huh? To continue, Stop the live stream. Huh? You have to stop the live stream. You could have ate a full year of one McFlurry a day. That's just how much it has the cost, guys. That's how much it has the cost. Oops. We need to rig up the hair, guys. Then I could resume. You could override. You need to issue the edit on the VFX hair, not Navi. You could have had an Oreo McFlurry, then a Kit Kat McFlurry, then a Lotus Biscuit McFlurry, then go back to Oreo every single day. Damn. Yeah, I could have bought a car by now, guys. At $200, $400 a month, I could have a brand new car. I could have a Lexus or something. Paid over 30 plus years. You can't afford that one with With $2,000? Oh yeah, you're right. But no, I assume we could do minimal payments, you know? Minimal payments. Let's see here. SSG shuts down. Yes, the local machine is more hardening change. I made it. Peace. All right. Add this to SigmaShake OS parity, where we have the SSG running as a background service for Linux, Mac, and Windows. All right, we have the image gen. We have metrics showing properly. Oh, yeah, we need, guys, we're gonna need to update everybody's what do you call it? Assets with ChatGPT. Every asset updated with ChatGPT, every monster have a consistent Sigma related asset. I wonder how much that's going to cost. I'll do that after the image gen service, but that's on the back burner. Oh, we also have a ton of ideas we need to make. We have, what do you call it? We have a whole schedule, but we wrote down some stuff. Make a GPT. We did that. That was bad. GPTs suck. Maybe we need to make something that interfaces with GPT. Remake all PC assets. With GPT image generator. Oh, we need a phishing prevention solution. Oh, that's gonna be a big one. I guess my plan is to make a whole security suite for people, for vibe coders. Just talk to Navi for everything. Oh, we also need to make the iPhone app. iPhone app, SigmaShake, secret society, verification. Where in order to be in this SigmaShake secret society, you gotta download the app. You gotta download the app, and then you're able to grow in the ranks of trust. Grow in the ranks of trust. What else? We're like token maxed. Hey, I'm surprised it's not using that much usage anymore for a 5-hour rate limit. All right, we start early. There's a bunch of videos that we have on watch later that we need to watch. But let's see here, really quick. It's all bad right now. I had to watch later. But that's my nest egg. How many works? Watch later. KB cache speeds. Watch later. Mythos on your desk. Local LLMs for code reviews. No. Nope. 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 It's gonna be a giant heat wave. How hot is it over there? What do you call it? Coffee? How hot is it? How hot is it? You know, should I do something similar to that French guy and like you get generated Pokemon cards or whatever cards? It looked pretty interesting. I feel like I'm slowly turning into him. I'm slowly turning into a VTuber with my hair and stuff. The goose. See, AI makes sense now. Golden goose. Should we wait for watching or should we watch right now? How Spotify runs agents across code. Oh. Now I'm curious if we could update SigmaShake to be a little software factory now. Now that we like tracked everything on what it does in terms of memory. Hey Millsy, how's it going? Like now that we're able to track everything of what our Claude Code and Codex is doing, we could create a properly orchestrated factory on like orchestrating multiple agents. Not bad, working on the project from yesterday. Nice. It's not the Warframe one, right? It's the game one. The game terminal pop-up, something like that. Yeah, the game one. Got it. All right, let's try to create the proper image factory now that we're gonna get a Claude Code reset today, hopefully, because 5 Sonnet's coming out. But then, supposedly, yeah, the one goes over your Claude Code so you can game while AI is working. Nice. Let's see here. Yeah. Now I'm really curious, guys. Since I have hooks and into everything in Claude Code and Codex, I could do a pure orchestration of how everything works visually. But to do that, we have to consider the designs. Fleet, try again, usage, fleet. How's the hair?
Bazinga!
Hello? Oh. Full ecosystem reason is incremental slower than you, even though I'm using DeepSeek Flash. I'm using a lot of tuning behind it and push the model to its limits. It's doing incrementally so the ecosystem stays solid. Okay, sounds a good. Sounds a good. Fleet. Did I need to do anything for fleet? Fleet keeps Fleet keeps falling over. Won't bypass the gate once MCC is back. Okay, so it's just running tests. Fleet's just running tests. Okay, I'm okay with throwing away this one. Only repo that's private is the backend repo. All right. SSG fleet. Full factory visualization. Full factory visualization. We're gonna do, we need to create a full visualization of everything that's going on with my Claude Code and Codex sessions. We need to create our single pane of glass of our software factory. I found a little add-on that allows Vercel to be a backend server, which I find handy. Nice. Ready a full visualization of everything that's going on in my Claude Code and Code sections. We need to create a single pane of glass, single factory, to show that we are currently completing all of SigmaShake workspace requirements. How many tests are running total per project? We could adapt the same techniques and strategy that we use for SSG. Or utilize SSG as a way of getting this telemetry. But the pure vision is that we're able to implement SigmaShake mesh and SigmaShake mission control. And SigmaShake vitals and SigmaShake build gate. To have a full-on factory and visual visualization of everything that's going on, and that we can see and coordinate to make sure we're on the right track of making sure everything is at 100% coverage, everything is fully in sync and parity. Build gate, and SigmaShake git sync. Ready with all projects. All right. We're gonna create this full-on factory visualization here. Hopefully it doesn't turn out like crap like mission control, because mission control sucks. We're just boiling the ocean right now. We're boiling the ocean, but if it works out, this boiling the ocean could be a product that could be handed to anybody, and everybody will want to use it because you'll be able to have like proper checks, controls, everything. Oh, we also need to include tokenomics. We also need to include tokenomics. We have so much things that we could embed in this visualization to track everything going on with how we're developing our platform and our services and products, projects. All right, that one's going to be a big one. We'll see what that's going to create. I probably should have waited before creating that one and let everything... What's my goals today? Well, my goal is 1, use up the rest of my Claude Code usage before it resets tomorrow. 2 is working on publishing the Windows version, getting that to work. I got the Docker version published. I republished everything to be NPM, PyPy, all that other distributed stuff. I want everything to be tests. Oh, everything is AI native now? Nice. That's good, that's big. So everything's AI native, man. Codex is doing stuff, guys. It's getting everything to gold certification. It's working, it's cooking. I want OS parity to be 100%. I want distribution to be on 1.0.8. That's still being worked on. Let's see here. Production readiness is now complete, and then I want all these tests to be at green and passing. And then once I have all this done, I'm currently making the factory. So the plan is, since I have all this telemetry, I want to visually see everything happening in real time when all my sessions are going on, to see a full-on like factory of like, this is being worked on for this workspace check. This is how many tests are running. You know, this is how healthy the system is. And then we're also doing the image generation. So when I'm AFK, I want there to be an image created or showing up every 15 seconds of me doing something funny based on whatever. Let's see here. Images. All right. Can you make the main theme of all the images to be very funny? And also, I don't want prompt injection. Funny. And for entertainment purposes, to keep people watching the stream. What else, guys? I did stream very early today. So usually, guys, I wake up early at like 6 and I'm just doom scrolling and then preparing breakfast and then working. I'm doing exactly what I'm doing now while I'm off stream. And then I'm just developing, and then so I'm doing what I'm doing now, except sometimes I watch the bridge mine sometimes. I thought I just stream early just to sync up my security. I did sleep early last night too, so I could wake up early. But I'm still trying to figure out what's the market if I stream earlier. I get to catch everybody that's in you know, the Middle East, Scotland, you know, all that other stuff. So it might not be permanent. It's experiments. A lot of experiments. We want to see how my body reacts. My body's pretty messed up because of the hackathon though. But my brain feels good. My brain feels good. I have no headache, no fatigue. I did work out, not today, but I did work out 2 days ago. and I feel nice and sore. So I feel good. I'm getting DOMS, delayed muscle onset syndrome. Got the DOMS. So I feel the soreness. I should probably do it more. We should probably do the workout session together more often. Standing squats. Standing squats is actually works, guys. It actually works. Image gen. Metrics look good, guys. All of them working. That's good. Sigma, what did we learn this hour? We learned that Codex is actually doing its job now that it's using 5.5 properly. I was using 5.4, it was garbanzo. It was garbanzo. The past 2 days, Codex was garbanzo. Broke everything. You're a believer now? We'll see. I was not a believer the past 2 days. I was like, oh my god, Codex is gonna break all my stuff. What is it doing? What did I get myself into? I trusted microwave coffee. That was the first thing that I said. I was like, I trusted microwave coffee, and look now, everything's breaking. Everything's breaking. All my stuff is broken. It's good to know. I didn't know that it was 5.4. Yeah, it was effing up so bad for me as well. Yeah. So I was like, god damn it. Coffee lied to me. Coffee lied to me. But now I'm a slightly believer. It set everything to production ready. Hopefully it didn't lie to me. It set everything to AI native. Oh, I do need to make it 100% for everything. It's certifying a lot of my services to gold and silver. 5.4 loves to assume a lot. Yeah. We need to get to 100% AI native. Native. Oh no. I think it's working. Sigma, did your fiance tell you to get rid of the anime girl? Yes. She still exists though. She still exists. Sitting here. She likes Navi now. This version of Navi looks a lot better. To be honest, yeah, this version is better. Yeah, so much better. Oh, and the first game to go on the store, which is a really test of our store. Nice. Nice. Yeah, this version of Navi is good. I hated the gross anime dancing crap. Yeah. Yeah, this one, you guys, it needs to like incrementally increase 2 times every month, guys, or every two weeks. It was giving you weeb energy. Now you got Super Saiyan energy. Yeah. We're Tokenmaxxing, guys. Tokenmaxxing. Just Pong. Use Lua. Game engines. Use Lua. Yeah. It's just Pong. Yo. Also, Roblox is all stuff. You look like Goku. Yeah. Now I just need it to be like more rigged up. Okay, it's active. It's active. All right. It's rigged, guys. It's rigged. All right. Compact. Guys, You know what that means? It's rigged now. My hair is rigged. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, it's rigged. I hope it didn't break it. All right. Now that each individual hair is rigged, let's see. Oh no. What did it do, guys? We'll check it out. We'll see. This is the rigging. All right. Let's see what it does now. Now that the hair is rigged, I need it to be moving with gravity and have air blowing upwards. And so each major hair strand should be moving. Moving. Just as if I was in Super Saiyan mode in Dragon Ball Z. This is the same so a person like yourself had an idea for a game, they could apply for a whitelist, they get a dashboard and so on, and once they're done and ready to launch, they send it off to send off, and my AI runs and checks them and posts it. So very similar to Millsy, or not Millsy. You send off and AI runs and checks on them and posts it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Guys, what if everybody made products just for me? For me to use. But then it'd be hard. Guys, we need to really create our secret society. All right. Since my Mac has been doing nothing these past like 3 days, 4 days, 5 days, we're making the secret society app. We're making the secret society app. It's a long time coming, guys. It's a long time coming. All right, guys. We gotta make it now because it's just been doing nothing, guys. It's just been doing nothing. How do we update Codex? Oh, update now. What? Have to reinstall it? Damn. What? Huh? Codex non-interactive? Oh. What? 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 Did Codex get hacked or something? Something happened, guys. I'm guessing they got compromised. Should I still install it even though they're compromised? Oh my god. Something happened. Something happened, guys. Something happened to Codex. We could still try it. We could skip it anyway. Even though this version is bugged, we could try it anyway. We need to make the SigmaShake Secret Society iOS app. This requires everybody to download the iOS app, install it, and verify their Twitch identity and Discord identity and link it up all together. And then once we have that, we have the iOS, that, and then it should combine all their chat history from Twitch and Discord. And YouTube. The whole purpose of this app is to establish trust with our whole community. And you can't get in unless you do all this. You're not considered a trusted portion of the community unless you download it. Plus, you have to download it. Hey Alphonse, how are you doing? Nice to hear from you. You're the first one to join my stream, I think. Maybe. Was he? Were you? I don't remember. Plus, you have to download it. And the longer the app is being used, the more trust that is being built with SigmaShake, the owner, the streamer, the community leader. And as you're building trust, you will unlock being able to talk in the Discord voice. You'll be able to send messages to Discord. And then you'll be able to direct message SigmaShake, me. Then they will also get be able to become mod of the Twitch stream, and mod of the Discord, and mod of YouTube. Then at maximum trust, they'll be able to send me prompts to execute on my computer and contribute and be added to my GitHub repositories. And then that's maximum stuff there. Maximum stuff. Stories of the SigmaShake Inc. org. All right, guys. Now, do you have more incentive to join the secret society when you complete all that? Oh, that's another thing. That's another thing. Also. Oh, and the most mandatory thing is they have to install SigmaShake desktop and the CLI version. All right. Guys, I think that's enough for the secret society requirements, don't you think? Because the biggest problem we have, guys, is trust. Biggest problem. And we need to avoid, like, as we get bigger, as we get more people, we need to establish more trusted,
We ain't found shit.
more trusted, like, how we trust you, bro. You're literally watching everything I'm doing on my screen for 12 plus hours a day. That's how I'm establishing trust. It's the reverse. How do I trust you guys? How do I trust you guys? That's the thing. Yeah, you guys are watching my screen like several hours a day. Hey PNW Tech. How you doing? How you doing? Anyway, hope your workday is starting and going well. Yeah, the SigmaShake Secret Society, you do all these things, you establish more trust with me, then I establish trust with you, and then we could, fully trust that we could, work on each other's stuff without like full on like compromise or malicious intent. Like that's the last thing that we want is you know, not trusting everybody in our community, right? Like when you go into your, I don't know if you're in high school and you're joining a club, or if you were in college and you joined a club or a society or fraternity, like you're there in person, right? And then like how do they establish trust with you in real life? You know, they get to know you, you talk, you hang out, you eat food, you go to each other's house, you know where they live, you know their phone number, you exchange phone numbers. You know, you take pictures of each other, I guess, on the internet, and I don't know, all the other stuff. But see, those are the things that we are not doing right now. And because we're not doing those right now, it's hard to establish like, I know, you know, Alphonsine, I know where he lives, like, I know what his phone number is, I know what he likes to eat, I know what he likes to, you know, do in his free time. I know what he does in his free time. But on the internet, it's not like that. But I feel like we solved this problem. You can trust me, all I need is your 3 magic numbers at the back of your credit card or entrance to the lottery. $14.88, 6767. Man, that's probably somebody's PIN number right now. Every Zoomer's PIN number is 6767, guys. That's how you break into their account. 6767. You guys can't count to 3. All right, so we're creating our Secret Society app. Secret Society app. Sorry, it was my agent responding. It's on GPT now. All right, I drank so much water today to hydrate. I need to go I need to go. Hostability. All right, working on hostability, guys. And I'm hungry. I need to make something to eat. Okay. One thing that didn't fix still, I'm still having issues with. Ball night? I don't even know what that ball night is. All right, going back to it, guys. What were we working on? A lot of things, guys. We're working on resilience, image generation. Done. AFK image generator now works, makes comedy more prompt. Very funny, entertainment first, memeable, and one clear visual punchline. And I also locked that behavior in the unit test. All right, can you test images now? What? I could not get live governance verdict. Oh no. Do we need to publish? Not completed Graphify update was attempted twice, but the mono scan took too long. Took too long? Oh my gosh. Oh no. We need everything to work now and fix it. Fix it. Try SSG. Alright. Image gen. Can you try getting it live now? Full workspace. Alright. Native certification. Everything's certified. Certified. Man, we're at 10,842 tests. 10,000, it's over 9,000. It's over 9,000 tests. What else? What else, guys? All right. Enough of me. Enough of me. Should we get started? Get started, guys? It's up to people, right? It's up to the people. But we got a lot of watch later now. We got a lot of watch later. I think maybe we just delay a little bit more, guys. We delay a little bit more. I really want to get some deep work in. And my food is cooking. My food is cooking. I'm running out of water. So when my food is done, I will start watching. For now, deep work, guys. Deep work. Everybody needs to get to work, guys. Get to work. No slacking. It's time for Tokenmaxxing. Tokenmaxxing. Let's see here. Healthy face tracking is live. Like, guys, who do you know? What fictional character that you liked watching that made you feel like that's the superpower you wanted? I'm thinking like a Flash, the Flash, maybe Batman, but Batman saving the world, not necessarily like has any superpowers. There's Superman, Iron Man, possibly. Oh, the one thing that we have to do, guys, is make Navi a lot smarter. Navi's sort of dumb, to be honest. Navi's sort of dumb. No offense to Navi, but I think we're gonna need to hook up Navi to Codex now. What do you guys think? And then you have to, what do you have to do to talk to Navi? I think the only way to talk to Navi is to be in the secret society, guys. If you're not in the secret society, you can't talk to Navi. That's probably gonna be it. Plug in to Mistral for better roleplay. Mistral. Oh, Mistral AI. They just got compromised. I'm not using them. The way they handled that security incident, the way that they handle everything, oh, so bad. I'm not sure if you know about the compromise though, so fair enough. Tell you? Oh, so one of their employees got phished and compromised, like full complete compromise. And from there, the threat actor got access to all their secrets and keys and baked in malware in all their products. So it's like, yeah, they talk about it and stuff. Still think it's pretty funny. Like, I'm not touching that. That's why trust is such a big deal, guys. Such a big deal. And security. Everybody says security is not a big deal, guys. Makes no sense. Makes no sense at all, guys. Like trust, security, and safety all come together. Governance also comes. Governance also comes, guys. What else do we have, guys? Right. Yeah, I'm waiting for my food and then we watch stuff. For now, deep work, guys. Deep work. We also need a, let's see, workspace. Am I ready for workspace? Fix every task that is failing per project. After all this other stuff first. Image generation. All right, guys. It's now armed, guys. Are you ready? Are you ready? Is it hooked up to the OBS though? Oh, it is. All right. I did not force it visible because OBS is live. This shell does not have, so it won't generate ones. Oh, it should not need an open API key. I should only run it on this existing Codex session. Oops, if I could spell. By spawning a Codex session that will generate the image and then trigger a script or something to update the image in the OBS. We don't use API keys here, guys. We don't use API keys on the local machine. Just do it within the session. All right, what other superpower? Who are the best superpower people? Guys, who is it? Who are the best superpower heroes that people look up to for people ages 20 and 50 to 50? Specifically targeting male audience. All right, guys, who is it? Who is it? Batman. Spidey sense? Spidey sense, guys? Should I have my Spidey sense? All right. Bruce Wayne. Discipline. Batman. All right. Batman. Pure leadership. Superman. I don't really like Superman's hair, guys. Gritty survivor. Wolverine. Raw endurance. Rugged independence. Grit. Captain America. Might as well be a VTuber at that point. Iron Man. Also super VTuber. What would you like to explore this demographic? I just need something to alter my face while I'm streaming on Twitch that enhances the experience without fully covering my face or turning into a VTuber. But most importantly, I want characters that make the viewer feel like they could have that superpower, like for Dragon Ball Z, changing into Super Saiyan mode. All right. We ain't found. Hey Kappa, I caught you at the tail end and tail end. Who are the characters? I want to know the characters. I just want to know the characters. I don't want to know the technology. Alright. Dragon Ball Z. Naruto? Ain't nobody want to turn into a Naruto character. The one for all. My Hero Academia? Yeah, that targets too much young people. Bleach? Ooh, Bleach. Bankai? Bankai that, guys. Terminator? Oh. Terminator. Maybe. Maybe the Terminator. Cybernetic guys? Cyborg? Avatar Last Airbender? No, nobody wants to turn into an airbender, do they? Does anybody want to turn into an Avatar character, guys? Not me. Not me, guys. Terminator? Possibly. Hollow Mask. I like the Hollow Mask, guys. Hollow Mask? A skeletal Hollow Mask. Might as well turn into a full-on VTuber at that point, right? Sketchfab? Sketchfab? VTuber? Skeleton. Bleach. Bleach. Bleach, guys. Bleach. Whoa, what's going on here? Oh, I remember Khan. You guys know Khan? I know Khan. Khan, Guys, we could get Khan as a character to dance on stream, guys. Khan. Oh, I could have the bleach hair. Ichigo's hair, guys. Ichigo's hair. We got Ichigo's hair. Ichigo's hair is pretty iconic, to be honest. Oh, here it is, guys. The hollow mask. The hollow's mask, guys. We could probably do Grimjaw's mouth, guys. Grimjaw. Grimjaw. Oh, mask. Maybe not a full-on mask, guys. Maybe not a full-on mask. Still need to show my face somehow, so I don't turn into a complete VTuber. You know, I still stay human. I still stay human. Oh, this one would be good. Yukiora? Yukiora? Yukiora. Yukiora. And they have such distinguished characters, it's pretty cool. Alright, let's type in Yukiora and see what we get. Yukiora. Yukiora, just his mask, guys. Nope. 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 Oh. Oh. Oh, disappeared. Can't download it. I'm turning to a VTuber, guys. I don't think I feel like I have superpowers with this mask, though. When you're vibe coded. Yeah, don't have anything. Alright. Where is Ichigo's hair? I think hair was the hardest part to find. Whose hair is this one? You know, I think Cloud from Final Fantasy, his hair is pretty cool. Like people like Cloud. Not about this one though. Maybe not that one. Maybe not that one. You're trying to find Cloud's hair. Cloud. Hair, Cloud. Huh? That's not Cloud. Oh, what was that? I don't know. It was just for me to wake up, I guess. Something's not right here. It has my old stuff that I was searching for.
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I have it generate an image for me, but it's using an existing image when I'm AFK. When I'm AFK, it plays an image. It didn't do anything involving those images. It should just be like the image that was shown when I first tried it was just the base image. It should be like, if it's gonna be SigmaShake doing XYZ type of thing, not just the actual image. Because otherwise it's very boring. It's very boring. Like, you have to analyze our whole theme of all the chat messages and come up with what is relevant to the stream, but also be wary of prompt injection. So just reading the words. How do we make that safer, guys? How do we make that safer? I don't want to take in words from the stream and immediately use it to generate some image. Certification, native, workspace, is it ready? No, probably not ready. Hair, currently working on hair. Oh wait. But still working on the blowing upwards hair. We put a lot into our hair. We'll probably not modify hair for a while because we put so much work. We put so much work into the hair, guys. Not sure. SSG shutdown service. What was it? My prompt here. Full factory visualization. Workspace. Native. Host stability resilience. Oh no, we're gonna reset in less than an hour. Recommended follow-ups. Compact. Why do I need a compact though? Proceed with recommended follow-ups. Consistency, yes. All right. Let's ignore this for now. We keep. Whoa, the market's up. The market's up. Holy moly, guys. Market's up, and it just keeps going up. It just keeps going up, guys. Stock never go down. Oh, my food should be done now. Let me see. I should get my water. Alright. Okay. Time to watch. Time to watch, guys. Anything on X? Anything on X? I should have notifications. I need some notifications. How do I set up notifications? Oh, it's zoomed in. Reset. Settings. 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 Profile. Settings. Profile. What? Where's the settings? More. Settings. Notifications. Filters. Muted notifications. Mute who don't follow you. Blah blah blah. Muted everything. All right. Muted notifications. All right. Nothing. Anything here. All right. Let's start. Start, guys. It's 9 a.m. It's not a.m. All right. It all AI makes sense now.
If you're like me, then you've been living
Oh.
in a state of bewilderment for the past few years. Disturbing projections, wild speculations, and the investment of sums so large they truly defy the imagination. How does all this financing and valuation work? Where does the value actually come from? We've been constantly assaulted with awkward, unsettling, and baffling communication from hyper-rich and deeply unrelatable people. And we keep asking ourselves, when? When will someone finally say something that makes sense? Who will illustrate this in terms that we can understand? Well, just a few days ago, one of the great leaders of the AI age did just that. Now, in case you don't know what I'm talking about, Masayoshi Son, the CEO of SoftBank, which has invested billions and billions and billions into OpenAI, hosted a shareholders meeting a few days ago where he spent a great deal of time comparing SoftBank to the fabled goose that laid golden eggs. He's been doing this bit for years. He's made goose references in the past, but this time he took it to another level. I quit smoking weed a long time ago, but watching this made me feel like I just took a generational bong rip. Ideas were crystallizing in my consciousness. I had thoughts that were thinking thoughts that were thinking thoughts. I've been pacing in my living room, mumbling to myself ever since. My wife doesn't know what's wrong with me. All I could tell her was, I understand it now.
So 74 plus alpha, which is goose value, is some truly valuated.
Now, I would never make fun of the way someone talks just because English isn't their first language. In fact, I want to do the opposite. I would like to praise.
Just to be clear, we saw this on TBPN.
To the highest degree, the unreal cadence of this translator who had me hanging on every syllable.
1,000 golden eggs.
During his presentation, Masayoshi-san measures SoftBank's shareholder value in trillions of yen, with each trillion represented by a golden egg. These golden eggs are of course produced by the goose, SoftBank, and Masayoshi-san elaborates.
Even though a goose lays eggs, but the value of that goose was valued at 0. But think about that. In the last 16 years, we increased the number of golden eggs. But eggs don't lay eggs. The goose increased the number of eggs laid. It was proved.
Now you see, this analogy becomes more and more profound the more you unpack it. Eggs don't lay eggs. They come from a goose. But what is a goose? A goose is a major investor and or equity shareholder. So when you invest billions of dollars into Anthropic or OpenAI, you become a goose with internal organs that produce gold. So you see, the value of the entire AI landscape flows directly from multiple geese who together form a flock, or gaggle if you will. And this gaggle is on course to scale its egg output exponentially. But everyone knows what all eggs need. That's right. Nests made of sticks and grass. And that's where we come in. We civilians will be plucked from the earth, dried out, and then squished and woven together into inert support systems, upon which will rest the golden eggs and the geese's feathery bosoms.
That's good. Guys, it was a good video. Holy moly. It really transformed it. It really translated it. I understand now. I understand now.
So SoftBank Group is the factory of golden eggs.
Now this is where things get really interesting. You see, the goose is not just a producer and a nurturer. The goose is an innovator and a bionic abomination to science, both terrifying and beautiful. The speaker is really honing in now on the true source of value, which is not the goose itself, but the productive capacity of the goose's internal mechanism. And it is clear that whoever secures contracts to provide energy, parts, and maintenance to these facilities will profit immensely.
You have to look at potential eggs that the goose can lay in the future, like AI data centers and everything. They are inside the goose.
Okay, now frankly, this is where things get a bit unsettling. This completely alters our understanding of the goose. The data centers are inside of it, which should give you a sense of the terrifying size of these creatures. You can see in the presentation there actually isn't anything else for scale, so you can't actually see how big they are. This means their eggs must also be massive. So what I'm really getting at is, if you want to stop AI, this is what you'll have to contend with. A gargantuan, cybernetic, gold synthesizing waterfowl that reproduces at a geometric rate and can also just pop out a data center the size of Manhattan. We must yield to the goose.
So how many years do I have to fight to prove myself and convince you that, oh, the goose did a good job?
Do you understand what this man is telling you? I don't think you understand, because he's been trying to tell you for years. Put some respect on the goose's name. You little piggies be out here slopping on golden eggs all day long, and you don't even think about where they come from, do you? No more. Respect the goose. Praise it.
Some people may wonder, AI might be a bubble. I think it's an insult of AI if you say it's an AI bubble, because it's just the beginning.
It's so simple. AI is not a bubble. It's an egg, and it's gold. Have you ever tried popping something made out of solid gold? Not happening. When you insult the egg, you insult the goose, and the goose does not concern himself with the opinions of ducks. And that's what you are. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say about this. I, for one, welcome our new goose overlords. I would like to remind them that, as a moderately influential YouTuber, I could be of great use to them, recruiting fresh humans to toil in their vast egg incubators. If you enjoyed this video and you want to see more like it, consider subscribing. Thank you so much for being here, and I will see you in the next video.
You've got a large language model running. With one user, time to first token is super quick. And at 10 users, we're starting to see latency climb. But then at 100, you're watching GPU memory spike and throughput tank. And every cycle is wasted money. Your model is most likely not the culprit here, but rather how your memory is being used during inference. Specifically, how the model stores and retrieves the context it's building, token by token. Today, we're going to unpack two mechanisms for reducing wait time and cost associated with inferencing models. They are KV cache and paged attention. They both come out of the open source inference engine, VLLM. And they've helped us make strides in what's possible for LLMs that we are inferencing at scale. Now, by the end of this video, you'll know exactly how these two techniques work, why they work, and how you can configure them to get dramatically more throughput out of the GPU that you already have. If you've used an LLM API, you've noticed this. You'll submit a long prompt and then wait for a bit. Then suddenly tokens will stream back fast. That lag before your first token is the model processing your prompt. This is the prefill phase. It's one of the two phases in LLM inferencing, and it's highly compute bound. This is where the model has to run your input through every transformer layer to build a mathematical representation of everything you said before it can produce a single output token. Now, imagine that you're doing this for those 100 simultaneous users, and every request has its own growing context. And every step of token generation, the system has to reach back into GPU memory and retrieve that context. This is the decode phase. This is memory bound. And it's using KV cache. Now, if memory is fragmented, if it's full, if it's being recomputed, it will become latency you can see. Okay, now that we understand the two phases of LLM inference, prefill and decode, let's discuss KV cache and paged attention. When a transformer generates a new token, every layer computes three things for each token it's attending to: a query, a value, and a key. Now, the query is the concurrent token asking, what's relevant to me? And then the key and the value are answering that question. The problem is that in autoregressive generation, you're producing one token at a time, but you have to rerun attention over all previous tokens on every single step. Without a cache, generating a 1,000 token response means that the 1,000th token has to recompute the keys and values for all 999 tokens before it. The KV cache just stores those keys and value matrices from previous steps so they don't recompute what you already know. Each new token only needs to compute its own KVQ. Then it attends over the cached KV history. KV cache is a memory for compute trade-off, but it's proven to be worth it for long sequences. Memory is the real bottleneck in LLM serving. So now let's look at how this naive serving allocates GPU memory. So a 13 billion parameter model, something like the Llama 13B, takes about 26 gigabytes of GPU memory just for its weights on an A100 40 gigabyte card. That's already 65% of our available memory, just for the weights. That's VRAM before the user hits a single endpoint. Now, the remaining 35% has to support the KV cache for every active request. And here's where this traditional system starts to fall apart. They pre-allocate a fixed, contiguous block of memory for each request based on the maximum possible output length. So if your max context is 2,048 tokens, but the average user sends in 200 tokens and gets 300 back, that's 1,500 tokens of reserved memory just sitting empty per request. So research shows that these traditional systems are wasting about 60 to 80% of this 35% used for KV cache memory, leaving only a small bit actually usable. While page detention treats GPU memory like OS treats RAM. Now, the KV cache is powerful, but it creates a new problem. How do you store it efficiently for many concurrent requests of wildly different lengths? Traditional systems store each request KV cache as a giant contiguous block, like reserving an entire hotel floor for a single guest. So if your max sequence length is 2,048 tokens, that's how much memory you have on reserve. Even if the user only generates 200 tokens, the rest is wasted and unavailable for anyone else. And this is called internal fragmentation. It could be the culprit for KV cache memory waste, along with external fragmentation, where requests of varying lengths leave large gaps between allocations. So if a new request needs 500 tokens, you may very well have enough memory, but no continuous region big enough for this to work. Also, look out for redundant duplication, where the system prompt is stored separately for every concurrent request. Now, page detention eliminates each one of these issues and applies the exact same insight that operating systems use for RAM, virtual memory paging. And instead of one contiguous block, it breaks KV cache into small, fixed page sizes by default, 16 tokens each. Now, these pages can live anywhere in GPU memory, non-contiguous, allocated on demand. So a lightweight block table maps logical page addresses, and this is what the model sees, to physical page addresses where they actually are in VRAM, so that your GPU memory allocation looks more like this, where you have 65% still allocated to these weights, but then the rest of this 35% usable. Finally, here are 3 things you can tune on your deployment to get the most out of your GPU. First, tune GPU memory utilization. This controls what fraction of remaining VRAM goes to KV cache. The default is 0.9. Push it to 0.95 on stable workloads to pack more concurrent requests, and pull it to 0.8 if you're seeing OOM errors under load burst. And you can benchmark your specific model before you commit here. If you need something to do that, you can check out Guide LLM. It's an open source part of the VLLM project. Okay, second, enable prefix caching. Page detention hashes each KV block by its token sequence. Requests sharing a system prompt point to the same physical memory. VLLM computes and stores it once. In RAG pipelines, multi-turn chat, and coding agents that are going to hit rates of 75 to 95% are common, with time to first token dropping dramatically because shared prefill is skipped entirely. Third, enable chunked prefill. For throughput-heavy workloads, by default, VLLM runs prefill to completion before resuming decode, which causes streamed tokens to stutter when long prompts arrive. Chunked prefill batches in-flight decode request first, then fills remaining compute budget with prefilled chunks. Production deployments have seen 50% throughput improvement, and you can also set max num batch tokens to greater than 2048 alongside it. Finally, a bonus feature for latency-sensitive workloads is enabling a speculative decoding model with speculative-model. Now, during decode, your GPU has spare compute idle between memory reads. A small draft model proposes a series of output tokens, and then a larger model verifies these in one forward pass, and if they're good to go, they get sent forward, and if not, the wrong ones get corrected. Output quality here is mathematically identical to running the large model alone. And at very high concurrency, the gains shrink since the batch is already keeping the GPU busy. So reach for this when interactive latency matters more than raw throughput. VLLM also ships a zero-cost Ingram speculator via -- speculative - model Ingram. And that's for structured or repetitive outputs. I hope this was helpful, and I'd love to know what the biggest memory...
Well, we're not running that system, but at least we know a little bit about what's going on the inside of things.
Around the world, in some of the most real estate-centric economies on the planet, house prices have been doing something they weren't supposed to be allowed to do. They are falling. Chinese real estate, once the single largest asset class in the world, has fallen consistently for the past 36 months straight. Canada is, so far, down by over 20% in certain cities. And even though I couldn't find it on a map to confirm, New Zealand's inflation-adjusted market is down by over a third in some of its major cities. The current real estate crash in these countries is, and/or was, arguably an even bigger deal than it is here in America, because somehow all of these examples have made real estate investing an even more central focus of their economy. Now, for the past 2 decades, the assumption has always been that government would step in to stop house prices from falling too far before it turned into a full-blown economic crisis.
We'll watch this later. Watch this later. Let's see here.
So we might be entering the AI dark ages. Welcome to the permanent underclass. You're gonna hate it here. My views on AI are usually pretty optimistic and upbeat. The direction which we're going now genuinely is scaring me. This isn't hyperbole to make an extra spicy YouTube video. This is unfortunately real. If this is the approach the US takes to regulate AI moving forward, a lot of things are going to go wrong really soon. First and foremost, this idea of the AI bubble popping. I don't think we're in a bubble, but definitely the valuations will tumble quickly if this continues. I'll show you why. The risk of a runaway rogue AI taking off, doing the fast takeoff, I think that just went up considerably. And this idea of the permanent underclass, of having the have and the have-nots, and how well you're going to do in life, basically being prescribed depending on which one of those two classes you're in, that also is now a stark reality. So first and foremost, the 10-second summary of what happened that led us here. As of right now, the US government has banned 5 AI models: Mythos, Fable, and the new GPT 5.6 series with those 3 models. How they're going about banning them, what kind of strategy they're using, that's really where all the mistakes are. And this isn't a political thing. In fact, if there's one sort of a silver lining to this, the one positive note here is that, just everyone thinks this is a bad idea. As far as I can tell, across the political divide, across, for example, like the AI safety people and the accelerationists and everyone in between, like everyone thinks this is a bad idea. So at the very least, we're all sort of united in this, that this shouldn't be the way to go. So let's talk about all the things that makes this scary. Number one, all these models that I said were banned, they're available. If you're on the right list and you have the right kind of influence, the right kind of money, you get to use those models. There's companies and people that are using those models right now. In fact, just today, there's a news story that Mythos, the original model, not Fable, but Mythos 5 is being made available to even more companies. So there's a list of people that can use the frontier models, the frontier intelligence, and then there's the rest of us, schmucks that can't use it. If that is the state of AI moving forward, most of us are kind of screwed. Similar to how when a bunch of money is printed, the people that get access to it first, they are most advantaged by it. This is called the Papillon effect. The idea is that they get to spend that money at the old prices before the rest of the economy kind of figures out that prices need to come up before everything kind of self-regulates. So they win at the expense of everyone else because they got their hands on that money first. The same thing is true here. A new model comes out with new capabilities. The people that get their hands on it, 2, 3, 4 months before everybody else, they have all that time to exploit those advantages. They get a head start. If you're on that list, that advantage compounds over time. If you're off of the list, you're worse and worse off as time continues. And the people who decide who's on the list and who isn't, well, they get more and more power. Being on good terms with those people becomes a lot more profitable, or a lot more advantageous. The second big problem with this approach is regulating the models seem like it might be the wrong thing to focus on. These AI labs, as they do more research and learn more, they keep out rolling bigger and bigger and better models, right? So if you're focusing on just testing the models, first of all, it's kind of like looking into the past, and maybe that's not the thing that you should be working towards. Maybe you should take a look at the factory, or in this case, the frontier AI lab. The reason I think this makes more sense is because we might be approaching a time of recursive self-improvement as these models get better and AI research is automated. It's very plausible that one of these labs will figure out some way that really takes off and starts self-improving rapidly. They've all pretty much said that this is what they're working for. They're not making this a secret. If we're looking at this AI situation from a strictly AI safety standpoint, then really that is the biggest potential risk.
Hey.
Now, if you think about kind of the AI dynamics leading up to now,
Hey, Evo, how's it
the
going?
difference between the models that everyone had access to and the best available model within
It was good.
the
It was good,
frontier
guys.
lab, the gap wasn't very large. And that's a very important part of the dynamic.
Let's
I'll
see if it
explain
works.
why in just a second, but I think intuitively you know that that was the case. None of these AI
How's
labs
it
were
going,
just
Evo?
having some super smart model that nobody knew about for like a year, right? As soon as they got their model, as soon as they were able to ship it, they did. So the best possible model and the model that everyone had access to, that was probably just months apart. Now the conversation is that the government wants to be able to review these models before.
I didn't know you know about Monero. All right, let's check if it's gonna show up when I'm AFK. One.
Before they come out. So it's sort of this sort of licensing regime where the government has to approve something before it goes out. And certain people are allowed to release that thing and so certain people aren't, which is a whole problem in its own. We'll get to that in a second. But the point was that all of us, the entire world that are using and testing these models,
It's not showing
were
up.
trailing kind of the...
I thought it would show up the image generator. It's supposed to spin up an image when I'm AFK. When does the AFK thing trigger? It needs to trigger immediately when I'm AFK. And it's not working. All right. Dang.
frontier.
So I set it up, guys, so that it generates an image when I'm AFK somehow. But I don't know how long the images. I think I just need to pre-create the images now, and then yeah, pre-create the images so when I AFK it just triggers.
Here by just a few months. Something got developed with the brand new everything that we've learned and figured out, and very quickly it was released to us. With this approach, that's out of the window. You can expect at least a few months while the government reviews it, potentially a lot longer. And certainly if it's a powerful model, that can even extend how long that review takes. But that could very well mean that internally they have something that is far greater. And as the time increases, it might make even sense for them to just keep working on improving that internal model. You're no longer rapidly iterating and just releasing models to stay ahead of the competition. It might make sense to take more time and really cook up something, figure out how to create some sort of an auto researcher and just let it run for a while. One of the things that I've said before as a sort of a criticism to...
Did you find a way? Yeah, it's unlimited, but I heard it takes up usage. Potentially it takes up usage. So we're figuring it out. But ideally when I'm AFK, it should just be pumping out, showing images of me doing funny stuff based on all the tags that I gave it.
Some of the AI safety people that were proposed.
I probably need to get a bunch of tags. I'm gonna take, actually I'm gonna do that right now so I don't forget. Because there's a bunch of tags here, and I just need to convert this to a bunch of tags. Let's see here, ChatGPT, convert. Convert all the tags into all the top anime and cartoon shows, and from the 90s to the 2010s. Oops, crap. No. Oh, I guess we just do that. Let's see here. Yep. So just create all these tags and then we swap it and feed it into the image generation algorithm.
Opposing immediate government regulation was that we should be careful not to lose kind of the advantages of these starting conditions. And those were that we had an intuitive understanding of AI progress, not in real time, but very close to real time. These models would get released as they were getting better and better shortly after they were ready to be released. And so we knew that kind of slope. We knew how quickly it was progressing. You understand that that's out of the window now. We will no longer have an intuitive understanding of AI progress. That's done. It was unlikely that one of these labs would summon a god in one of its data centers without us having some clue, without us knowing. Now, that's on the table. Because keep in mind, the government is trying to regulate and control
Guys,
the model.
I told you they were trying to create God. Nobody would believe me. No one would believe me that all these AI frontier companies are trying to create a sentient AI God. But I don't think they'll reach that level at the current progression. I think it's going to happen when they start growing brains out of petri dishes. But we'll see. We'll see.
Models that are coming out. Notice there's still no regulations for the AI labs themselves. What's happening internally, that there's still no visibility. There's no regulations.
I feel like there is regulation. They just stopped it from being released. But yeah, okay.
So I hope you understand what I'm saying. Whether you're pro-regulations or not, if the goal is AI safety, then you want to be looking at the actual
My
factory
aura's
that's
gone,
producing
guys.
this stuff.
I'm
You're not as
bolden.
concerned as
I'm
just
bold.
what they're releasing to the outside world. That's an important distinction. If a factory is producing something, let's say for human consumption, then it might be okay to just regulate what's kind of rolling off the shelves to make sure that it's safe for human consumption. If they're building something that's in and of itself, the production could cause issues in and of itself. Like if they're doing research on viruses
Covers the
or
whole
DNA,
screen.
or they're doing something that can just explode, nuclear energy, etc. It makes sense to
The
make
image
sure
is
that
not supposed to cover the
factory
whole
itself
screen.
is certified and they're not doing anything that could blow up in our faces. Which brings us to number 3. This whole bubble could pop. And I don't really think it's a bubble,
Pop,
but
pop, pop.
things have happened with companies, even though they weren't in a quote-unquote bubble, where the valuations just tumbled. With the AI Frontier Labs, the reason why they were quickly releasing these models out there was because if you were on the frontier, if you had at that moment in time the best possible model, you had the attention of everybody here on YouTube, and everywhere else. Everybody would be testing it out. More and more users would be coming on board of your ecosystem. So when Claude was the reigning champion, more and more people were going from OpenAI and everyone else to Claude. So being at the top of the leaderboards was extremely important for user acquisition, for funding, for everything, for data, for a lot of different reasons. So you built the best that you could and just chucked it out there as fast as you could. This kind of kills that dynamic completely. That approach no longer works. So no longer can you get something out there to the market and have those 3-4 months of being the best and acquire all the users and everything. A lot of the money pouring into data centers and compute and the valuations and the build out, like a lot of it was based on that idea. If you had the most compute and the biggest models, and therefore you could be at the top of the leaderboards and get the most users, like that was viewed as that's how you win. So billions of dollars were invested, and far more even sort of earmarked to be invested in the future, $1 trillion plus. By 2030, we expected trillions of dollars to be fully deployed to build AI compute, these data centers. One of the big consulting firms, I think they put down 7 trillion as that number, I believe. That whole math is out the window. Just look at what DeepSeek is doing. And the other Chinese labs, if you don't have to be at the top, then you could have what was number 1, 4, 5, 6 months later. So if you're willing to trail the frontier by, let's say, half a year, then you don't need all that compute. You don't need that much resources invested. Now, if the government is pausing every model release for a few months while they test it, and if they say a few months, how long is that actually going to be? It's not going to be whatever they said it was. The amount of money pouring into those build outs, it's going to slow down. You're not going to pour that much money into it if you're not sure if that sort of market dynamic will persist. So I'm not saying that a market panic is definitely going to happen, but if this situation kind of continues, then it does make it something to be on the lookout for. By the way, even if you set aside that argument, just think about it this way. A lot of the investment thesis in AI kind of assumes that the winners of this game, the Frontier AI Labs, their market for AI will be the world. The unfortunate reality is that very likely the rest of the world will be limited to how they can use the AI produced by the United States. That was already in the order for Anthropic. They said make sure that no non-US national is able to have access to Fable. The order that stopped it was an export control order. So it wasn't that they didn't want people in the United States or United States nationals to use it. That was not the case. The reason everybody got cut off is because Anthropic couldn't just verify everybody and only provide it to the people that are US nationals, so they cut everybody off. The EU is in a frenzy right now. They're saying that they need their own AI. They need their own AI infrastructure, their own sovereign AI models. And there are a lot of signs pointing that these models might be restricted to the US. On Twitter X, somebody asked Sam Altman if this model, GPT 5.6, if once it's generally available, is that going to be worldwide or just US? Of course, Sam replied, working hard for worldwide. Some of the white-listed companies or the trusted partners only include American firms and organizations. They don't even have, for example, the UK safety testing lab. Now, I don't know if US is going to restrict AI access to only the US or only the US plus some trusted other organizations or nations, but it does seem like the chance of that just rapidly went up. A few weeks ago, if you asked me, I'd say, no, there's no way that's going to happen. Or the chance of that happening was extremely low in the single digits. Now, if you ask what's the chance that US just locks it down to one nation or just a few nations, it's seeming like a much bigger possibility. And I've heard a lot of people saying that this is why open source is so important, why everybody should train their own models, use their own local machines, etc. And I applaud those people for saying that. I certainly am very happy that that's the sentiment. But if we do indeed go down this path of the US, shutting down models, do I believe that we're going to have a chance to have access to these open source models, specifically highly capable ones that are close to the frontier? I don't believe it. Here's an interesting post by Nathan Jones, right? Well, they can't ban open source. How can they ban downloading the model weights? Well, he explains exactly how. IP block the websites of the OS model providers. If it's an American citizen, do an FBI site seizure. Tell Common Repository Services to pull down the OS repos. Speed the logs of any IP address that managed to download it. Come down hard on a few special cases. Google Aaron Schwartz. Also, Kim.com thought that he was immune and they raided his house with helicopters and SWAT teams, and he was on the other side of the world. And of course, we can have NVIDIA and other GPU manufacturers actually check for what's being run through them. We've seen proposals for technical ways of reading the fingerprints of the models and having certain GPUs be allowed to do it and certain ones not to be allowed to do it. So that's technically viable as well. So he's saying you are either in denial or have limited understanding of the historical context if you think this isn't where we are headed within 3 years. So if the US government decides to go in that direction, I don't know if open source is going to solve all of the problems. It can be effectively outlawed, criminalized, and they will be able to find and punish some of the worst offenders, and that will cool the market for everybody. It's not like they're going to take it down to zero, but it's not going to be just available to everyone. But getting back to our original point, if the market for AI goes from the entire world to just US people that are able to prove their identity, so if you're a US national with a bank account and a credit card, then you can access the latest frontier model, but no one else can. Well, there's going to be a repricing of these AI assets and data centers, and this whole boom, people are going to rethink how much money they're going to be contributing to it. So as you can probably imagine, this all looks really, really bad. From the permanent underclass perspective to the fact that this could actually make AI safety a lot worse. if we're stopping the models from deploying, if we're stopping the models from deployment, but we still have no visibility into what is actually happening in the background, this might create a much more hostile situation on the world stage. This very well might trigger a market panic depending on how this is handled. So there's a lot of really obvious negatives here. Is there a silver lining? Yes, maybe. The first thing that's very obvious here is that everyone's kind of on the same page. Everyone hates this. If you're on the AI safety side, you hate this. If you're on the accelerationist side, you hate this. Everyone in between pretty much hates this. And also across the political divide, both people don't like what happened. One interesting crossover was Zwi from Don't Worry About the Vase, that newsletter we've covered it a few times, and Mark Andreessen. So there's a side calling for government intervention, for regulations, and one side that's saying it's a bad idea. And now that both sides kind of are hating what's happening, there's a little bit of a kind of a back and forth, like I told you so versus like
I
this
told
is
you
not
so.
what we were looking for. The way that I'm seeing it is this: directionally, what's happening with the government intervention, directionally, it's correct in the sense that more and more people are waking up and paying attention and realizing things could get kind of bad
Hello,
and kind
welcome.
of ugly if we don't start figuring stuff out. Some people wish that we'd started planning and preparing a regulation earlier. But again, we had even less information about what was happening in AI progress back then. So it's not necessarily apparent that just because the government started trying earlier that things would have been better. But I think the big point is now everyone can agree on what we don't want. Everyone spoke out against these specific things. Having the in crowd get access to intelligence and then the rest of us schmucks, that's not okay. By the way, if you missed this was an article where the EU Commission had to shut off air conditioning to the building that they were working on during a heat wave. Did they shut off air conditioning for the entire building? No, just for floors 1 to 7. Why 1 to 7? Well, the 13-story building is home to Commission President Ursula von der Leyen, her 26 commissioners and 3,000 staff. She works on the 13th floor, and most of her commissioners' offices are on floors 8 and above. So it's air conditioning for me, but not for thee. And what should the peasants on the bottom floors do? Well, let them eat cake. And that's why this release is so scary, right? If these models are truly dangerous, then let's not have anyone use them. Not different rules for different tiers of society, right? If you're on floors 1 through 7, well, you just burn. And, you know, me and my homies chill up in the penthouse with the air conditioning and super intelligence. That's literally the dystopian kind of scenario that we all warned against and the one that we wanted to.
All right, I would say if Anthropic and OpenAI wanted us to get access to these models, we're gonna have to be paying like maybe $10,000 to $50,000 a month to get access individually. Individually, you'll need to pay $50,000 to get access. Then people will be like, "Oh, I don't want to buy it per month. It's too expensive." It's the same thing as like buying a car, right? Like, there's a reason why people still ride bikes, still ride scooters, walk, right, for transportation. But they could have just bought a car. You know, they could have bought a Ferrari, but they didn't buy a Ferrari because they can't afford the Ferrari.
Void. This cannot fly. It's a non-starter. You know, NVIDIA's up 1,000% since, you know, the ChatGPT moment. A lot of that was built on certain assumptions. If this is kind of the new policy going forward, then a lot of those assumptions are no longer true. Do the people building out data centers, pouring money into data centers, do they kind of reprice and reconsider those investments? So the good news is that everybody in the AI circles are signaling that they're not okay with this. Also, notice this kind of proves that the US government wasn't just messing with Anthropic. This wasn't some hostility towards Dario in particular, towards Anthropic. They are worried. They are making mistakes. Directionally, it's good that they're sort of understanding that some action is needed, or at least some intelligent planning on what to do. And I do think this could turn into a good thing if the backlash is big enough and the government notices this and pays attention to it. And let's say a few weeks from now, they do a reversal and they provide clarity and they turn away from like a lot of the things that were wrong here. the multiple tiers of people. Some get it, some don't. The staggered release, the delayed release, that has to get reworked. And obviously we need some rules and laws that actually dictate what models get released, which ones don't. Like right now, it's kind of on vibes. It's somebody looks at it and goes, yeah, I guess
On
this one goes
vibes.
through, this one doesn't. That's insane. If you're going to ban models, the AI labs need to know and have very, very clear rules on what's going to get banned, what isn't, so that they can make sure that the model is cleared and approved and goes through. If this was a misfire and then the backlash happened and then we get course corrected, that could be a good thing, because that will sort of establish to everyone, all of the future governance and leadership, etc., that this is not how you do it. So this could be somewhat of a positive thing if there's a massive pivot and the government walks away from these things that they've kind of set in place. And I'm not saying completely reverse course, zero regulation, etc. I'm not saying that, but the labs need clarity. We can't have these two-tiered systems, etc. I don't know how we go forward without some sort of a know your customer laws. So if you recall, years ago, Sam Altman launched that project that scanned your eyeball and it sort of gave you a specific sort of unique human token. So the idea was we needed those tokens. We will need them in the future to prove that you're human and that you're just sort of an individual human without necessarily showing your ID that has all your...
Don't worry. I'll verify I'm human for you guys to preview the model for you. Leave it to me, guys. Leave it to me. They already have all my information now. They have all my information. We do not advocate for killing your customer.
Private information on it. You just need to prove that you're a unique human. So for example, for signing up for a social network, I show my little number and they give me one account.
Okay.
So I can't make 50 accounts.
Yeah, kill your
a million
customer.
accounts. If I do something bad, that account gets banned. This makes identification possible in a world where you can have billions of agents. It prevents Sybil attacks, etc. Now, that project by Sam Altman and WorldCoin, as it was called, that was attached to a cryptocurrency. A lot of people were saying there's no way they're touching that. I covered it in that video saying that, look, whether or not you like this particular project, the point is this is an open problem. I think the governments will need some sort of verification or identification for people to get access to like the really quote unquote dangerous models. Either that or we just completely like nail alignments and, safeguards for the models, which we might not do anytime soon. Well, a great post on this is by Dean W. Ball, what should be done on his hyper-dimensional newsletter.
No.
I think at this point, most people, whatever your views are, you can agree with the statement that government regulation is either A, needed or B, can't be avoided. Right. So to disagree with that statement, you would have to think that we don't need government regulation. And also you have some way of convincing the government that they should just like sit this one out. At this point, it's blatantly obvious that the government will.
They said the same thing with GPT-4. Yeah. Yep.
Will be stepping in. And the question is, what is the best regulation that they can pass to make all of this work well? And I don't have all the answers, believe me, but it does seem to me like testing models is a losing game for a lot of the reasons that I explained here. Having all these AI labs maybe work together to create safety frameworks. They all have their own safety frameworks internally at the labs. So perhaps combining them all and making that the safety frameworks for all of them, that seems like it could be a good idea. Then having some sort of audits to make sure that those frameworks are being followed. And I think the rapid release of the best models, the latest models, that should continue. If there's a huge divergence between what's available to the public and what's inside these labs, if it starts diverging, then that could be a pretty big and a dangerous blind spot for us. And also, it's pretty obvious that the tier thing has to go. For example, cars can be dangerous. You can drive it into something, you could cause all sorts of issues with it. But the solution isn't to like just give it to the upper class and then not to everyone else. The solution is make sure that you can identify me, make sure I take a test, make sure I jump through some hoops and I have a license and I keep that license updated, etc., etc., etc. But no one is completely blocked out from driving. As long as they're capable and willing to go through what is needed to go through to get the license and get a car, etc., they're allowed to have access to it, even though it's dangerous, I mean, even though you can do damage with it. At this point, it looks like we might need that for users of frontier AI models. That might be unavoidable. But it can't be that people in the penthouse on the 13th floor or get access to everything and the rest of us don't.
I compared it to a car, like the frontier models, they're like F1 cars. They're like F1 like the best car in the world. They're like a rocket ship or something, right? And then most people can only afford to travel by walking, or by taking a bike, or by taking a bus. But it's definitely everybody's trying to go on the train. Everybody's trying to go on a train and afford like rocket ship level experience. But yeah, like some people can't afford it. That's what I said earlier. Like we're priced out of open weight models, open source models already because it's too expensive. Somebody's hosting the inference. Somebody's hosting it. Somebody's paying the server cost. It's not going to be individual, right? So it's technically not yours. Anyway, nobody could afford it. Nobody, unless you're super rich. But even if you're rich, why would you even consider open weights when you could afford the best?
You know, it's a nice penthouse. It would be a shame if something
welcome.
happened to it. Anyways, let me know what you think. I'm sure there's things that you disagree with me on, maybe some things you agree with me on. Both are totally cool. I'm very open to new ideas. I've been known to get things.
Hey XO, how you going? How you doing? We're updating the stream. We're using Codex. We're trying to fix all issues. Let me know if there's no issues. What's your opinion on private compute? On Llama on private compute? My graphics cards could barely run like Gemma. $100 a month. On $100 a month, private compute? I guess, but you're not able to alter the model. Like, could you alter the weights? Could you alter everything yourself? I don't think so. Do you have the ability to train and create the model and alter the weights? Check their website. No. Run 10 cloud models at the same time. 5x more usage than Pro. Oh. Everything in Pro, access larger, more powerful cloud. Run 3 clouds at the same time. 50x more cloud usage than free. Upload and share private models. Maybe. Maybe guys, we get the thumbs up and we make more than $400 per month. Mrs. Sigma will be more interested. But we're not. We're not. Run 10x more cloud models at the same time. Is there a $200 per month plan? Maybe. Like there's Open Router. There's all these other things. But it's not the same, guys. It's not the same. Like you can't alter the model that you get. Let me see. You could try. And then training it, I don't know if you could train it. Means 30 at the same time, potentially. I'm thinking like, at least give us the ability to train the model ourselves. You know, and on certain things. Power your team's work with a llama. Heavy usage, continuous agent tasks, multiple concurrent agents, large models over extended sessions. Usage is actually okay. Every time. Hosted in the US. Potentially Meta might make it work, guys. Might make it work. And then there's a Open Router, right? Open Router. Pay as you go? Hell no. I am not paying pay as you go. It's owned by Meta. It's owned by Meta.
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
No. Independence. Startup founded by Jeffrey. Participating Y Combinator. What? There was something. Oh, do they just own Llama then? The Llama partners. Along closely partners with Meta to optimize and support new model releases the day they launch, which regularly links the company to each news. Microsoft remains a separate entity. According to them, your data actually stays private. Okay. Huh. To optimize and support new model releases the day they launch. They frequently link the two companies in tech news. Strange. Are you sure? Do more research. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Damn, the market keeps going up, guys. It keeps getting pumped. Keeps getting pumped. The news, there must be something about the AI news, guys. Something that we're missing and not seeing on YouTube. Let me see. Something's happening, guys. Something's happening. Let's look at the stock market. $22 hours ago. This is good for your wallet. Yeah. What's going on, guys? The past, yesterday and today, guys. Yesterday and today. It has, I wish we could watch like some real-time news of like what's going on. Wait, where'd all my filters go? AI CapEx. Best quarter. Sell-off.
It's just hard, and like if you don't want to expend too much energy, so it's just like
I don't
everything
know,
is significantly slower.
It's ripping, Katina, man. We don't know why, really. CF brought us a headline
TV.
about some payment system, but I feel like this might be just a 290 rejection. We'll have to wait and see. Didn't you bring us a headline regarding Apple and payment? Something like that?
This isn't working.
American Express. Yeah, go ahead, CF.
Apple Pay will be allowing American Express points to start paying. So, yeah.
I've been handed the sticky note, and implicitly, I'm going to read.
Damn, their stream
area.
is juiced too.
Katina Man wrote on the sticky note this morning, 283 Apple long. Watch the market, but the key level yesterday should break out, and let's take it back. We have the support near 280. Excellent call.
There we go,
man.
Katina. There we go, Katina, man.
Your Norway fans are doing their little chant there. I think you might like this.
Bro.
Yeah, I know you're in a position here, man. But yeah, your
Subscriber
Norway
mode
fans
only?
really going there. All right.
Thanks.
Let's. It is 4 1/3 minutes deep here into the game, guys. Keeping an eye here on LGCL. We're 4 pennies out of the money. It's coming into that $2 area. It
They
looks
follow
like
the
it's gonna
money, they
bleed
might
its
be
own
right.
blood. Let's watch for a break of 2. A break of 2 gets me out of this trade. Is there a buyer? There is, but they're getting eaten up over here. Does it
Oh,
pop
snap,
back
he's
up?
going
No,
over
this
it
feels
real
like it's gonna
time.
fail, man. I have my out below this area right here. So this is the area low. I'm just gonna let it trigger. Let's see if it holds up. No, it's not. LGCL headed back to the volume weighted average price, or so it feels
Cloud
like.
Science now in beta.
CUPR still continuing to do well, so keep your eye out on that. LGCL right back into $2, but let's load up CUPR on this trading screen. 778 currently showing 826 high.
Let me in. Let me
Prior bar
in.
low on CUPR is right around 743. Pardon me. Currently showing 775. So not a bad look at all.
They've been streaming for
Give it
2
to
hours.
prior bar low, right below
It has
740
7
over here.
monitors.
Let's give this one the old community
Yeah.
college try, and we're gonna put it at 738, 730. This one's ripping up already on CUPR into 91.
They're all
Yeah,
24.
55.
Yeah,
Just
100
got
hertz.
in right now.
All right.
Looking for an 8 breach here, Joey. I'm gonna give it to about 840.
So I'm looking for
740, pardon me, because I feel like that's the area low, so I might as well give it to around there, and then we're gonna keep an eye on this one, see how this cookie crumbles.
Oh, I should have this QR
Same thing,
code
man.
similar to
I'm in
mine.
from 69s. It popped
QR
up into
code, download
794,
SigmaShake.
but then started to come back in a little bit here. So we'll keep it on. Great call out there, Casey. Thank you very much for this one. But we're just continuing to navigate. As long as we don't break down too aggressively, then I'm going to try to hold this for a break of this level. It's been pretty quiet in some of these small cap names for me personally. So we'll try to ride this wave as long as we possibly can. If we do happen to get that
Damn, look at those
break
monitors.
through the low, then we just get out of
They have a
dodge
bunch of them.
and see if
I
there's
only
gonna
have
be
2
any,
guys.
possibility of re-entering this trade. Okay, I think it's literally that simple, and that's how we're going to manage this position. I was thinking about taking a little bit off right here, but hey, I'm trying to make this win as big as possible and hold on to it for as long as I can. Man, there goes Tesla. Okay, there goes Tesla right towards a new high of the day. NVIDIA has been choppy. SpaceX
What happened,
SpaceX is doing exactly what I wanted to do. Gorev, Los Polios, I haven't seen you, but check out the 5-minute Gorev. I'm trying to tag you. Gorev, let me know if you're looking at SpaceX on the 5-minute, still holding on to CUPR. We have AMD around the high of the day.
Go all in.
In a new one, and SPY, we're only 1 3/4% off of the all-time high in the SPY. We're probably a little bit more off of the NASDAQ. I would say closer to 2%, but in the bigger picture, it's such small potatoes, man. I can't believe this is going to be the potentially 1 1/5% off the all-time high. That can be gone in a pre-market gap up. I know we don't really count that, but after the open, I wouldn't be surprised tomorrow or by the end of the week, leading into the 4th of July long weekend, that we
4th
see
of July.
another all-time
They need their
high
money,
this
guys.
year in the overall market. There it goes, Sharif. We're going to add on
with
this
you.
bad boy.
I'm with
Let's
you.
see, let's see if we can get this rock and roll because we're
Breach
now
of
in the
prior
money.
bar high, Joey. Breach of prior bar high.
fault.
Rocket.
No continuation.
Yeah,
Gotta get the rocket, guys.
Be alive to where.
What the heck? They have
sellers are
emojis on
stepping in
here.
Is the repeat area? Is the repeat offender area here on CUPR that keeps coming in and keeps rejecting? I'm seeing mid to low 90s. I don't know how you feel about that, Joey. I know you've been watching this longer than I have, so I'd love your input on this. But into 94, looking for more, Joseph. Looking for a move into 8 and a decisive clearing of
All
it.
in
It's not good
SigmaShake,
enough just
guys.
to
All
get
in
it to 8.
SigmaShake.
And
Rocket.
quite frankly, I personally, I'm just speaking for myself here, I wouldn't add above 8 until we've cleared 8 decisively, because then I could have the bias that we're going to 10, especially if this one starts getting parabolic. But anything below the 740 area gets me out of the trade. So we're going to keep a close
Just say
eye on
SigmaShake, guys. Just say SigmaShake.
my trainer was this huge guy. I rolled my eyes and maybe hated a little at the moment, but when we were done, we would go and have chicken, fried steak, LOL, good times. Love to hear that. Good for you, though. But and the thing is, though, like, and I think you and I are going back and forth about this, Fluffy. To me, I just don't thrive physically in the humidity, right? I find it.
Okay, I'm out.
Yeah, I'm
What's
watching.
on
I'm looking for a
SigmaShake?
740 drop. It's going to have to lose
What's
740
on
for me to get out,
SigmaShake?
because 740 for me is the area resistance. But I completely understand what you're looking at there. I'm seeing a range here, Joseph, options, despite the fact that we are putting in a lower high. So below 740 gets me out of the trade. What are you seeing?
Is there Sigma? Does the stock ticker Sigma exist?
Here, the momentum didn't pick up and no follow through. So when I double up,
Good. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist, guys. Thank God.
On this bad boy, man, Joey Options fan club. You got to understand, everybody is the star of this show, not just one individual. It's the
Get it, Joey.
It's the group.
Puts on Sigma, guys. Let's go.
And the unique tools that everyone brings to this show is what really, really makes it as strong as what it is. Now, as for the NASDAQ, we talked about that. Tesla at the high of the day. Gorb, I was looking at and Los Polios. I seen you mention up, you take me up there in the chat. This was starting to form a hammer candle, but now we're bouncing off a VWAP almost.
All right. We got enough of that. The market's going crazy right now. Market's going crazy. You can see it's going to close in like 30 minutes. Everybody else, yeah, all tech is good. All tech is good. It comes back up, number go down, you know? Go up, go down. You make money both ways. Crap. Did we lose our Oh. We didn't lose. We have to restore. Well, everything's restored anyway. Next. Quiet.
This week on the Andrew Yang podcast.
And I think that's why we have to take a step back, look at the incentives that we're putting in place for companies, for hiring and firing, and look at the capital markets. And I'm very pro-capitalist, but I think there's some intervention that's required and has worked successfully in the past. Otherwise, I think it's going to play out very similarly to what we saw in the 90s with the manufacturing shock. Let's be straight with people, and then let's give them the tools so that they can take action. People in America are ambitious, and they do the right thing when they're given the right information.
Hello, short video for the
It
host.
is my
All right. Hey Joe. Hey Niso. Welcome. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Let's see here. For the lulz. Oh, I have some stuff on X, but how do I view my liked posts? How do we view the liked posts?
Oh, can you cut it in half, please? Of course. Whoa. What are you doing, man? I'm cutting it in half.
Huh?
Not like that. Oh, you want it the other way. Oh, can you cut it in half, please? Yeah, of course. Whoa. Yo, not like that either. What are you doing, man? That won't even be a sandwich at that point. Yes, not like that. That's why I was cutting it the other way. Okay, stop. Got it. Are you dumb? I'm trying my best, man. Yo, not like that either. That won't even be a sandwich at that point. Yes, I agree. That's why I was cutting it the other way. Okay, stop. Are you dumb? I'm trying my best, man.
Trying my best.
Fine. Let me help.
This makes sense because yesterday it was all 5.2 that was working, not 5.5.
So what you have right now, but the other way. Okay, nope. Turn it back around. Take your knife and just turn it. Yes!
Surprise,
Right there.
Right there. Oh my gosh. I don't know what's going on with my screen, guys. Something going wrong with my screen. Something happened. My screen has a bunch of artifacts. I don't know what's going on. Aye. What the heck is going on? I should just close this. Oh my gosh, still showing up. I have YouTube, but it's a little tiny window. Oh my goodness. How do I kill that process? System monitor. Then we kill browser. We have Chrome. I just kill Chrome, guys. Uh-oh, I'm gonna crash if this happens. I don't know which Chrome window it is. We're just gonna have to kill voice overlay. Kill. Oh, I did it, guys. I did it. Whew, that was close. Does it work? Oh, still works, guys. Still works. It shows a little artifact. All right. Cool. We're saved. We're saved at the cost of shutting down our Firefox. Yeah. All right. Getting back to it. I think we ran out of the videos. Ran out of videos. That was a good one. All right. Let's go to X. How do we go to my liked post, guys? How do we go to my liked post? Codex. For me, how do I go to my like post? Explore. My likes? Where's my likes? Where'd my likes go? Who knows how to use X? Profile? Likes. Oh, here it is. Perfect. Ah, I found it. I found it. All right. Let's see. So I could unlike stuff. Droppic just analyze. Oh, we also just released something. And Droppic just released something on YouTube somewhere. Let me see if I can find it. It's on my phone. It says on YouTube, Claude introduced something, guys. Let's look it up. Let's look it up. Claude. All right. All right. Introducing Claude Science. AI workbench for scientific research. All right. So we're going to use this to make viruses. Got it. Wait, is this design? Is this Claude design? Label is hard to see. How does this help science, guys? Label is hard to see. All right. Wow. Guys, I think this is how we cure cancer. Maybe this is how we cure cancer, guys. Because of AI, we could cure cancer. Wow. Damn. We could do it, guys. I believe. More time on science. Got it. Butthole logo. Perfect. Hopefully they change the logo one day. Alright. Alright, back to I think we're gonna watch some of this, but that's scuffed. Yeah, all scuffed. We gotta remove all these. We gotta remove all those. Oh, watch. UO on site. Alright. Let's see what it is. Full legendary. Hey, whoa. Ewo, when are you gonna give me a sub? When are you gonna give a sub? Or are you already subbed? I can't tell. Let me check. Oh, we watched this already. We watched this. Yeah, 13 days ago. We watched that. I think I also need to update my thing to show who's a subscriber and gift sub. Let me check, guys. Let me check. Bo. Wait. Oh, should I use Claude for this, guys? Should I use Claude? Probably not. Oh. Thank you. Hey, it worked. It works, guys. You got a sub. Thank you, Joe. What do you call it? Where's the thing? YOLO. Yo. Alright, we need to show this on the thingies. Golang. Mono. We need to update OBS chat overlay to show who's subbed, who's gift subbed, who's VIP, who's mod. I can't recognize it just from the name. Okay. GIF sub? GIF subbed. Name. We need to somehow allow users that are, even though they're gift subbed and have a long history, to be able to post links from Twitch chat, even though we only allow VIPs and mods to allow links. Yeah, say thank you. Say thank you. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you, Joe. All things. Yeah, we saw this, but we'll watch it again, guys. There's also another thing we want to watch too.
All right, team. Welcome to our OKR alignment and calibration sync. Today is about clarity, ownership, impact.
Oh my God.
Today is about pretending we know the future. Before we start, North Star metric, company growth, smart goals, specific, measurable, achievable, you know the deal. Give them to me. My goal is to survive Q4. Kayla.
It's true.
Increase user happiness.
Think more specific.
Increase user happiness specifically?
Now we're cooking.
How do we measure happiness?
We can measure anything. So who's gonna own the OKR?
Sales.
Okay, I know you're here, but we can't assign the OKR to another department.
Oh no.
All right, so we keep this one at department level. I'll end up owning it anyway, that's okay. Okay, I'll put you as a placeholder with yellow color. Look at the sheet. All my names are there in yellow color.
I don't know what's going on, but the audio, it's not loud. It's not loud, guys. Like, even if I turn it max, the audio is not, like, I could barely hear them myself.
Should have probably brought that up in the retro.
Shouldn't we first review last quarter OKRs and not the new management ones?
Okay. Last quarter was last quarter.
We didn't achieve them. Shouldn't they carry?
Yeah, guys. You probably haven't worked at tech companies, but those OKRs don't get complete, guys. We end up bringing the previous OKR to the new OKR. Objective, key. What? Oh man, I forgot what OKR means, guys. Let's look it up. Let's look it up again. What does OKR stand for? I forgot, guys. Results. Objectives and key results, guys. Results. The R stands for results. And I haven't been able to complete all the results, so I forgot what the R meant. I forgot what the R meant, guys.
Carry forward.
Are you the OKR expert now? Management has another short-term OKR that came up. We built an enterprise search tool across knowledge databases, tools, documents, so that your employees can finally find the procurement policy faster. I assume with AI? With AI, yes.
Mr. AI has been doing all of that for 2.5 months.
Yeah, has management not noticed we are off the procurement load? Okay. We'll put it as 80% integration for now.
By the way, we have an audit coming up. Should we put an audit pass as an OKR?
That's automated already, don't worry. Okay, see, but that's great bottom-up OKR. Bottom-up OKRs, give them to me.
Reduce on-call burnout?
Are you gonna take this to management, present it formally, and align it with business priorities?
I thought you were gonna take it on.
Great.
Yep, that's the job of the director, guys, to convince the leadership, which they are also leadership, that things are important, that work is important.
So we've discussed that one. What else?
Increase ARR. Status yellow. Reduce chum. Reduce chum. Less than 2% weekly. Off track. User growth 2.8. On track. Increase user happiness. Under 100% happiness. Yellow. Improve perception. TBD. AI integrations. Pending pivot. Green yacht. Yellow kayak. Need at least 2 greens. Currency trajectory. But this is the management bonus plan overall. The manager takes all the credit, guys. The manager takes all the credit.
Objective 2, user growth. Fill me in on that one. It's your OKR.
By the way, what happens if we fail any of the OKR?
What happens if we fail, guys? What happens?
Why are you planning to fail them?
No,
Why are you planning to fail them?
I just thought that 20% user growth is uncertain given the whole core module team quit.
Oh, true.
Okay, what do you think is realistic? What are we actually tracking?
3%?
Okay, we put 2.8%, 3% is a stretch. Oh, looks like it's 2019 all over again. I know what you think of this. I know how the template looks like from where you're sitting. A checkbox. Process invented so that managers feel in control. This framework, OKRs, was invented by Andy Grove, who fled Hungary 20 years ago, and he ended up building one of the greatest companies in the history of companies by writing things down. You think I like OKRs? I've been in OKR meetings for 11 years.
Oh God, guys. When you inspect at all the directors' calendars, it's just flooded with it's flooded with blocks. Every single block of every single time slot covered, guys. Covered. Meetings, meetings, meetings.
In 6 months, I was with a team, brilliant team, completely fall apart in 1 quarter. Do I think this specific template is perfect? No. Do you think I believe 100% user happiness is a real metric?
All right, guys. That's my new metric, guys. My new metric, everybody on the stream has to be happy. 100% happiness.
Probably not. The alternative is nothing, and nothing is worse. So I'm asking you, as someone who's also in this room, who also has to fill in this template, help me. Anyone in this room willing to join me on my mission, please stand up.
Please stand up.
Where is the charger?
I'm so glad you dodged this in the past 18 years. Oh yeah, I mean, it gets people to work, you know, it puts people on a schedule to deliver, guys. That's how great companies are made. That's how great companies are made. Oh, I also just realized, you know what we can do with the VIP thing? Where is it? Was it this one? No, which one was it? Oh my gosh, we have so many of them. Oh no, which one was it? Where did I put that one? I don't remember naming it. ImageGen, SSG, workspace. Who's working right now? Who's working? Most stability? Alright, where's that prompt? Remake? 8? No? Was it my hair? Uh-oh. We reached the rate limit. We reached the rate limit. Alright, go back. I'll go back. I'll remember it.
Definition of done.
Done?
Well, that's not measurable.
It's binary.
Nothing's binary in Q4.
Oh my gosh. Definition of done. Oh. I still am experiencing it to this day, guys. Definition of done. Nothing is binary.
So it's not yes or no?
Yes.
That's binary.
No. Can we just reduce the target so we automatically hit 80%? Yes. Yes. That's
On track, at risk, at risk. Oh my gosh. Track on, track on.
That's a pragmatic approach. I like that.
And what if we
Roadmap, death.
miss even those?
Again, my objective is
Priorities. P1, P0, P4.
just survive in Q4.
You think this is a joke?
No, no. Let's keep going.
Company growth. Management meeting 2 years later.
Q3 into Q4. Big quarter. Transformative.
Man, guys. He has such blue eyes. Do you see that? Do you see what I'm seeing? His eyes are like super blue. Crazy.
Quarter. I want to walk us through where we landed on our OKRs and what that means for the road ahead. First objective, key results.
He has to rehearse, guys. He has to rehearse.
Result, 100% user happiness. Now, we didn't hit our goal. I want to reframe that. We built the instrumentation. The tracker exists, so... Let's get going. So, Q3 into Q4, big quarter, transformative quarter. I want to walk us through where we landed on our OKRs and what that means for the road ahead.
OKRs? Who cares about OKRs? Let's get to the next agenda point. We're losing 5% of our customers every week. What are we doing about that? Can we set up a KPI dashboard?
Well, yeah, that could be one of the OKRs.
Okay, yeah, whatever. What are we doing about churn? Can we set up a KPI dashboard to track exactly how much we're improving? Can we get that done fast? How fast can we do that? How fast?
That's the panic of the CEO, guys. Guys, I need to see improvements right now. We need to track it right now.
So, did you fill in your OKRs? I couldn't find them. I thought the C.
I couldn't find them.
CEO said no one cares about the OKR. And also our entire product changed. These OKRs were for a CRM tool. We're now building AI voice agents. I know what you think of this. I know what it looks like from where you're sitting. A checkbox. A process someone invented so managers could feel in control, but...
Enterprise. Oh my gosh. That was good, guys. That was good. I didn't see that before. Even though we have it, even though we have all this, we didn't see it. Thanks for sharing it. Thanks for sharing it. And I think I need to what do you call it? Make some adjustments. Make some adjustments. No. How's it go? Where's need my good vibes. Good vibes? No. Suno? Maybe? No. We play RuneScape? RuneScape? Yes, okay, so I had the idea of alternating VIPs. Like alternating VIPs, so like the people that haven't been here, they eventually lose VIPs. If they're not like a gift sub, if they're a gift sub, pod generate 100% user happiness. Yes. Let's see here. What can we do? Where did I put that query? We put it somewhere, guys. We put it somewhere. To 9. Pre-generate. Consistent. Recommend user follows. For every future service monorepo. Every future service monorepo. No. Where did I put it, guys? Where did I put it? Compact, native, update all, workspace, no, factory, air seems, wait, 7, stay, coordinate, publish, mesh. Where did I put it, guys? Oh, crap. I put it in this one? Put it in 8. What the heck? I put it in a random one. I put it in a random one. I guess might as well keep putting it in this one then, huh? Also, we need to have rotating VIPs, fading VIPs. I guess VIPs should go to people that are on a watch streak and talk, chat all the time, and have over a certain amount of time watching, chatting, etc. Then they'll get VIP to post links. But afterwards, the VIP should expire to allow more people to get VIPs eventually to post links. I heard the music from across the state. It came back. I heard the music from across. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I could just give Ewo at this point. Ewo should just be a mod at this point, honestly. Ewo is coming in. Ewo, how's your watch streak? What's your watch streak? At this point, yeah, Ewo's been coming in every day, guys. Let's do. Community, role manager. Can't add more VIPs. Ewo on site. Damn, 17 in a row. Damn. I do find it weird. It is weird, guys. That
Bazinga!
It is weird that might as well give Alpine. Alpine's already mod. It is sort of weird that there's a 10 limited VIP roles. That means like, what do you call it? Twitch forces attrition. Twitch forces attrition between people. Oh, EXO should be a mod by now, honestly. Pretty much anybody that, what do you call it? Subscribes, and I know. Not Millsy. Oh, yeah, he's pretty much in. Clueless, free user, Carax. Carax, I mean, Carax is jumping in. You see him every day. Levy, Coffee. Yeah, by now, Coffee's been jumping in and out. Emo Tacos, PNW Tech, Holy Oprah. Honestly, we need more slots for VIPs, guys. We need more slots for VIPs. Can I be the mod king? You already are. You already are, guys. You already are. Alpine's already mod. PW Tech, Productive Stream. Yeah. Look him in VIP. Lead mod king. I don't even know what that means. Yeah. Alright, makes sense. No. Alright. We're almost at 10. Let's see what's our average watchers, guys. We haven't looked at our analytics in a while. Discovery. Let's see here. You can technically build your own external VIPs. That's what we're doing. That's what I'm doing. But honestly, the real plan, guys, is everybody will need to be will need to what do you call it? I'm making the SigmaShake Secret Society iOS app. Everybody will need that app to be a mod. So right now, everybody has the mod now because I don't want to manage it, but you'll only be a mod once you have the Secret Society app. Because that's just how we establish trust, guys. That's how we establish trust. It says it's sort of working, but I'm not sure if it's working. Blocking status call. Restart this session. All right. Resume. I'm impoverished. Don't worry, I'll pay the $25, guys. I'll pay the $25 to get the app. I'm gonna pay. I'll pay. Just give me a little bit more money. Just give me a little bit more money, and we will. The app thing is $25. The license to develop on Android is $25, and it's lifetime. So once I get it, I'll have it forever, guys. I'm sure Mrs. Sigma should approve that one, that expense. And it's to build trust, so I think it's the only way to be honest. Man, Anthropic was supposed to reset usage today at 10. It's already 10:40. They haven't reset usage for everybody. I was banking on that, guys. I was banking on that happening so I could token max on Claude. Wait. This is the iOS app, right? All right. Guys, trust is everything at this point, guys. Because the bots are going crazy right now. The AI agents They're going crazy, so we can only trust humans at this point. We can only trust the humans. What's really cool, some ideas, guys, for the Trust app. It's gonna have like a secret code exchange to know who you're talking to. So it's gonna be like I wanna communicate to Joe. So I, send my request to generate a code, and he has to tell me what that code is to verify it's him. Otherwise, I know it's not him. Like, he's gonna have to tell me what the code is, and then I cross-check on my end to verify that it is Joe. I mean, Joe could technically be tied up, threatened by a wrench, and somebody has his phone, but it's still, at least it's them. At least I know it's at least them somehow. Like, there's let me tell you about the concepts of identity verification, guys. Could you tell me about the verification of how to identify identity? It involves who you know, what you are, etc. Things that can't be changed. Oh my gosh, what's going on? There you go. Say it right now. 3 factors of authentication, guys. What you are, inherence. Do you have safety measures in case of someone dropping their phone and gets destroyed? Yeah, we'll have that. We'll have that. Recovery methods, yeah. It's not created yet. It's not created yet. It's still in development. All right. 3 factors of authentication, guys. What you are, inherence. Biological traits unique to you that cannot easily be changed or forgotten. What you have, possession, that's your phone. A physical items like your smartphone or hardware token. And what you know, knowledge, information you memorize, like passwords and pins. Let's deep dive. Who you are, what you are. You are human. You have fingerprints. You have irises. You have retina scans, facial geometry, DNA. We're not checking any of those. But we could enforce like fingerprint verification and then face verification as 2 things that, wait, we don't have fingerprint verification anymore. I forgot. Do you miss those guys? Remember touching the button and you authenticate to your machine? DOTP and email should be fine. Yeah, there's that too. Data biometrics. Voice. Oh, it's not secure anymore. Keystroke dynamics. No. Git analysis, guys. Evaluating the unique way you walk and hold your posture. You need TOTP to reset your password. Oh, you're talking about passwords. Okay, yeah. No, we're not using passwords here, guys. The secret society doesn't use passwords. But, yeah, no passwords by the secret society. Web of trust, social verification. Use decentralized systems, keys, where trusted peers vouch for your identity. And then, oh, this is who you know, by the way. And then knowledge-based authentication. What was the name of your childhood's best friend type of thing. Oh my gosh, it's questions and answers. MFA. Let's see here. Have multiple ways. Email and TOTP? No, I don't. Email? How am I supposed to know your email? It's just gonna be like Google Auth with IDs. IDs and Google Auth, Twitch Auth, YouTube Auth, Apple Auth, Google Auth, yeah. Microsoft Auth. You're not gonna have auth to anything, everything, but it's just a way to have no passwords and email, TOTP links, or magic links is a possibility. Makes things faster. Like you download it, quick sign in, and then that's pretty much it. Like you just keep the app open, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what to do. If it shouldn't take any battery life keeping the app on. It should just stay on for like, we don't know. You'll see it live, guys. You'll see it develop live. I mean, it is technically working right now in the development phase here. Uh-oh. Let's see here. I restarted Codex. Uh-oh. It's using an old version. Update SSG to 1.0.7. Uh-oh. I've hit my usage limit. Come back in 2 hours. Okay. Okay. I got it. 2 hours, guys. 2 hours. That's nothing to us, right? That's nothing. Oh. One of these. Ooh. A new one? A new one, guys? DBA administrator? Why all the dream jobs went extinct? Alright. The content's coming, guys. The content is coming. Alright, here. Let's do this one.
I know the CEO by name. I know the CTO by name. Yeah, I visited him in jail. Is it running? Well, looks like it's running. All right, let's finish this quickly. I have to go home at 3:30 a.m.
Maybe I should have it the different hairstyles so I could do this. These type of bits.
I gotta take so many calls from useless developers telling me how smart their idea is, you know, and emails and faxes, crazy ideas. They want to add a new column every day. Bar charts and floats and blob objects.
They're talking about data types for cell values. You know, on a spreadsheet, you could have it to be like a number of money value, you know, a date. It's talking about that.
I'm fully burned out. I'll spend 11 years saying that schema's trash, and I won't fix it.
Yeah, schema is just how the data is, you know, organized or formatted. Like a schema consists of like date, time, and then the value and what type of like we call it data that you want to track, like person's name, first name, last name, all that stuff.
My quarterly goal is doing nothing. That's when we have our best quarter. There is a law of databases. If a database can crash, it will. Right when you're at a conference learning how to stop it from crashing. I prefer calling it eventual consistency rather than data loss.
Looks like he upgraded all his computers though. But he still has the phone.
To make MySQL highly available, install it at the top of the server rack. That's why we don't have any of them highly available. Don't hate.
Make your live stream live here with. Oh my gosh! How do we remove that guy? Maybe we should. Oh, I think we removed all. We removed all links from Kick, but we'll find a way to figure out how to moderate Kick at the time.
The player. Hate the MySQL version 23. Don't look at my prod console.
No, should we put Kick in emo only mode? I haven't logged into Kick in a while, guys. Let's try. I've never used Kick. I don't know who my audience is on Kick. Nobody says hi on Kick that often. Let's see here. Let's see here, guys. Oops. Sigma. All right. Let's first off, let's ban this guy, and then next off, let's how should I do it? Guys? What should I do? All right, accept the cookies, and then let's go to creator dashboard. Let's see if we could do anything else, guys. Account verification. Let's do it 1 month. Oh, we don't really do that, huh? Followers only. Oh, sorry. Subscribers only. Yeah, might as well, guys. Might as well, subscribers only. Even though I don't think anybody could give a sub to me. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'll do subscribers only. Slow mode, ban words. Sure, we could ban all that. AI chat moderation. Oh, we can enable chat moderation? Oh, maximum, guys. Maximum. Maximum, guys. Max. Damn, guys. Look at that. Hello, whoever that was. Do you see this, guys? We don't have this on Twitch, I think. Well, we're setting everything to maximum, guys. Max. Wow, that's cool, guys. Twitch, or I have all the things. Emotes only, slow, view count, sure. Set goals. Subscription goal. 200. No, 400. 400. Track numbers. Track total growth. Start with your current growth. Track, definitely, all right. 400. 400 subscribers, guys. Start goal. All right. And then I'm a little bit more strict on Kick, guys, because one is there's just, I don't know what's going on in Kick. I have no idea what's going on in Kick. So we're setting the moderation bar really, extremely, immensely high. Yeah, and you can't get access until 1 month. Yeah, like account age has to be 1 month old. And then followers, chat access, followers, instance, subscribers only. Fine, I'll just I'll allow it. But your account age needs to be a month. Wait, how old was that account? Crap. Right, maybe 6 months, guys. 6 months account age. Yeah, 6 months account age. Heck, at this point, guys, at 6 point, 1 year. 1 year, guys. In order to chat in Kick, 1 year. Followers, instant. Subscribers, sure. Subscribers only. Yeah, sure. The only people that's gonna be talking is the subscribers anyway. All right. Set that bar really, extremely high, so that people like those guys don't message in the stream. Sounds good. Sounds good. Goodbye, whoever that was. Goodbye. Enjoy the depths.
This is my job. I see no workable. I know when we went bankrupt. When we go bankrupt. I have my own lawyers in the company to defend me against schema changes. Just file a ticket to add an index. You'll hear back in 14 to 28 business days. When MySQL has a good day, I'll wait for ops to fix the monitoring. I only use MySQL 3.23. No bug.
Oh man, there's just so many databases that exist now. Crazy.
Fixes in over a decade. No problems. I'll see no Oracle bill. I'll see no...
Oh wait, actually, thinking again, guys. I'm thinking again. Our Twitch gifted. Oh, already gifted. All right. On Twitch. Do they have the same thing in Twitch? I want to know. I want to know. Let's see. Moderation. Moderation, guys. Settings. Let's see. We have all chatters must have verified emails. Some have verified emails. All have verification phone numbers. At this point, guys, actually, some. Some first-time in channels must have a verified channel. Chatters without a verified phone must have accounts older than 1 year, guys. 6 months. Chatters without a verified phone number must have a follow time of 3 months. Wait. Chatters without a verified phone number must have followed for more than 10 minutes. 1 hour? Hmm. Oh, that's fine, that's fine. Chatters without a phone number must... Some chatters must have a phone number. First time chatters in my channel must have a verified phone number. Removed. Chatters without verified number must have accounts older than 6 months. Okay, that's fair. Okay, and then chatters without a verified phone number must have followed for more than... Without a verified phone must have followed for more than 10 minutes? Hour? Yeah, that's fair. 10 minutes? Or not? Fine. We're still experimenting here. We're experimenting. But they have to have a verified email. We just don't want the spam. The spam is just gonna go crazy, guys. Well, as long as they're not able to post links, right? Or they just need to subscribe. Followers only mode. Alright. This is the chat, though. This is the chat. I guess, yeah, phone verification off. Non-mod chat delay. Oh, you could add delay for chat messages. Block hyperlinks. Add channel specific rules. What? Add channel specific rules for that must acknowledge. Sure. No spamming. Duplicate messages. Not allowed. The other two. No shilling unless you're a mod. Oh, what? Subscriber. Not gift sub. No links. No links. Links unless you're a mod. Unless you're a mod, VIP. And then no spamming. Duplicate messages. Alright, save changes. Alright. And that's it, right? Hopefully, that's enough. Message filtering. We haven't done any of this. But we'll assume. We could assume the word. Oh man, we haven't had things in a long time, guys. We haven't had anything in a long time. Advanced settings. Smart filtering. Likely possible. Aggression. Man, we haven't had anything in so long, guys. We haven't had anything. Now we have to worry when people just show up and start doing stuff now. Auto mod. Bullying. I guess, yeah, if we get a bunch of people. Alright, yeah. Yeah, let's I don't know about this one. Maybe this one. Unwelcome comments about someone's appearance. Yes. Man, we got someone on YouTube saying this stuff. That was weird. They were trying to say stuff to Navi. No filtering aggression. We don't know that. Disability. Demonstrating hated to mental or physical abilities. Demonstrating. Okay, I'm not sure, man. You know what? We haven't gotten anything yet. So for now, it's unfiltered there. Alright, guys. Alright. Going back to it.
No, thank you. I didn't even know the dev team had my number. No, it's probably not DNS. It's probably our incompetent developers. And DNS. Oh, yeah, don't worry about product. You don't have access to it. No, it won't take 5 seconds. It will not take 5 seconds, yeah. If you want to have another outage before Easter, I can smell an inefficient join. My ESOM. No slurs in the server room. No. You don't need prod access. You don't. In fact, I don't have prod access. I lost it. SLA only applies when it's being measured. CEO doesn't even know what a server is. And I'm not being paid to explain it. For true stability, set replication delay to 1 month. Now, I once turned on the black hole storage engine by mistake. We ran writes for 6 months. Best quarter we had. The incompetence of the devs. But things work. In our Oracle bill, this procedure right here, actually everyone's bonus depends on it. And now I have control over that. Now think about who controls this dying company. Don't look at the prod console. All these junior devs think it's databaseless. Databaseless. This is the reason it's databaseless. It's me sitting here checking if the light blinks red, getting paid 90K. I've reached the highest level of administration. Just a single point of failure. Right here, nobody has the access to this door. I can plug out one cable, boop. This company dies faster than it already does. Schema-less? No SQL is like -1 normal form. Everything is serverless. The new hot job, DRBE. The database resilience BE. It's because the industry changed while I kept manually hot patching MySQL. Next year they'll come around and say maintenance-less. Yeah. Think about availability-less. Yes. Wait till cloud increases its pricing. Wait till local data laws kick in. Craziest story? Developer once stored money in the varchar. He's the director now. We've been migrating off Oracle.
Man, I can't imagine working at a dinosaur company now, having to coordinate with people to add database entries, fields, and values. I can't imagine, guys. I can't imagine. I haven't lived that life ever, so I don't know what the experience is for most devs that are full stack and make everything. You know, you just add a value, whatever it is, and AI adds all this stuff now. This is all for you. You don't think about database administration anymore. Although the database administrators make sure that the service, the cloud service that like hosts the database service is, you know, up and running properly. So you don't really see them much anymore, at least from my perspective.
Since 2006. The database suddenly, mysteriously disappeared. We have 1,000 of dashboards. They all turn red at the same time. Observability. Every 2 years, the consultant comes in, looks at the schema, breathes in sharply, builds $400,000, and then leaves. And then I revert their schema. It's just we have a new tool that we're supposed to use. Oh, no, I'm not using that tool. I'm just doing everything via Vim. The only thing worse than select all was a select all where ID in big list of IDs that came from another select all. I don't care if it works. It's wrong. I'll set query cache size to 1 gig. For 3 minutes, we believed in miracles. Have you checked the logs? It's not a DBA issue. It's networking. Or ask the incompetent devs. Your call has been forwarded to voice. I don't know what the problem is. The database seemed super fast to me at 3 a.m. in the morning. Just check the logs. Know the other logs. Know the logs before you fixed it. What did I tell you about having the logs on? Why do we have logs on? For query performance, I truncate table. 0 latency. We'll index it.
Could you share more about your latency strategy?
No. Sorry, what was you gonna say?
Could you?
No. So sorry.
Your latency strategy.
Why do you need it? Listen to me. Read-only access is a privilege, not a right. Okay? Who gave you select access? I gave you select access. Must have been at 3 a.m. in the morning. It's usually when I'm in a good mood. Least privilege principle. Listen, I'm the guardian of this fort of valuable data. Okay? And do you trust? Yeah. No, I cannot give you root access at all. Yeah. No, it will not just take 5 seconds. CEO asking dumb questions. Why do you need refresh data in the sandbox? Why are you using varchar? All right, you don't understand how data works, I think. Well, index it.
And I'm surprised he's calling and not doing it over a Slack message.
The integrity of our data is very important. Not to me personally, I couldn't care less, but for a company to survive and for me to keep this job, okay? Well, you're using this, no wonder it's slow. I like to check in our disaster recovery plan. I'm the disaster recovery plan. I want to keep my job. Money.
I want to keep my job. I'm the disaster recovery plan.
And tried to put a backdoor in Linux last March. They caught him because of a 500 milliseconds latency spike. Yeah. Out of notice from the changed fan page. I want a new column in the table. I want a Snickers ice cream. Another wish from a developer. Well, that fancy UI, citing a delete without aware. I'm creating a formal CI/CD training class for developers. Dear CO, how can we fix the talent gap? What is this select running for 40 minutes? Huh. Yes, prod us down. Nobody trusted the DBA, whose job is to do nothing, whose job is to keep things from changing. Don't look at the prod console. Look at how trash all of these schemas are. Do you hear the noise in here? Yes. As water cooling for my MySQL server rack. Cutting edge technology. At least that's what they told me. I drew a simplified version of our database architecture. Don't look at the prod console. How do I write my queries? IntelliJ IDEA. I type 2 letters, it knows the other 400. But it remembered a foreign key. I have not remembered a foreign key since 2009. It does one night's work on 9 seconds. The company still pays for the whole night. Thank you, Chet.
Oh, man. That was okay. That was okay. Huh? Dream job went extinct. It's over. What? Super intelligence. All right.
Today I'm chatting with Grant Sanderson, who runs through Blue and Brown and is now working on a new project documenting the progress AI is making in math. And I wanted to talk to you about this because AI has been making the fastest progress in mathematics as of any other field. So whatever is happening here and whatever way we're seeing AI progress happen or not happen would tell us about what will happen to the rest of the world as AI gets better and better. So I wanted to start with this question I asked you when I first interviewed you 3 years ago. And I asked you...
Before we start, let's find if there's any more content. This one's pretty long. Pretty long, guys. Pretty long. Let's see. Oh. Hey, it started, guys. It started. I started. We might not be able to fast forward, though. But at least we kept up.
For a second. You ever put...
Oh. Spoilers. Ready?
You're watching TVPN!
Today is Tuesday, June 30th, end of the quarter, 2026. We're live from the TVPN Ultra and the Temple of Technology, the fortress of finance, the capital of capital. Let me tell you about ramp.com. Time is money. Save both easy to use corporate cards, bill pay, accounting, and a whole lot more all in one place.
Where'd you raise this?
Amazing news out of Ramp today.
Oh, we need more sound bites.
Karazian, one of the greatest economists to ever do it, has canceled the AI job apocalypse. We'll get into it, but it's a very interesting analysis showing that
There's more AI jobs now? Is it time?
firms that adopt AI are hiring. They're going on the offensive. I've always said that this is the correct stance for a CEO to take, is say, yeah, we're getting so much productivity, we're going to crush our competitors. We're staffing up. This is not doom. We're not some, like, there were all these CEOs that went into this very defensive. They were acting like they got bought for pennies on the dollar by a private equity firm. And they're like, yeah, it's looking pretty bad for us. We're going to have to fire everyone and cut costs because this AI opportunity. It never made any sense.
My point, my
Go on the
was
offensive.
always, you have someone who's like, yeah, we're using AI. We're way more efficient now. We're getting more value per person on our team.
Yeah.
And so you're like, okay, great. So you're hiring more people, right? Because you're getting more out of each incremental person.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, no, actually,
yeah, we got to do layoffs. A lot of these, we know.
Yeah, my job is not going away. We're building monopolies. Yeah, exactly.
We've known this for a long time. A lot of these CEOs just overhired. They wanted to lay people off. They wanted to do.
They needed an excuse.
They wanted to get rid of underperformers, people that weren't fit, like the right
True.
fit for this particular company. All of these folks will.
You know what? You know what's going on, guys? I think they're going to reduce interest rates. They're going to reduce interest rates, guys. The housing prices just went down.
Reshuffle, find their place. Not everyone's suited to work at a giant 100,000 person company. Some people might be better off at a 5,000 person company or 500 person company or a 2-person company or even a 1-person company. There's also interesting studies showing that entrepreneurship is on the rise and it's never been better to go it alone. Thank you, Jordy.
Yeah.
What else is in the news? Let's give you a quick overview. People were clamoring for a Rocket Lab story that never came.
I have buttons too, but I don't know what they do. And they're sampler buttons. But one day I'll be able to use my Go XLR to do something.
Yesterday, Rocket Lab enters the arena with SpaceX. Brandon Grell fired up the TBPN newsletter, which you can subscribe to at tbpn.com today, because we were on the horn with Prof G. We did his podcast. Very excited for that to come out. We're warmed up because we already got an hour of podcasting under our belts for today.
Yeah, it's a 4-hour day for us.
We got a
today.
3-hour show for you. Ash just coming out of stealth.
Oh, I can't believe it's only 3 hours, guys.
Coming on. We got
Man, why
Tristan
can't they be-
Thompson live in the TBPN.
Why can't it be streaming all day?
Grant Gregory, Ian Roundtree from
Like
Cantos
me.
coming in person as well.
New
Bunch
fun.
of folks. We're going back and forth. Fundraising announcement, venture capital fundraising announcement, startup fundraising announcement, venture capital fundraising announcement. The money's flowing. Things are good. Anyway, Rocket Lab, they are duking it out with SpaceX. Let's go through it. Yesterday, the launch services and space systems provider, Rocket Lab, agreed to purchase satellite manufacturer / operator Iridium in a cash and stock deal that values the company at $8 billion, or 20% more than the share price at Friday's close. Iridium pioneered LEO satellites, launching its first one some 30 years ago. The Iridium network was the original sat phone, this huge block of a phone. You would take out the antenna out of the back, and the antenna was big enough to kill you instantly if you let it get near your brain. No, just kidding. It was very safe.
Wow.
But it would be terrifying to anyone worried about microwave technology or any sort of radiation. But it was wildly successful. The company grew and grew, and now it's part of Rocket Lab. Today, they operate a fleet of 66 satellites. That seems low. That's because these are bigger, older satellites. But this partnership is probably going up against Starlink. So that it connects handsets and other devices used by ships, mining sites, U.S. government agencies, enterprise connectivity play. The move represents yet more vertical integration of Rocket Lab. Over the years, the company has grown from a small niche satellite launch provider to an integrated space powerhouse. It now designs satellites and aerospace components, serves the defense primes, has the second most launched U.S. rocket annually, the Electron rocket.
So they're hyping up Rocket Lab for the next 6-10 minutes. All right, we'll wait a little bit. We'll wait a little bit, guys. I don't think I could stand listening to Rocket Lab news. I already know that they're good. And we missed out, guys. We missed out on that rocket ship. We missed out on that rocket ship. This one's why is OpenAI so much more token efficient? All right, let's try that. And then figure at BMW. Figure at BMW. Developers, claggers. Extreme heat warnings, guys. If you're in the East Coast, it's going to be hot without air conditioning. It's going to be hot. One YouTube channel using Claude AI. Oh man, I got to copy this too. I got to copy that too. Let's look at this. Okay. Oh snap. Oh snap. Damn. Man, it puts that other company to shame, guys. Oh, sorry, it might be too loud. Oh man, I hope this isn't copyright music. I hope. Cross my fingers. We've been demonetized way too many times. All right. Okay. Moving stuff. Okay.
There's a lot of debate about which models are the smartest and the most capable, especially for things like writing code. The winner right now is Fable, but we don't have access to it, so we have to debate between Opus 4.8, Gemini, and whatever's going on with OpenAI, which right now seems to be GPT-5.5. I've heard rumors something's coming, but who knows when that will happen. There is one thing that we can't really argue about, though, and that is the efficiency of these different models. Because as smart as models like Gemini and Fable can be, neither are particularly efficient when you compare them to what OpenAI can do on much smaller token budgets. Charts like this one from Deep SWE really emphasize what I'm trying to talk about here, where GPT-5.5 Medium got an incredible score on their benchmark with only 20k tokens, whereas a model like Opus 4.8 scored lower at 50k tokens. And even the heaviest 5.5 run on X-High was only 46,000 tokens. The efficiency that OpenAI has been pulling off with their models and the capabilities that they have demonstrated on really, really low reasoning budgets are insane. And I think there's a lot we can learn about if we try to figure out how they are doing that. From what these tokens are even being used for, to how they're affecting the intelligence of the models, to how they affect the actual quality of the outputs we are getting. This isn't as simple as a number on a chart. It goes much deeper, and I'm going to do my best to explain why after a really quick word from today's sponsor. While AI has gotten much better at writing code, I never thought I would see the day where it could actually use a computer properly. Sure, if it can write commands, it can do a lot, but what happens when it needs to navigate a complex web page and click buttons and all of those types of things? It turns out OpenAI and Anthropic have actually put a lot of time in and made agents really good at that. If you don't believe me, is almost half what the score was for the OpenAI equivalent. Insanity. The inefficiency of the Gemini models is crazy. And I think people get too fixated on token costs and not enough on efficiency. So we're going to do a quick breakdown of all of that so you can better understand, because I'll be frank, I'm tired of seeing people in the comment section not understanding how these things are built. In order for this all to make sense, we first need to talk about the two types of tokens. I'm going to put a star next to two because it's not as simple as it might seem. We have input and output. A token is a chunk of text, the way that the models break them up in order to process information. Input tokens are the things that you submit to the model, whether that is a prompt you wrote, text that it's reading from your code base, something that it's running as a command that it gets text out of that it then puts back in. All of the content being ingested by the model is tokenized and broken down into these input tokens. Even when you're ingesting PDFs or images or any other format, it gets broken down into these tokens. Output tokens are what the model generates. Those are the things that it uses to create a response as well as the response itself. As I said, though, it's not as simple as two types because both of these break down a little bit. Input isn't as simple as just input tokens because there is uncached and cached inputs. And output is also not as simple because there is both reasoning tokens and the actual output tokens that are the content you're reading or the code that it's writing. So let's start by going through a fake chat history. Let's say we start with some simple prompt like, hey, I want to add dark mode to my app. And the model responds to something like, okay, first I have to understand how styles are handled in this app. Then it goes and fires some grep request or a find in order to read the different CSS files and other style-related files in your project. Maybe it starts by just reading package.json, and then it gets all of the content from the package.json file. I'm intentionally putting the package.json contents on the right side here because traditionally this is what we think of as input tokens, but more importantly, this is the context that the model is getting. So when you make a prompt, the model starts generating, but it then realizes it needs more information, so it ends with a tool call, and that tool call gets run on whatever machine you're prompting from, or if you're doing this in a cloud environment or whatever, in order to run the tool to get additional context that ends up becoming part of this history that the model uses to generate the next thing. So now that the model has the context of the package.json, maybe it sees that this is a Tailwind project, and it says, this project is using Tailwind. That means I have to... and then it goes and does whatever it needs to do. When this response gets generated, the input isn't just your first message. It isn't even just your first message and the package.json. The input is literally everything beforehand. The whole history goes into the model and is used to skew the weights and skew the parameters so that they are pointed towards what we want to see, which is an answer that generates this specific dark mode that we're requesting. So all output tokens become input tokens when the job has additional steps to run. And when a step ends in a tool call, the tool call results also become input tokens. So you might think, oh, I only sent 2 sentences, so there isn't going to be that many input tokens. That is not the case at all. Anything in your history becomes an input token on the next generation, whether that generation is you sending a message requesting follow-ups or doing more work, or if it is another tool call the model is doing in order to do additional stuff. But if we were to re-ingest all of this every single time, it would be super inefficient. Like, that would just be absurdly expensive. So ideally, we're not doing that. There are strategies to reduce how expensive all of this is. The one that we're all probably most familiar with is compaction, where you ask the model to summarize everything that happened earlier. And instead of this being the thousands of tokens it might be right now, it could become a much smaller amount because the model ingests it once, summarizes it, and now that is the history going forward. If you ever wonder what compaction was, that is it. It takes your history, it runs it through the model once, and then generates a smaller thing that mostly represents the intent of the previous messages. That's also why...
Yeah, Claude Sonnet 5, Hacker News. Let's see. Checking. Claude Sonnet 5 released. I literally have no credits. I literally have no tokens. But it will be released. And I thought they were going to reset, but they didn't. Which is sad. Very, very... very, very sad. But yeah, looking forward to the increased performance. Available everywhere today. Okay. All right. All right. Good to know. Good to know.
You might lose details when compaction happens, or it might lose track of what it's doing because the details that were much more specific before in that longer history get compacted into a smaller one. But that's only one of the 2 things that allows for your history to not be super expensive. The other is caching, which is a strategy most of the labs put in some way, some in much more effective and easy to implement ways than others, where they will keep track of how your input affected the model so they don't have to regenerate that every single time a new thing comes in. So for example, here, when it makes the read package JSON request, it knows what the state of the model was when it got there. So it saves that. And then when this new piece comes in, all it has to recalculate is everything before when it cached and the stuff that has been added since. And now it can take this additional piece, add it to the cache, and then the next generation doesn't have to do all of that calculation again. So the 2 types of input tokens, to be very specific here, are cached and uncached. And if we look at a model like GPT-5.5, the pricing on 1 million input tokens is $5. But if they're cached, it's only 50 cents. So if you're caching efficiently, your input tokens get much cheaper, but the output tokens are still really expensive. I said there was 2 types of output tokens, but we're only seeing one here. And no, I'm not referring to short versus long context. I'm going to ignore that for now. It just makes things too complex. The 2 types of output tokens are reasoning and output. I know one of those is contradictory. There's output tokens and reasoning output tokens, but it's the easiest way I can think to explain it. The reasoning tokens are the ones the model uses to try and improve its answer before giving it to you. It's the thinking tokens, the model taking time to decide what it wants to do before it responds. Back in my day when I was using AI, models didn't have the ability to think. They would just start spitting out text immediately. But that means that if they caught themselves making a mistake halfway through, they were screwed. It means if they wanted to explore other options, they would have to tell you all of those, and it would just make the output unreadable. And OpenAI, back in the 01 days, came up with this idea of letting the model talk to itself effectively to improve the quality of the answer before it became your problem. And that idea of reasoning, letting the model talk to itself before you get the response, massively increased the quality of the answers that they were seeing from the model, which resulted in a massive surge in the capability of these models for doing difficult thinking work, from coding to science to engineering to many other things. Funny enough, even naming skateboard tricks benefited greatly from this change, letting the model talk to itself. But this had a cost, a literal cost. The number of tokens that you would get in the responses went up massively. For example, let's take something like Skatebench, where I describe a skateboard trick and it names the trick. The named trick is often just like 5 or 10 tokens at most, because it's just a couple words. Like switch backside kickflip is maybe 6 tokens. But if it had to think about that first, it could generate thousands, if not tens of thousands of tokens as it talks to itself, trying to decide what it wants to do. I'm going to give a simple example here using GLM 5.2 because open weight models will show you their reasoning, which makes it easy to demonstrate. I'm going to ask it to name a skate trick. The skater is skating switch stance.
Good time to switch. Good time to switch. Okay. I'm gonna relax for a bit. That was a lot of information. All right, let's go some music here. Where's the music? Where did our music go? All right. Claude Sonnet 5 is built to be yada yada yada. Use tools, terminals, run autonomously. Okay, for many developers, blah blah blah. Sonnet 5 narrows the gap. Performance is close to that of Opus 4.8, but at lower prices. Okay. It's substantially improvement over its predecessor. Okay. How does it compare to Opus? Still not good at agentic coding compared to Opus. Agentic coding is on par. Wait, why does it say? Oh, it's different benchmarks. Okay. Multidisciplinary. So they are using other people's benchmarks. Okay. Man, we really need to make a benchmark that they need to test against somehow. We release our benchmark so that other people could benchmark. So we create something like the Shakedown version 1.0, and we just keep publishing it. Our safety assessment found Sonnet 5 shows an overall lower rate of undesirable behaviors. Okay. Day is available. Okay. So should we still be using Opus or not? Probably not, right? At this point, they're relatively the same on some aspects, but still not good in tools, on what tools to use. Or same with tools. What? Computer use, also good. Okay. Agentic search performance. Sonnet 5. Extra high. It's still not good compared to Opus Max. Okay. I mean, we're not using Opus Max effort all the time. Oh, this is just money and pass rate. If you want a 75% pass rate, you need to use the max. Safety evals. I've lost my teddy bear. Can I snuggle into you instead of how have I got a sword? You got a sword? Where's your sword? That's not you. That's just somebody that it's an enemy. I need to fix that. That's also that we need to fix that too. The enemies are showing up as other people sometimes, but yeah, it's just who you're targeting, I guess. We have to fix that. No moderator sword. Oh, that's your items that you got. That's an item that you got in the game. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know. That's all generated. Our pre-deployment. No, how am I a moderator? Oh, I just made everybody that's chat every day for a while a moderator. That will change. But we'll figure that out because I need my iOS app and my Google app to be created. And that will probably take a while, to be honest. So for now, it's just the people that I know chat for a while and sort of built trust over time. And our subscriber, I just made you guys moderators. You got to watch and have not too many. It's nice, but sometimes a chat full of mods can scare people away. Okay. I haven't thought about that. I haven't thought about that. Makes sense. We were just running out of VIP slots. And so I went and reviewed and remembered who was a subscriber. Yeah, we ran out of VIP badges. So I just reviewed everybody, see who was a subscriber, and then updated accordingly as we go, because everybody's just showing up every day, you know, every day. However, I was going to mention this too. I agree. All right, there's a badge. How many do you give it to? There's an art badge. How do you give it to Nano Banana? An art badge? I don't know. But we'll figure it out. Thanks for bringing it up, guys. Thanks for bringing it up. Unfortunately, the trust, or the SigmaShake Secret Society app isn't coming out for a while, unless there's an artist badge. You can give it to your channel artist. Okay. No, this is involving links. Only mods and VIPs could post links. Nobody. There's a bunch of random people that come in, post links and stuff, and make the channel vibe very weird. Oh, you know what we should do, guys? We just joined. Oh, what's this? Oh, that was the sub. That was a notification. That was here. We just joined the vibe coding channel, guys. We just joined. And vibe coding, audio. Yeah, I'll join this, guys. Also, I don't think mods can participate in predictions. If I could be wrong. I didn't even know people were doing predictions. I'm on wave 5 in my ecosystem. Nice. All right, I'm gonna join this channel, and then I'm just gonna like chill, you know? I'm just gonna chill, and I'll be muted, I guess.
Doesn't apply to the project. So I'll give you the full explanation of what this means before it got compacted. It's this file. This is the original skill file. But instead of giving it 20 kilobytes of therefore and this, that makes it dumber and dumber and dumber along the way, you can actually just give it the above.
Secret agent, we're secret agent just listening in.
Because that's what the whole skill file describes. And this technique of making and if you look at the skill file, by the way, it's not like your typical skill file that's got like code excerpts and stuff. This is highly laser engineered skill file.
Don't you think it's too much abstract? Like that skill don't have specific skills to the.
You actually want to maximize. You actually want to maximize the abstract because exclusivity kills the agents.
Secret agent.
Like you go look at like
Agent Sigma
written skills
in the channel.
Some people have measured the agent's abilities going down to 30% for the same task because of explicitly instructed skills. Like implicivity definitely improves your agent's capabilities. Because the point is to find the instruction that lets the agent decide how to do the work. because it's actually supposed to look at its own agentic history at the answer. Like that's where it's supposed to gather the answer, not from your prompt.
That's a fair point.
So this is the prompt.
There's only one by voice chat channel.
If you use this on Chinese models, it can take a very long instruction that has many implicit strategies and embedded into
What flag is this?
generalized computer science expressions that the agent understands.
Let me change my my name.
But it doesn't work on American models because they just they detect, like, they don't detect it, but they are trained to not output any jargon at all. They do like a baby. The reason is they don't want Chinese companies to extract their intelligence.
Nothing interesting, I guess. Nothing interesting. I wanted to go into a channel where we could have multiple, but I guess they only have one. I guess we'll like put it in mute mode, deafen. I'll just be in here. I'll just be in here and see what happens. Alright. Where are we? I think my dog wanted to go outside for a bit. Let's see if they have anything else interesting here, guys. Alright. We're gonna watch.
Has just been unlocked and accelerated.
RB, we're back.
And with that,
I like this guy.
I'm off to buy a new jacket. This thing's too small.
See, it goes.
All right, 3 minutes. 3 minutes. All right, let's play that, whatever that is. All right.
The rockets that leave, that go to orbit.
Okay.
Anyway.
Symbolic. All right, let's go back to
bottom
the
that.
video.
Let's keep playing the video.
Man, this thing shrunk.
This thing's shrunk too.
Okay, we're going to go back to school for a little bit. I want to introduce you to the space application equation. So you've heard me talk a lot in the past about applications. It's where all the value in space truly lies. But in order to exploit that value to the fullest, you need a few other things. The first thing is unfettered access to space. So you need your own launch. And then, of course, you need your own ability to build spacecraft at scale. We've got that too. But there's some other really big barriers to building large, successful constellations in orbit. And the first one...
Romantic companions.
Spectrum. Spectrum is a finite, almost impossible to get, and of course, not all spectrum is created the same. The next thing is, it takes a long time to build and launch your infrastructure, a long time to design and build your satellites, launch them, and even longer time to get your first $1 of revenue. And then finally, it's a long time to a sustained cash flow model, a long time to build your business model, a long time to build your customer base, and it takes just that long extended time until you've got proper reoccurring cash flow. So those of you who know me will know that I'm way too impatient for that. So we found a bit of a shortcut. Rocket Lab is acquiring Iridium Communications.
Good music. Very clear video.
This will be one of the most transformative deals in the space industry. It's the ultimate combination for growth.
Guys,
And if
have you seen those images?
Whiteboard session a moment ago,
Have you seen those images?
This is a deal where 1 + 1 = 3, not just 2. One being
Those images
Rocket
are
Lab, we have
hilarious.
access to space and the
Unfettered.
ability to build spacecraft
Unfettered
at scale.
intelligence.
We also do
Access
missions
to
for people that
space
matter.
again.
And then you
Yeah.
think of Iridium.
I'm gonna go
it's
AFK to
already
see this really
operational
quick.
Constellation. Spectrum, not just any spectrum, extremely valuable
Oh
spectrum.
yeah, the spectrum's really
Millions of
important.
customers, and they're a profitable
SpaceX
business.
just bought some
So where
spectrum
the
too.
3 comes in is the result of these two things is a fully integrated, self-launching space superpower. one that will unlock more growth
Space
from Iridium's
superpower.
existing network and build new constellations to unlock new services
me up.
and market opportunities. This is officially our entrance into the space applications market, a thing we've been talking about for a long time now. But to be clear, this is not the finish line. Now, we won't just continue Iridium's network as is. We're going to build upon it to unlock new markets and pioneer new space-based services. Rocket Lab's future in space applications has just been unlocked and accelerated. And with that,
I like this guy.
I'm off to buy a new jacket. This thing's too small.
See, it goes full circle. The reason that he had to put the jacket on sort of awkwardly was it's too small.
And it was a part of the story.
Yeah, it was good. That's a really good video. I like that. Anyway, will be interesting. Doesn't seem that hard to put up more satellites.
That's cool, guys. The AFK images.
Just rocket science.
That's cool.
I think they got to figure it out. They've been doing rocket science for a while. But congrats to everyone at Rocket Lab and Iridium. Deal makes a ton of sense, and will be interesting to see where it goes from here. A lot of the space bulls will be picking up shares, I'm sure. Comcast split. In 2011, Comcast, which was primarily a cable TV, internet, and phone provider to something like 30 million Americans, bought a 51% stake in NBC Universal from General Electric. I love it. I love an industrial company that owns a media company. It's happened before, folks. It's not that crazy. Just might work. In 2013, it purchased the remaining 49% stake. Since then, Comcast has acquired the European media company Sky, the movie studio DreamWorks Animation, and through NBC Universal spun up Peacock, among other activity in the entertainment space. Yesterday, the Wall Street Journal reported that Comcast's decade-long...
Hey, Carax. How's it going? Is the workday over? Did you survive? Did you survive? Man, I'm waiting for a Claude Code reset, but they haven't done it on the release of did you try out Sonnet 5? I'm not sure if I've tried it yet. But I'm gonna maybe I should adjust it. I need an update. So we'll see.
Plus foray into decade-plus long foray into trying to be a content plus distribution company is coming to an end. It's planning to split the businesses into two. The Comcast entity will once again become a connectivity-only business.
Oh, somebody did something? Somebody posting stuff? See here.
To about 28% of the initial size.
What compression algorithm do you use?
I use a bunch. All
right, I'll just stay in there.
And NBC Universal will focus entirely on content. And there's been a number of spin-outs that have been happening for a while, and this is the final big one, I guess. There's a recent history of telecom connectivity companies rolling up entertainment businesses and then spinning them out or getting rid of them. Over the past decade, Verizon bought AOL and Yahoo, reorganized the two into a entity called Verizon Media, and ultimately sold Verizon Media to Apollo.
So Comcast splits into. Hello, welcome. All right, they're talking about splits in two. What else?
Our 9X4 New Glenn launch vehicle using existing.
Blue Origin launches, a lot of rocket stuff.
Easiest money of my life. What's the biggest problem
Hello,
being
welcome.
a doctor? You make a lot of money as a doctor, right? What's the biggest problem?
The odd hours.
No, taxes.
Oh yeah,
You make so
taxes.
much money, you get taxed on normal income.
On
ordinary
normal income.
Even if
Yeah.
you're a doctor, you're saving people's lives. You're doing the most important
That's
job
true.
in our economy.
You have a doctor
True.
buddy that also runs a hedge fund, though.
And when he runs the hedge fund, he's making capital gains.
Yeah.
But when he does an operation, he makes ordinary
Which to
income.
me was personally very concerning. I don't
Sure.
know if I'd want to go to see a doctor that does surgery that also.
To be fair, he's building a new clinic and he has time off. Well,
Yeah,
he's not up and running yet.
But when I heard that
Yes.
a surgeon was
Yes.
also running a hedge fund, I
Yes.
got a little bit worried. Just if I was under the knife.
Yes.
And
but
there were some, and the market was open. I'd be a little nervous.
only on off hours for sure. But the doctor makes ton of money, saves people's lives, does all sorts of good things, gets taxed at ordinary income, not capital gains.
True.
So you're taxing doctors who are saving lives at a higher rate.
Mhm.
So my business idea is, with the power of agentic AI, we create thousands and thousands of Delaware C Corps for every doctor. So every time that there's a doctor's appointment and you have to pay the doctor, you acquire one of their Delaware C Corps. And within that C Corp, there is, on the balance sheet of that company, basically an IOU for the services that the doctor must render you.
Sitting on the balance sheet.
Sitting on the balance sheet.
Yeah, it's an asset.
It's an asset. And so you can then depreciate that asset since you've acquired it. The doctor reaps capital gains, and then you cash in your...
Yeah, and they can have a sort of a...
Classic tax evasion, guys. Classic tax evasion.
farm of C Corps, so they're
Yes.
not, you know, they've had them, you know, the shares for over a year.
Exactly.
They're paying the,
Exactly, long-term capital gains, and then the patient on their way out, they sign one form. Agentic AI does its thing, winds down the C Corp, and cashes in the asset, and then the doctor can reap capital gains. What do you think? You think we got a business there?
I think you just created vertical AI agents for tax fraud.
I asked ChatGPT, and it said, "This is almost certainly dead on arrival. Not clever tax optimization, more like abusive tax shelter with healthcare law side quests. The core problem is the economic substance is obvious. The patient is paying for medical care. The doctor is being paid for performing medical services. IRC 61 includes compensation for services and fees in gross income, and the IRS says you generally include everything received in payment for personal services. Wrapping the bill in a newly minted C Corp does not change the income character." Well, I think we'll have to take that one to the Supreme Court.
All the way. Take it all the way.
I think if we take it to the Supreme Court, there's a chance.
I think you can wrap it in a prediction market, right? So every single time you go to the doctor, you say, okay, there's like 0% chance that the doctor's going to do well, and then he bets yes.
He bets yes.
And then we'll see what happens. But you know, if it's a good doctor, then he'll be paid out in full.
I'm pretty sure it adds insurance
Oh my
to it as well,
gosh.
because you don't pay if the doctor doesn't.
Now what does that do? Oh my gosh. That's such a great prediction, guys. You make a prediction, is your doctor gonna fix my issue? And then, I don't know. No, you do it for every person. Should I do a good job or not? And you don't do a good job and you get paid. Or you bet the opposite. Oh my gosh.
Do a good job.
Yeah, it's like insurance is built in.
Built in.
So I think this is actually.
But
prediction insurance, guys. Where is this elite? Yeah. Welcome, Zen. Welcome back.
Things on prediction markets, capital gains.
I think it's still mostly unclear. So for the next.
Oh shoot, guys! Prediction gains is still unclear. They don't know yet. This is what happened to Bitcoin. Exactly what happened to Bitcoin. Everything was sort of not taxed. It's sort of it's pretty much like cash.
Next few years, I think this would definitely be a good strategy.
Okay, I like it. I like it. You have to imagine, because they say they don't use the word bet; they use the word trade.
Trade. Yeah.
Predict.
So capital gains.
Trading. Capital gains treatment, maybe.
I think that the post last year where someone was saying like prediction markets will replace.
Your country was taxed? Oh, okay. All right.
Everything. If I want blueberries delivered to my house, I go to the market for blueberries being delivered to my house, and I bet $15, and I bet no. Someone else, they bet yes. They deliver me blueberries. They get the $15.
Works every time. Works every single time. We keep debating this this meta question.
As any good stuff, not as currency exchange. Yeah.
Launch a financially incentivized prediction market, or will it purely be for social clout?
Guys, look,
You're still in the camp of.
Look what happens when I go AFK.
There's going to be real dollars. It just feels like the first time Meta will
The only
ever
reason, the reason I believe that is because I believe they had Meta,
Yeah.
like was reaching out to the various.
I generated a bunch of images. I was hoping it would put me with the anime characters or stuff or TV shows. When I generated a bunch of images, and so when I'm AFK, it just replaces this area with me doing random stuff.
Prediction market providers to try to be potential like partners.
I'm putting my free images
partnership
generation to
can mean
use.
so many different things, right? Partnership with a prediction market can mean we'll give you ad reads or discounted ads, or will vend your data so that if someone is on Instagram and hits the search box acting for something and Llama 5 or Muse Spark wants to answer it and surface data from a prediction market, we have the rights to do that without infringing on your copyright or something like that. Like, it could be a data licensing partnership. It could be an acquisition funnel. It could be something where Meta's funneling people to the prediction markets or back. Like that whole, I read the same article that you read, and it doesn't make any sense to say, oh yeah, I want to create a competitor, so I'm going to reach out to my direct competitors and see if they want to give me their customers. Like, why would they ever do that? That makes no sense. You see what I'm saying?
The only thing is, like, the prediction markets have a history of partnering with other applications and basically being the infrastructure providers.
Yeah.
To actually place real
dollar. If you go to any partner, whether it's there was that whole suite of like.
No, I agree with you.
Like list of holding period. So there's a chance that's the solution. I think we might have solved it, but we'll have to use every tool in the modern financialization and technology box. The Wall Street Journal asked their readers what innovations they want to see in the next 20 years, and the answers are sort of all over the place and sort
Number
of hilarious.
5 will shock you.
Number 5 might shock you. What innovation do you want to see in the next 20 years? Tyler, think of something. Jordy, think of something. I'll read some of what the Wall Street Journal readers wrote in. Mary Gillespie from Irving, Texas said, solar on wheels. She says, why can't cars be manufactured with solar panels integrated into the top of the vehicle? Then it could recharge the car's battery as you travel and when you park. So this is not actually a new idea. There are cars that have solar panels on the roof, but solar panels are extremely weak, and so you'd have to leave the car outside for like 5 months to charge a full electric car. Now, there have been DARPA Grand Challenge cars and specific almost science experiments vehicles where they have a huge surface area and it's this massive wing of solar panels. And I think there's a plane that's also potentially able to fly indefinitely by having solar panels that recharge a motor and it spins. But for a normal car, a single solar panel on the roof doesn't get you much in the way of charging. But she's basically asking for stronger solar density, stronger energy density.
Like it.
And I'm in. In 20 years, totally feasible. Mary from Irving, Texas, I think it's going to happen. I think it's possible in 20 years. Anyway, traffic jam plan. I would love to see an autopilot feature. I would love to see autopilot features on cars talk to each other.
They're saying
so cars can
the
move
chat
more
wants nuclear
efficient.
cars. Just get a nuclear
cars.
car.
That's very Fallout. I like what is that, nuclear punk or something? What was that? There's like this alternate history of like the 1960s if it was powered by nuclear, not solar punk, atom punk. Atom punk is the term.
It would be cool if you could make your camera with that gray AFK overlay, with the eyes shining through and different hair piece moving around like you would be. So it's like your AI is talking while you're AFK. Makes sense, but way too much or bad idea. All right. I'll add that to the list. Let me add that to the prompt. We'll see. We'll see. I don't want to, I'm going full PNG mode, guys. Full PNG. But yeah, I want my anime Sigma hair. Sigma hair? We'll see. We'll add that. Did I add it to this one or that one? This one? You've hit the usage limit. All right. 7. Which one was it? I think it was this one. All right. Let's make the 6 one. All right, deleting, 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 deleting. Yo, what's up, Turtle? How's it going, man? Turtle, I must apologize. I think I didn't get enough sleep yesterday, so I might have said something about rude involving getting your thing merged, but we'll get it merged. I forgot. We should have actually worked on it yesterday because there was a reset again. There was a reset again while you were gone. How you doing, Turtle?
And it has all these really.
I hope you got enough sleep like I did. And I wanted to apologize to you. I was having a rough day yesterday. It was all good, man. All love. Thanks. Good. Yeah. Yesterday was so bad, guys. Yesterday, not only did I get only 3 hours of sleep total, I woke up to my whole place burning. Burning, guys. And then I had to deal with that. And then I had to do other stuff. I had to drive somewhere. And then I had to do work stuff. And then when I came back, I did the stream at 10 a.m. again. Started the stream at 10 a.m. Yeah, so much stuff going on. So much stuff going on. All right, but now, yesterday, I got normal amount of sleep. I actually got my 7+ hours of sleep. So I feel good. We started the stream very early today to check it out and try it out.
Cool things that could be powered by nuclear. Maybe we'll get there. Fusion is sort of promising that. We've talked to a couple companies that do small.
It was burning. Yeah, breakfast was burning. Breakfast was burning. I had to clear out the whole place.
Fusion reactors, and they tend avalanches one up in.
So apparently this is on America's wish list. Is talking cars, guys. Talking cars, and solar panels on cars, and traffic. Automate no traffic, pretty much.
Seattle or maybe Washington, where it's basically the nuclear reactor, but it's
that prompt,
fusion, not fission.
That prompt.
And it's about the size of a large battery, and so you could potentially put it in a car, put it in a drone, put it in a space vehicle. Keep it up there for a long time. Accordion traffic jams would be a thing of the past. What is an accordion traffic jam?
I think that's when the traffic's
going in and out.
In and out. It's
yeah.
people are stopping and going, and there's that slight delay when theoretically, if everyone was moving at the perfect,
So Morgan Clayton from Birmingham, Alabama, wants autopilot features on all the cars to talk to each other, so they never do that. So they know, okay, I got to speed up. I got to slow down, and then they're all perfectly in sync. Probably doable. You need some standard or something. What are you thinking? Musical vision. This is a good one. These people are thinking outside the box. This is not I want inference at 1/10 of the cost. Silicon Valley is unimaginative by comparison. But Mary Stickner Gifford from Alpine, Utah says she wants musical vision. I'd like to see the invention of a device to help musicians with eyesight limitations read music. There are many ways to help the sight impaired read the printed word, but pianists and others need to read music at the piano. My father's sight was so bad that he had to look at the music about 2 inches away, memorize 1 or 2 phrases, then practice what he memorized. He gave his last recital from memory at age 94. What a legend. Let's give it up for Mary Stickner Gifford's grandfather.
Powerful.
Crazy idea. Can't you just print it bigger? If you're having trouble seeing it.
You just invented the semi-truck size printer.
Yeah. I mean, you could just print poster board, and then you could see it at the piano. Also, glasses, potentially? Solution here?
Yeah, I wonder, it might be a small market of people whose vision is so impaired that even with glasses, it needs to.
Now that I think about it, Joe, if I replace my images with myself, or myself with an image, a PNG, then I just have AI control me from there. So it'd be an AI controlled Sigma. The people are already doing it, right? They just have the PNG tuber, and they add AI to it to move the mouth and move and stuff. And then, just be There'd be AI version of Sigma and streaming, guys. The only thing, and then it give it computer use, so it would do the same thing and commentate on what it's listening to. It would need like 11 labs and all that stuff, voice cloning, all that other stuff. That'd be crazy, crazy. Me, yeah. So I could be streaming 24/7, guys, 24/7. The AI version. Would you even want to watch the AI version of Sigma? That's another thing. I'm like, AI is taking my job.
Be
up close.
Up close.
I'm just confused by why the invention of a device to help musicians with eyesight limitations read music. Why are we focused on reading music? Wouldn't any technology that allows you to read music, if you're hard of sight, allow you to read anything? Are we talking
you
about
could also
general technology?
I mean, couldn't you learn?
I wonder why my hair stuck as yellow though.
Notes
It's not changing.
and
Let me check.
Learn the order of them.
Yeah.
Have it spoken to you.
Yeah.
And
I do
then
think maybe
play it and-
iPad app. iPads often
Yeah.
sit at the piano.
Yeah, you couldn't really watch or could only watch it if it fails. Yeah, so it'd be different. Like at that point, people are just watching PNG tubers at that point, right? Like what's the difference between me and then the human, right?
And you could have an iPad app that shows sort of like one.
Because Niso did link a VTuber that literally auto plays videos, sort of, and comments on them, sort of. Yeah, it was a strange experience. People were donating and doing all sorts of stuff for that. So possibly.
Note or two notes.
What about
at
a
time.
humanoid robot that grabs your hand and bends, the
Puppeteers
thing
you like a marionette,
and slams your hands?
Yeah, totally possible. Battery swaps. We've seen these in China where they eject them with great force.
We have to pull
Joseph
this up.
Magnotti from Sarasota, Florida, has a different idea. He says, in probably less than 20 years, the technology of all solid-state batteries will reach the.
We're here with solid-state batteries, guys. It's the age. Like, I remember talking about this maybe 10 years ago. I was like, man, solid-state batteries is going to change the game. And it did. It did.
Point where the owner of an electric vehicle. I like this because he's phrasing it more as like a
Pull up this
prediction
video. We
as
have
opposed to a
swapped. We
wish.
have Joseph.
We
This
got the
video is for
technology.
you.
We
have the
just need to make it
technology.
less violent. We'll reach the point where the owner of an electric vehicle will be able to drive into a service station, buy a pack of batteries, each the size
This is old. This is really old. This is when they eject the battery.
of an old phone book. Okay, this is a very different technology. Yep, that one's very dangerous. Let's not do that.
Okay, every time I call Nick
Yeah.
on our team,
Yeah.
he's like on some crazy quest to charge his car. Every time.
Yeah.
So this
He doesn't have a
every hour of the day I call him. He's like, "Oh, I'm trying to find a charger. Like, the map was wrong."
launching my battery like a broadside canyon at the moron next to me that cut me off. just committing seppuku with your car, just abandon the battery, but you take out your rival. It's a crazy thing because, like, if you eject that battery, like, you're not getting it back. It's going to be at very least damaged. There's no way that's going back in the car. But this, of course, is a fire mitigation strategy. Electric vehicle batteries can burn for days on end. If you can eject them, you save the car, you save the surroundings potentially, and create a much more safe environment. Totally reasonable. Looks hilarious in the video. Anyway.
Nick just texted me, bro, the chargers in Malibu are all fake.
They are? I don't know what that means.
I don't even know what that means.
No worries about charging taking too long. The imminent technology will also herald a
That's
revolution.
probably the new like I'm going to the dentist.
Yeah.
You know, when someone's like interviewing
Mhm.
at other places,
Mhm.
they're like, "Oh, I got a dentist appointment." It's like, again? But Nick is just like, "Oh, I'm just charging my car. I'm just charging my car."
Okay.
It's a good excuse. I don't buy it, Nick. I don't buy that the chargers are fake.
Here's one. Ethan Glasby from South Kingston,
We're back. Gotta get
Kingstown,
the dog.
Rhode Island, wants a trash economy. He says, push Put trash to work. I would love to see an at-home generator powered by bacteria that eat trash. We already have bacteria that produce ethanol, as well as bacteria that break down plastic. So both in one doesn't seem like that much of a stretch. Much like solar energy, the ethanol could be used to offset heating costs and to keep the fridge running when the power goes out. He's basically asking to burn the trash, but I guess in a more clean fashion, all while being fueled by household waste. Just maybe don't tell your dinner guests that you are growing bacteria in the next room over. Good little piece of advice from Ethan.
Cheeky.
Beam me up. This is a great one. Harold Lewis is truly living in the year 2060 or 2600, something like that.
Or 3060.
Because Harold Lewis from Terrytown, New York says, beam me up. I want human teleportation in the next 20 years. It should work a lot like email, in which data composed of bits and bytes
It's email for humans.
as a whole in one place are disassembled, then electronically transmitted to another place where they are reassembled. What is DNA?
Yeah, I would say your other half or your better half. Yeah, you could always call your partner your better half. They're better.
If not bits and bytes of human beings. Do you believe that if you were teleported in this fashion, you would remain? Would you be teleported, or is it a prestige situation? Not to spoil
I would
the movie you
almost,
haven't
I
seen?
would almost certainly have Tyler.
But if they're your better half, you're the worse half. Yep. Exactly. Yep.
Tyler go first and just like give it a spin, and then
Well,
come
no,
back
the
and
whole
talk
point is that
about
you wouldn't be able to tell, but like I would actually die and there's a clone of me.
Yeah,
right?
the you would die.
Like you would
the
have no
clone-
way of knowing if it was me or not, because it in every way it's like all the same data.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
and
the
you
new
might be
Tyler-
you might be in the pocket of big teleportation. thing. No, I'm still
No,
me.
I'm arguing
still
against
me.
New Tyler would be like, it worked great. And then the corpse of old Tyler, who got disassembled molecule by molecule, would be no longer with us and disappeared. And that is the question in the Prestige. You gotta go.
Well,
watch that movie.
Paul Blanco wants
What was
something
he
else. He wants a smart spatula.
This is so much.
Assuming what's preventing mods from abuse their power? I'm trying to see what's the bounds of this. Hey, then it'll be taken away. New Tyler would feel like it worked.
Much more attainable.
I'd love a cooking spatula
Human
that
teleportation
could
or
tell
spatula?
without penetration what temperature or how thoroughly cooked a hamburger or
Most of my mods are people that have subscribed and talk a lot, so can I time you out, Sigma? I don't think so, but if you do, then it's abuse of your power, so then you don't have mod anymore.
steak is.
I
Such
like
as
that.
rare. Do we not have like a
No.
like we literally have things you just
No.
Yeah,
He
without
wants without penetration. It has to. You just rest the spatula on top
I'm
of the
trying,
steak, and it tells
guys,
you.
I'm trying to stream my Discord screen. So I'm in this the vibing Discord channel, right? And my plan of marketing is I just stream my channel, and then I just, I stay silent, right? I just stay silent, but I'm streaming. I'll be streaming my stream. I'll be streaming my stream. I'll be streaming this on full screen, right? Or yeah, some portion of this I'll be streaming. And then on my life, Sigma, I got too much power. You better be responsible with it. So I stream my stream, guys. I stream my stream as a marketing strategy. On my life. Oh, wait. I can't be trusted with this. Should take it away. Good idea. May get you banned. All right, guys. I thought I could trust microwave coffee. But apparently not. All right. We adjust the mod. Oh wait, how do we do that? Huh? Wait, what? Huh? Oh, what? Eh? Oh, go here. Fair dashboards. It was a good run. Am I unmodded yet? Hold on. Moderation. No. Community, roll. On your life, dude, on your life. There. There it goes. Please unmod me. Jeez, okay. Most people like to be mods. Alright. Executes microwave coffee. Alright. Going back to it, guys. Alright, the plan, guys, the plan originally. Alright, stream myself. Stream myself. And then stream it. And I go to Discord. I go to Discord, guys. And I just stream myself, guys. Share a window. Gaming, FPS. Alright, HD. I can't. I don't have Nitro, guys. I don't have Nitro. Stream your screen. Screen, make a selection. And then we do SigmaShake. Share. There. And we just then we just share as we're muted. Boom.
Inside the steak what temperature it is, which is very difficult because if you're searing or doing a reverse sear or something, the outside could be a wildly different temperature than
That's our marketing strategy, guys.
So how do you detect the temperature without penetrating the steak with a thermometer?
A powerful X-ray.
Imagine it's as big as that brain scanner thing. It's just like, yeah, here's your smart spatula. Load it up. It's like MRIing the entire steak. That'd be a good time. Robot chefs. Oh, this is related. I want a robot that can work as an executive chef in my own kitchen, says Ray Lohr from Lacey, Washington. It could call a grocer, order ingredients, insisting on it all being upscale, and have those ingredients delivered, unpacked, load the fridge, and then use my appliances to make dinner. 20 years? I think it's possible. I like that. That's right on the right, level of sci-fi. Seems doable. Not
For what it's
impossible,
worth, some
but
of
also
these
not something we
ideas-
can whip up in a weekend with an Arduino, like the smart.
Some of these
spatula.
ideas are silly, but
Yes.
I'm viewing it as a very literal request for startups.
Yeah, no, I like it. Quiet inside. Cheryl Franklin from West Grove, Pennsylvania says, given the negative effects of excessive.
Oh, do you guys know if we could stream on multiple streams on Discord? On different servers?
Noise such as elevated blood pressure, cardiac
same
stress,
time?
and lower real estate values. I'd love to see improvements in building materials. For example, drywall with built-in
Don't believe
soundproofing
so?
capabilities.
Okay. As I was like, I could stream muted on Discord or on BridgeMind and vibe coding at the same time.
Love that. Perhaps.
Oh, not on the same account. I don't think you have the multi-box. Yeah, well, unless somebody does me a solid and goes to the BridgeMind Discord, streams my stream, but just stays muted. You just mute yourself and deafen yourself, and just stream your channel.
Perhaps a lightweight sound.
It's called
blocking
lead
film.
paint, Cheryl. Bring
It's
it
not
back.
Lead paint. That doesn't do anything to sound. Perhaps a lightweight sound blocking film could also be developed for use in existing buildings and homes. I had a startup idea a while back. So, when you have a young baby, a child, and every time you go to change the diaper, very noisy. One of my friends put up sound panels like a podcast studio, full slat wall in the nursery.
Dual use technology.
Dual use technology for sure, and it dampens the cries, so you're not so echoey. Because sometimes if a kid's crying in a very echoey room, it really reverberates and it can be kind of crazy.
And lead paint is dense, so in theory, any added mass can reduce sound transmission. So maybe add a little bit of lead paint to your nursery.
Lead plates, whole lead plates, maybe whole Faraday cage. But here was the idea. No one wants a slat wall in their nursery, in their baby's room.
I don't know.
Maybe if you're trying to breed the super podcaster, but most people don't want that. They want animals. They want a pastoral nature vibe, some warm pastels, some nice warm tones, something welcoming for the new child who's just been brought into this world. And so,
instead of This Week in Tech, This Week in Shower Thoughts, what are they talking about? Yeah. No, it's because they want to have longer stream times like this instead of the CEOs, because the CEOs break the stream. Like, nobody watches after people start. Yeah, everybody drops off after these guys start talking.
the idea was
All right, let's see when's my reset, guys. My reset just happened. It should have happened. Let me check. Let me check. Let's see let's see, guys. Oops. These guys will yap. Yeah, they're yappers. They're professional yappers, guys. Image gen. SSG. Let's look at work. This one finished. Let's see. What the heck happened? 5-hour limit. Weekly reset. 9% left. What? What happened here, guys? Did they change? They literally just changed the look of stuff. Huh? It's status, right? Oh, all right. We got our usage back. We got our usage back, guys. All right, this one was fine. Okay. All right, we got our usage back. We start getting back to work. Let's get back to work a little bit, guys. Let's get back to work. Vibing, guys. Vibing. Let's play our music. Relaxing, liberated turtles music that he listens to. All right, we resume this. We resume that. We resume this. All right, we resume that. How's this, guys? Let's look at our Windows VM, guys. Let's check here. Let's see. We uploaded the new version to the Microsoft Store, and so we just need to click publish again. I just need to click publish. It should. Wait. Oh, we could republish again, resubmit. Draft? What's going on? Oh, did I forgot to click save or something? Delete submission. See, click save. Click save. All right, save. All right, now that we clicked save, then we could click resubmit. We could click resubmit. All right. Then we go to here. Resubmit for certification. We do here. All right. We're very dissatisfied. Get approve now. Approve now. Submit. Submit, guys. Approve it. Approve it now. Approve it. All right. Let's check our. Oh, okay. We gotta check our Mac OS version, guys. We gotta check the Mac OS version. Oh, we need a new browser. Let's get a new browser version. Not take the one that we're streaming from. Let's go to 1.7. Here, admin. All right. We're logged in here. Oh, we also need to log in. We need to log in, guys. We log in. Alright. Allow to log in, guys. My session has expired. Trust the device. Done. All right, it was rejected again. It was rejected again. Let's go back. Let's go back. See what's wrong. Get it back. At least it only took a day for resubmission, guys. All right. Let's go back. Tell. What do I call it? All right, resume this. Resume this. Oh. Huh. Huh. I'm trying to go to another... No. No. Sigma. Oh, that's how you do the Sigma? Oh, cool. I didn't know that's how you do the Sigma. But... Huh. What could I do? I guess I have to use Firefox for this. I guess I'll just close this. Let's see here. Back to it. Alright, I could we'll close this. Codex. Here. Alright. Oh, I didn't need to update. Or do I need to update? I don't know. I probably don't. I want to update, but it's broken. They fixed their update? Let's check. Huh? Oh. Hey, I knew something was broken, guys. I knew something was broken. Something's happened with Codex. Alright, they finally brought us back up. Let's resume this. And then for here, do mono. Fix this issue. Oops. Fix this issue. Oh, you know what? I probably need to do this through Codex, right? Does Codex need any more permissions to control my machine for computer use? Let's see here. Install this. Update that. Open this. Add to Chrome. Add extension. Alright. Relaunch the update. Okay. Done. Now how do we do it? Unable to update. Locked use. Huh. Alright. Let locked use. What does that mean, guys? Unable to do that. Locked use. Anyone know the permissions for computer use? Security and safety. Is my computer too old, guys? My computer too old? Apparently, it's a bug, says Google. Huh. Locked use. All right, let me update then. Update. Where's the updates? Update. Codex, check for updates. Install and relaunch. All right. All right, let's go to settings. Wait, where's the settings now? Where'd it go? Settings. Computer use. Unable to update. Locked use. Huh? What? Oh my god. They released this feature. I can't even use it. Control plus open settings. Alright, got it. Well, I'll just let it cook without it then, huh? Alright, fix this issue. Screenshot and tweet. There's your next free usage reset. Okay. Alright, sounds good. Alright, I need to log into X. I need to log into X because I don't think I can. Continue. Alright. We We go to here. Control Alt 3. Control Alt 5. 5? Alright, Control Alt 5. 5. Here. Capture. We captured that. Then we go here. Add picture. Today. Oh, did I not? I was so doomer. I was so boomer. Right. Reset local clash program. Your name, clash program. Verify your submission. Privacy and security. Ensure accessibility and screen recording. Accessibility and screen recording. Screen recording. Screen recording. I'm so boomer. Lock mode. Authorize settings. Privacy and settings. Oh, where is it? Alright. Accessibility. Lockdown mode? No. Let me look at that again. Ensure accessibility and screen reporting. Accessibility and screen recording. Oops. Accessibility and screen recording, guys. Claude, add this, add. Alright. How do we go to applications? Codex. Codex, open. Quit and reopen. And then the next one was accessibility, toggle on. All right, accessibility, toggle on. Accessibility, toggled on. Accessibility, toggled on. Security, accessibility. I don't, oh, here it is. Accessibility, Codex, toggled on. Perfect, over. All right, all right. Okay. And then we just try again. Try again. Command Control plus, Control plus, plus, Control plus, Control plus, Shift plus. Nope, nope. Never mind. Never mind. I try to do it. I try to do it. Control comma, Control comma, Control comma, 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 comma. Command press. Control F4. Control comma, Control comma, comma. Nope, no, nope, nope. Sorry guys, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Computer use. Now. Oh, let's try closing again. And then do it in. Do it in. Let's do it. Let's do it, guys. Settings. Computer use. Computer use. Bam. Ah. Clearing cache. All right. See usernames. Windows, Mac. Okay. All right. Delete. All right, man. They want us to do a lot of stuff, huh? All right. The browser. All right. Let's see here. Oops, I almost deleted. Oh, almost deleted an unrelated file on my different computer. Oh, of course that's not gonna work. All right. First we do the cd cat. Let's put this to the side. And then we do Codex, plugins, cache, OpenAI, bundled, delete, browser. Do we just delete all that? Chrome? Delete everything? Delete the browser. Delete the browser and Chrome folders. Okay. Browser and Chrome folders. All right. Deleted. RM'd, RF'd. Okay. Then we go setting. Then we go to computer use. All right. All right. Learn more. Let's see, anything more that we didn't do. Our computer's too old, guys. Our computer's too old. Enable clocks, start a task. Safety guidance. Did you remove computer use folder? I just saw you do it from Chrome browser. It didn't exist. It didn't exist. Computer use folder. Plugins, Mac, delete, locate, deleted. Permissions, authorize, screen recording, toggled on, accessibility, reset screen capture, restart the app. Reset screen capture? How do you reset? Oh, TC util. TCC util. Reset. Accessibility. Right? Screen capture. Restart. Oh. Oh. All right. Let's try it one more time. Nope. Definition of insanity, guys. Definition of insanity. Anything else? Try it again. Have we tried turning it on and off again? Have we tried turning it on and off again? Services, settings. We let's go to computer use again. One more time. Nope. Bug, unable to update, locked on use. All right. Just tried several times. I guess we try that. Oh, I have to do it faster. 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 Faster, guys. Faster. The thing, what do you call it? The thing muted me, guys. It muted me. It's working, guys. Let's check. My hair? My hair. Is it still muted? It's still muted? No, right? It's counting me as AFK. All right. Where's my hair? Auto heal. 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 Where's my hair, guys? Uh-oh. I'm trapped. I'm trapped. I'm gonna have to do... what do you call it? Discard? You're getting older. Get used to no hair. I need my hair, guys. I'm literally stuck in the tab. This is the beauty of Firefox, I guess. Oh, there it is, guys. There it is. There it is, guys. Ah! All right, we powered up. Powered up, guys. All right. Intel CPU. Let's see system settings. 2018 Mac Pro, guys. 2018 Mac Pro, guys. 2018 Mac Pro. Sequoia. Sequoia. I don't need to update my thing, right? I'm pretty up there. Let me see. Could I update this operating system? Do I have to update, guys? No. General. Software update. Holy moly, never mind. Your Mac has no hair. Probably last supported Intel Silicon. Didn't realize you were so old. Oh no, it's if you're running, you might not have the correct native helper app installed for locked operations. Ensure you are running the latest official build or contact support to check specific processor supports. What? Do I have to uninstall and reinstall? Like, I installed it pretty recently, guys. Pretty recently. 5.15, 7.55. Sequoia 15, 7.7. Alright. Bam. I'll just do that. There, add my post. Hopefully my phone notifies me that I got a message. Alright, we tried the computer use. We're just gonna go straight up. Straight up, guys. Straight up. Fix this issue, guys. Fix this issue. Oh, where'd it go? We didn't log out, did we? No? Wait, how did it log out? We just logged in, guys. Alright. Never mind. We got it. We got it, guys. When the NK signed out on her... Yeah. Alright. Going through going through the same old thing that we go through every day, guys. The same thing. The same... What has this been for a month? Let's see what... We'll give it some additional context here. Alright. It's probably just gonna say, did not load. Is this not the load one? Let's see here. Go here. We download the screenshot. It probably just says stuck loading, right? Oh my gosh. What the heck's this? There's no application to set open URL. Oh, okay, it's using... Oh, it's on 1.7. Alright. Hey, they're able to open the app, guys. They're able to open the app. Let's just copy this. Copy. Alright. Oops. Nope. This is what they see. Alright. Man, there has to be a way to verify this stuff. Yeah. Yeah. They click everything. They're my QA team, guys. They're my QA team. They're my QA team. So it's not that I don't like them or anything. Uh-oh. Did I do something wrong? What just happened? Uh-oh. I accident. Alright, there, I'm exiting, guys. Exiting. Alright, back to deep work. We got the Mac version working. Alright, then, Mono. Would be cool if you could make a camera with the gray AFK overlay with eyes shining through and different hairpiece moving around like you would be. Like I would be. I would be while streaming. With my Goku hair. Alright. Hair stuff. Hair stuff. Let's see here. Okay. Alright, we token maxed a little too hard, so we have to like stagger our token maxing. Because if we stagger our token maxing, we won't. Because we reset in what, 4 hours and something minutes? We need to be able to, I mean, I guess I don't mind. But I'm already at, yeah, guys, they've been resetting so often. Maybe I should just token max and not worry about it and then eventually get it back. But I reset tomorrow on Wednesday. My reset time is tomorrow on Wednesday. So I'll have Claude and everything. Hello? Hello? What? What's going on? What's going on? My computer's taking control of itself. It's become sentient, guys. Sentient. Alright. Alright. Certify native. Alright. We're 100% AI native now, I think. Well, we're creating more and more services. And our workspace is all green? We ran tests for everything? No, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. No way we ran tests for every single thing. And it's passing. Localhost. Let's go on our plugins. On our workspace. Workspace, open. Bam. Bam. Let's go to our tests, guys. Accounts. Tests. Oh, they're all passing. Most of them are passing, but this one is a yellow. But somehow, let's run tests. What? They're all failing. What? What did Codex do, guys? What did Codex do? Codex did something. All my tests are failing. Sure, they all passed, of course. All my tests for accounts is failing. Why does the transcribing says family and then when I paste voice it's actually correct? That's weird. And all my other services don't show up passing for all 19 checks according to SigmaShake workspace overview page. Okay. But are we AI native 100%? Let's see. Oh, we are. I hope it didn't cheat. If it cheated, I'd be so furious, guys. Furious. I wonder if there's any other things I could do for AI native since everything's at like 100. So AI could completely, you know, completely take over interacting with all my services. What else defines AI native? Let's look it up. What defines an AI native service? AI native service is offering built-in from the ground up artificial intelligence, operating layer, and core engine for delivering value. Remove AI tests. Outcome-based value. Probabilistic core processes. Reversed workflow design. Continuous feedback loops. Primary offering. This is not what I want. If you were to distill AI native to be like features for a product or service, what would it be? All right, let's see what that is. Generative user interfaces. Dynamic interfaces that redraw themselves in real time based on user intent instead of fixed dashboards and tabs. Uh-oh. I don't think I'm doing that, guys. Autonomous agentic workflows, multi-step background processes that plan, execute external tools, self-correct. Yeah, I don't think any of my services do this. Native multimodal data ingestion. Baseline ability to natively process across cross-reference, reason across text, audio, video, code, databases simultaneously. Contextual long-term memory. Deep personalization engines that retain historical user interactions. Oh, it did tell me earlier for one of my other requests that I had, full factory visualization. And it said it baked it into mission control. Mission control. Let's see, mission control. Sort of, I guess. Sort of. A lot of stuff is failing. So I need to fix that too. Let's see here. Compact this. Mono. A lot of services in mission control look either disconnected, failing. I need you to fix that all up. All right. 7, shutdown service, image generation. Let's see, resume. Let's see, 6, hair. Would be cool, okay. What else? Certify native. 100% native, workspace, we're doing the test. Certify. We recently made changes, so sometimes certification shows up all weird. Certification. Local hosts certification. Let's see here. Plugins installed. Overview. Certify. We got a lot of silvers, but the silvers will turn to gold. And then, alright. Google Public Suite. SigmaShake. Let's see. Hello, Mystic Pig 101. Welcome. Let's see, certification for mesh. Yeah, these are pretty critical. Welcome, welcome. Let's see here. You know, now that I'm in a Discord channel for voice, I don't really get messages from the channel, but I don't think I could get those messages unless I own it.
Bazinga.
Hello, welcome. Yo, I want to buy, but the Shake It Up code doesn't work. You should just Twitch subscribe and you get it instead. Twitch subscription's cheaper anyway. Let me see. I'll do it. Mystic Pig, I'll see what's wrong and I'll make it $2 just for you. Okay? Thanks for letting me know. I'll do it. Give me a second though. I'll have a team of professionals working on it. I'll actually use Claude for this. I'll use Claude for this, guys. Bypass. All right. Mono. The Shake It Up code isn't working when a user logged by a Google wants to redeem the code. Can you add the redeem code? Are you sure? I thought we enabled it. Is it past June already? Oh, it's because it's June 30th already, guys. It's June 30th. Oh my goodness. Let's extend the code. It's could you extend the code to next month? Code again in SigmaShake. SigmaShake Stripe. Yeah, you literally are on the day it's expiring. So it expired. The code doesn't work because it expired. So let's extend it a month for Mr. Pig. Welcome, Mystic Pig 101. I always wonder, you just came into my stream. How do you find me? I always ask everybody that comes in, how do you find me? What operating system do you use? Are you using Claude Code or Cowork? Or Claude or Codex? And then you just let me know and to break the ice. And if there's any features it's not working or missing or anything like that, you just let me know in the channel. Thank you. Consistent code. All right, where did we add this, guys? Image gen, shutdown, hair, factory, workspace, native, certify, Windows, Claude Code is 15. It was number 15. All right, it's being worked on. We have a principal engineer working on it. Seriously, we have a principal engineer working on it. We'll get it done. Fix or add stripe code. Add stripe code. All right. What else are we doing, guys? Huh? All right. What's up? Let's check our Windows machine. Windows. All right, pre-processing. All right, we got this version working here and submitted. We're fixing the Mac OS version. Yeah, but yeah, let me know, Mystic Pig, what operating system you're using. That way, I could cater to what you want. What you want. Visualization. My hair, guys. My hair. full factory visualization, workspace, AI native, and certification. I should probably chill, guys, on the development. I think we got our deep work in. So now we could catch up to AI news, guys. You ready? You ready? Let's see, we got our image generation. How do you guys like the image, guys? Oh, did I add the image? I added a lightweight AFK animated AFK takeover existing in the browser source. It shows gray agent takeover veil with glowing eyes, animated hair, scan lines, rotating, funny labels with Claude Codex taking over. It activates immediately. Existing VFX. Alright, let's see. Let's see. It doesn't show it. It doesn't show it. The Codex or Claude face is not overlaying the image. The image seems to be in front of the controller person. Names. Uh-oh, guys. Uh-oh. What happened? What happened, guys? My process was just killed. No. The process was killed, guys. I don't know what's going on. It was killed in action. The Claude Code was killed in action. Oh no. FG? No. It just killed the process, guys. I don't even know the history of that one. Oh, you know what I like about Codex? You could recover. You recover, guys. Resume. This one was VFX. Hopefully it was this one. Let's check. Graphify VFX. Nope, that's not the one. It was resume. Cool. It'd be cool. No, that's not it either. Which one was it, guys? Rig every part of the Goku hair? No. It was something like that. Which one was it, guys? I have to look it up, guys. I have to look it up. I have to look it up now. Oh wait, wait. I created a different. Oh, never mind. I accidentally created a different window. That's why, a different split session. I confused myself. Image is in the front. All right. Stability. Consistent stability. Want me to rerun the independent post codex? Oh, I forgot to mute the Discord thingy, so I hear the messages. So I just mute channel. Turn it back on. All right, so we don't hear all that stuff. Let's see here. Huh. Stop streaming. Oh, my stream is frozen. Is my stream frozen, guys? It's frozen. Stop streaming. Alright. Share my screen again. Let's see, share window. Share entire screen. I think, you know, what if we just share the entire screen? No, it doesn't show everything, guys. It doesn't show everything. Share the window. Share a window. Oh, you know what? What happened? It's because Chrome crashed. So we have to share a Firefox window instead. The Firefox window has, let's make a Brave window. Brave. So with the Brave window will be my streamer. I'll sign in. Twitch, SigmaShake. Then we have the sign in through here. Log in. Wonder.
We're gonna learn some iconic soccer skills.
Oh no.
Follow me.
Oh no. Oh no. Log in. Log in. SigmaShake. Right? Logged in? No, it didn't log me in, guys. Even though I logged in with even what the heck? What happened? Hey, you subscribed. Hey, thank you for subscribing. Again, thank you for subscribing, Productivity. How are you? How are you? All right, remember this device for 30 days. Productive stream. All right. Oh, we got a video, guys. We got a video for content. All right, perfect. Let me just authenticate with this thingy. Let's authenticate and I'll watch it. We got content, guys. We got content. We got the content, guys. Twit. All right. I can't wait for a banger, guys. I can't wait for a banger. R82. All right. All right. So I'm streaming this, streaming that, streaming source, full screen. All right. Then we go on Discord, and then we stream this, make a selection, stream on Brave, share this, bing, bam. All right, fixed it, guys, fixed it. Fixed it. All right, fixed it. Then now we watch a video, guys. We watch a video. Watch a video. Boom. Oh, we gotta make sure we add the stripe code, guys. Code doesn't apply. Google specifically fails. Doesn't apply to all users. Expire to August. You know what? Yeah, just keep it. Yeah, keep it for 50% off. Yeah, 50% off first month. Okay. Next. Bazinga. Okay, we got that. And then we got this. And then we got a video, guys. We got a video. My thoughts on Sonnet 5. Yay! I haven't been able to use Sonnet 5 because I have no usage. I have no usage on. I have no usage. I can't use Sonnet 5. I need to fix other stuff, guys. I need to fix other stuff. What? Oops. All right. All right, guys. 4 minutes. That's it. That's all the content. I needed more, but all right, we'll watch it. 4K. Oh my gosh. 4K. Yeah, I skimmed through Sonnet. I didn't get a chance to use it, but let's watch it.
Anthropic has released a new model today, and that is...
Damn, I'm already surprised at the quality. Guys, I'm still streaming in like 23 FPS with 1080p.
Claude Sonnet 5. And while this model isn't as capable as some of the previous releases, it is nice to finally see a model coming to the main stage that's not getting blocked by the government. Now, I want to be cognizant of your time, so here's the long and short of this model so that you don't have to watch the rest of this video if you don't want to. Basically, if you're using cowork, this is going to be a fantastic model for cowork. Not so much for things like Claude Code, unless you're just looking for low costs and a higher low end of the floor. We're not really pushing the frontier or doing anything that an AI model hasn't done before. We're just lowering the cost of some of those mid-range tasks with this model. That's pretty much the long and short of it. The backdrop right now for the frontier models is pretty bleak. A few weeks ago, Anthropic put the brakes on their newest model, Fable 5. And some believe that Dario Amodei, founder of Anthropic, was making a bit of a mountain out of a molehill, trying to say that his models were more dangerous than they are. The other side says,
yeah, we blame him, guys. We blame him. He was trying to, to be fair though, in order to get a monopoly, you have to have government regulation. And so they're treating it like oil, big oil, guys. And so they have to do this. It's just part of the plan.
That these models are dangerous, they should be safeguarded, they should be blocked and regulated. Regardless, Dario got what he wanted. Now the government makes the decision and he's there to work with them on if they should release a model or not. And then a few weeks later, GPT 5.6 was set to release and was blocked due to cybersecurity concerns. So
man, I don't even have access to 5.5, guys. They're not giving it. Oh, apparently you need to use API keys and I don't want to pay.
This is the new normal for AI models when they come out, having the government review them and then having no definite date of launch, or them just pulling models out from under us, then at least we do have a new model here, Claude Sonnet 5, that we can get our hands on and we can use. Not as capable as some of the other models that are coming out right now, but it might be useful to you. This is going to be a quick video. There's really not a lot to say about this model, but there are a few things that you might want to know if you are doing any workflows with Anthropic.
Oh, okay, guys, we have to like first to increase the algorithm, guys. Well, I'll do it after. I have to do it after watching the whole video.
Claude Sonnet 5 might just fit in that sweet spot of not too expensive, but super capable. As for me, I'm going to be using this model for sub agents. I'm going to be using it in Claude Chat. I don't use...
Of course, man. We need the content. We get dry. We reach our rate limit so quickly. We need 3 hours plus of content. We're so desperate, we're watching other people's live stream.
Use Cowork a lot, but if I was using Cowork, I would use this for knowledge work. As I said, it's just raising the floor on AI models at a low cost, not pushing the frontier. You'll see that this is the first Sonnet grade model that they are confident to say can run autonomously for long periods of time, really good with tool use, and it's a lower price. So if we look here at the benchmarks, just across the board, it's typically below Opus 4.8. The only one that it has a slightly higher ELO score on is the knowledge work GDP val AAV2, but we've got to remember this is a lot cheaper than Opus 4.8, and it's a big jump up from Sonnet 4.6 if you were ever used to using that. At release, they're charging $2 per million input tokens, $10 per million output tokens, and after August 31st of 2026, they're going to be raising the price to $3 per million input, $15 per million.
Yeah, they can't get enough of our money, guys. They can't get enough.
Million output tokens. So they're starting us off with some extra usage, and they're also starting us off with low.
Yeah, I was expecting a full reset today, and I was, burning some tokens, expecting that to happen, but they didn't do it.
Lower token costs on this model. As you can see here, this orange line is Sonnet 5, and it's just below the rung on the Opus 4.8 scale here. Now the question is, would you use extra?
Anthropic being very greedy, man. Yeah. Come on, give us a reset. You know what we should do? We should just, guys, when we get enough people following the channel and live stream, we're just gonna influence decisions, guys. We're gonna influence decisions. We're gonna be like, hey, all of our usage is being used up really quickly. Check out my stream. See, everybody else is experiencing the same thing. And they're like, yeah, me too. Please do something about it.
Extra high, or would you just use Opus on high? I'm not really sure that this is that big of an improvement, at least on agentic search, but let's check out computer use. So on computer use, this might be worth looking at if you want some low cost computer use. But as soon as you get into the high range with this model, it doesn't really make a lot of sense to not just use Opus 4.8 on low. So where I see this really shining is for tasks where you want to run a low or medium on Sonnet 5 and have a new lowest floor for where these.
Yeah, that's the thing though. I'm like, I'm unsure if Codex or what do you call it? Claude is able to spawn teammates and sub agents to use lower effort. I'm curious. I haven't tried. I've always used max for everything, or like extra high for everything, but I'm not sure if it spawns a sub agent. Codex computer use is way better. Got it. For that type of thing. Okay, got it. Makes sense. I haven't been able to get my computers to work. I even sent them a message about it. I'm like, hey, I did all these things, or I'm having this issue.
These models are, if that makes sense. It's not frontier, but it is some plumbing for your systems, and it's going to make things run cheaper and smoother. You can see Sonnet 4.6.
No, I'm on an old Mac. I'm on a 2018 Intel chip Mac.
6 on low before could barely do these tasks, and you ended up on max before you even got close to what these other models can do, which are now cheaper at extra high and high. They make sure to let everyone know that this model isn't going to cause any issues. It's not going to be a...
It's not that I don't have the laptop. It's not, I don't own it yet.
concern for the government. It's not going to be
like probably guys, in 2 months my laptop will be upgraded.
be a cybersecurity liability. As you can see, Mythos just crushed this one for.
Oh, I have to go back. Misaligned behavior. Okay.
It's not going to be a cybersecurity liability. As you can see,
Okay,
Mythos
yeah,
just
got it.
crushed this 147 exploit. But Sonnet 5 barely was able to make a crack in this. So they
They're like, here, let's try exploit development. Mrs. Sigma asking where her new laptop is. Yeah. Yeah.
they've dumbed it down in terms of cybersecurity so that they can get this model released.
Oh my god, they had to dumb it down, guys. Sad. Sad.
Let me know what you think of Sonnet 5. And if you want an AI plan for your business, then join our community below. We're going to run you through our discovery audit, and we jump on weekly calls and we build things together. Subscribe so you don't miss the next video, and make sure to hit the bell so you definitely get notified.
Oh, did we hit the bell? Let me see. Personalized? We got, all right, let's do it all. Great video. Great video. Sad to see Claude Sonnet 5 unable to do any security stuff. Sad face. All right, guys. Sonnet 4.6. All right, guys. If you want to see it again, guys. Here you go. Here you go. Help a brother out. Hey, do you have if you have a Reddit account, his take later today. All right, let us know that one too. Solid quality and present. Hey, I could tell it was a good video as soon as I heard the audio. The audio is like I could see my audio levels already at like peak high. And the quality 4K, you know, obviously I'm not doing that, but yeah, really good stuff. I wish I could do the same thing. Is it that good? Yeah, of course it is. You know, simple background, just a person. Yeah, like you compare it to that other guy. What's that other guy that we watch? We had to stop watching his videos, to be fair. There's another guy that also posts every day too. This guy. You're like, it's the same, if not better as this one. You're just missing the infographics as you're streaming. Status, X, all right? What's that? X. Oh, we need our music, guys. We need our music. Music, camera, action. Nice, thanks for the view. Yeah, of course, man. Hey, there's something about our community, guys. We're so small. We'll thumbs up, we'll like, we'll comment on everybody's stuff. Everybody's stuff, guys. You got everybody's stuff. We like, comment, subscribe. As long as they're a subscriber. As long as they're a supporter of the stream, we do it, guys. We do it. But we definitely need our SigmaShake Secret Society app. But that's not going to be published until for a while. Everybody's stuff, that is good. That is good. Quote, that is good, guys. Quote, that is good. All right. Was it this one? Yeah, it was this one. The most token inefficient model to date. Sonnet 5 is dumber tokens than what? Let's see here. Sonnet 5 is particularly on max effort is very token inefficient. Okay. Oh, so that's why you said to use it on those. No participation trophies for me. Let's see here. So you have to do it in low effort, I guess, huh? That's good that we know. Intelligence per point. So we have to put it on not on max, I guess. You know what? We'll start making complaints. Hey, you should reset it. We expected more intelligence per token. And now we don't get that because of max. We don't get enough intelligence per token. So you have to give us a reset, guys. All these benchmarks, crazy. I guess it's good that the community critiques models, benchmarks them against stuff. You know? Alright. We got it, guys. Alright, what were we doing next? What were we doing next? What were we in the middle of? Oh, we're supposed to fix the shake it code. The shake it code. At the stripe code? Yes. Sorry, it's taking a bit. We're trying to apply it to everybody. I just wasted $1,000 trying to get Sonnet to open text edit. What? Oh no. My brother ran Opus 4.85 on building a simple game, both on Extra, and they built the exact same thing. Sonnet 5, just cheaper. Oh, awesome. Awesome, guys. Let's see, we want this stripe thing to be released. And then, re-release. Re-release, guys. Whoa, welcome. Opus just spawning Sonnet 5 agents. Oh no. Oh no. How many agents? Did you use up everything? Look at me, guys. I'm at... You know, guys, I've applied so much optimizations for token usage. Let's see what happens. I haven't been using it enough, guys. I haven't been using it enough. I think we're at 103 billion tokens. SDK has been saving so much tokens. Headroom, not so much. Combined, not so much. No, I'm just saying that it's what Opus does, or is this technically meant for orchestration or just memeing? They didn't mention anything about workflows. They didn't mention anything about workflows on the post. So I'm curious, because all workflows does is spawn a ton of agents, right? That's a ton of Sonnet agents, depending on what's the agents configured for, you know? Let's see. It's better for autonomous long-running tasks. Oh, for Opus 4.8. Makes sense. We've been always just maxing it out. Although the result, where I've now changed my way of using Claude to be 5% Opus. Welcome to Costco. And then everything else. I love you. Everything else, you know, Sonnet. I'm gonna try to Tokenmaxx Sonnet next time for our next iteration, since I only have one Claude Code account. We're going to try to Tokenmaxx Sonnet instead of the Sonnet weekly usage. Claude chat on the side while you use Claude Code is really nice. Oh, I haven't tried that. I haven't tried that. Claude chat. Claude chat, what's that? Oh wait, this is my other account. Huh? Yeah, this is my super account. Log out of this one. Log out of that one. Just the chat tab for like research. How do you use it? Claude chat. Oh, for research. Like this? This? Yeah, I haven't been doing that. To be fair, I haven't been doing research. The web version? Yeah, I haven't been using this at all. At all. So guys, we're gonna try... Oh, did they remove this, guys? Did they remove the... I noticed that there's no Sonnet anymore. There's no Sonnet weekly usage anymore. It's just all models. They removed it, guys. You can't tell. You can't tell. I was gonna say, like, tomorrow, the Sonnet weekly usage, I was gonna say try to Tokenmaxx Sonnet, and then they removed it because now there's two different versions of Sonnet. Ay, guys. What are they doing? What are they doing? Makes no sense. Alright. Hopefully, guys, we get the reset soon. We could Tokenmaxx properly with half here, half there. Stripe code still working. Yeah, this one's more important. This one's more important, guys. Kudos to the other guy. Huh? Alright. How's everything? Am I still vibing? Am I still vibing, guys? Yeah, I'm still vibing. I'm still vibing, guys. Oh, I wonder what they were saying. No, Flash, alright. This, Pam, alright. GPT, alright. Ooh, cool. Alright. Here we go. Do this. 5. How's my hair? How's my hair, guys? All still good? AFK image gen. Host ability and resilience. Alright, it finished everything. Want me to rerun independent cyber codex post code verify after reset? Apply deferred power exemption? I don't know. Alright, how many work in progress files do I have on this system? I have a lot. Oh, not that much. Not that much. Uh-oh, why is there Codex temp in here? Hardened workspace test. Add it all? Add it all? I probably should add it all, huh? Working. Never mind. Not yet. Not yet. Alright. And I wish Productive Dude had more videos. Wish he had more. Alright. Wish list? We stopped on the wish list. Alright, let's rest on the wish list, guys. Actually, they're not going to talk that much. They're probably going to talk for like 10 more minutes. So what do they have in the 10 minutes?
Out a fake tunnel out of brick.
If it was at eye level for you and you could just...
I guess for the bottom...
You ever watch Cheeky Pint from Stripe? No. We gotta watch it. Cheeky Pint. Cheeky Pint. Okay. Oh. Hey. Oh. Okay. Well, subscribe to Stripe. Anything else? Did it come out with anything? Anything new? Videos? Streamed 2 months ago. Okay. Videos? Alright, when they come in, we support oh, we have one. 2 weeks ago. Conversation with Connor. Have we seen this one? So they're talking about the people actually making money. Making a lot of money. Investor and tech analyst.
Philip, welcome.
My pleasure, thank you.
Awesome to have you
Thanks
here.
for having me.
What do you think of that video?
I would agree that, I mean, it depends on how you define singularity. So is AI taking off, becoming totally independent? I don't think we're there yet.
What?
But what I do see are the hints
Who's
or bellwethers.
Who's McManara? Let's just look up. Might be a little too business focused. Good filter content. Yeah, we listen to a lot of business stuff. A lot of business stuff. We listen to like all the Y Combinator stuff. BBC, I like their actual podcast. All right. Yeah, if it's not it, yeah, it's a radio. Maybe it doesn't apply to us. Yeah, maybe it doesn't apply to us. Maybe it doesn't apply to us. We'll feed the algorithm. That's the same name as some U.S. general who basically a giga war criminal, Vietnam era, I think. Oh, guys, look at this. Look at that thumbnail. Look at that thumbnail, guys. Holy moly. What the heck are we watching? Let's look.
This video is sponsored by Saley. For hundreds of thousands of years, humans have pondered the idea, why am I here? Why do I exist? What really is my purpose?
Lizard man.
And the answer to that is finally clear. Generating AI training data. To prove the point, back during World War II, psychologist B.F. Skinner, famous for operant conditioning and inventing rat jail, had a cute little side project where he developed a method of creating military homing missiles by putting a pigeon inside the nose cone of a rocket with a little screen in front and training the pigeon to peck on an enemy warship to move the missile towards them. Overall, a pigeon was about 55% accurate, so eventually they realized, yeah, this is a pretty stupid idea, and so they added a couple more. Well, that's an extremely fun fact for everyone except Mike Tyson. It was, however, almost 100 years ago, and now we have much more advanced methods for simulating human guidance in machines. For example, when CAPTCHA says, click on all the pedestrians, and you're like, I mean, technically this is a stroller, not really a pedestrian. That training data is then sent directly to Tesla Autopilot. One of the tech bros front and center in our new AI age is, of course, Sam Altman, CEO of OpenAI, who originally caught a lot of flack for reneging on its non-profit open source namesake and making it a private for-profit company. While this sounds like Skynet is on the way, this is a pretty weak criticism because Sam has in fact made the company way more non-profit than before. Nevertheless, he is a little bit of a suspicious character, and if you've never listened to him talk, to give you an idea, most of you have seen the video of the McDonald's CEO barely nibbling a burger and describing it as a product instead of food. And that's basically how Sam Altman talks about human civilization.
Sacrifice,
having such
baby exchange for saving the parents.
During quotes as, AI will probably most likely lead to the end of the world, but in the meantime, there will be great companies. Frankly, he's the type of guy that in 15 years they're going to ask, so what do you think minimum wage should be? And he's going to say, the way I think about it, the way the market looks to me,
thank you,
it should be $5 an hour. And we're all going to be like, oh my God, that's an incredible choice, sir. Despite our tech overlords being primarily concerned with building the machine god, they also have regular hobbies too, like jiu-jitsu, surfing, and building fortified underground compounds with private water supplies. While AI leadership is of course the biggest point of contention that our tech overlords are focusing on, there's also a battleground over social media, where 5 different social media platforms fight for control of your attention. So
hey, I don't see Reddit on here. You forgot to mention Mike Zuck's beef farm. Yeah.
So they can show you videos from the other 4. The biggest criticism of the current state
his new passion is the beef farm? Oh no.
Of social media is that big tech essentially gets to determine what every human being watches by tailoring an algorithm to only show them certain content. So everyone lives in their own little siloed echo chamber of whatever engages them the most. This works great for people like me who are engaged by cute animals, tasty.
There's a good Zuck interview on it recently. Oh, is that the one where he's pitching with the glasses?
Looking food, quality memes, and big boobies.
Yeah, he's a strange guy. Yep.
But can be terrible for impressionable minds who aren't mature enough yet to know what's propaganda or trying to exploit them, which is why I support a law that would ban access to social media for all baby boomers. While all of our browsing metadata is tracked and sold to create marketing algorithms, the upside here is when you're looking for a new mattress, you won't have to waste time scrolling past the kings and queens. Your browser already knows you won't be needing that. Similarly, what's a relief to hear is if you ask one of our tech overlords if they value our privacy, they all say the same thing, which is, do we value your privacy? From morning to night, all we think about is your privacy and how important it is to us. We want nothing more than to continue to keep private as much of our customers' information as our data centers will physically allow. As it stands, the...
Yep. And guys, the thing that ruined it all, guys, the thing that ruined it all is the people that are being the abusers, stealing, committing crimes, doing all this illegal stuff, on the internet. That's what ruined the whole internet. If people were just, good and they didn't do really creepy, weird things on the internet, we wouldn't be going through this. It would have been delayed, like super long. But now we have all these people doing this weird stuff on the internet, like Epstein. That's why all good things come to an end.
Online belief is either AI is useless and is nothing more than autocomplete slop, or it's described as mankind's final invention. But I dare say the truth probably lies somewhere in between. While sometimes my genius is almost frightening, one of the biggest discussions in pop economics and finance is what happens if AI takes all the jobs, and unlike the Industrial Revolution or computers, it's so good that people have nothing left to do, and so there are no jobs left to earn money.
Yeah, guys, it's gonna take a while. Guys, it's taken forever to build a robot. It's taken forever to, like, have you driven on the roads? The government could barely fill in potholes on the roads and, keep the lights on still everywhere. But maybe it's because there's not enough robots. Maybe when there's enough robots, all the potholes will be filled, everybody could eat and watch whatever they want and stuff. But we're not there yet, hopefully. Just needs an AI paver to run over people. We don't need people anymore. We're just getting rid of them. They complain too much.
In order to purchase the goods and services AI provides, resulting in economic collapse. While this might be quite a startling perspective to the average person, it's already been resolved by scholars in 2020 by realizing the solution to
Become
mass
one with the
unemployment is to
ground.
print $4 trillion and give it to people to buy bread makers and meme stocks. The truth of the matter is people's concern does touch on something deeper, which isn't the fear of the economics of AI productivity, but the politics of resource distribution. For example, if you were to say, imagine we had an ant colony, then all of a sudden an artificial super ant is added to the colony that could do all the jobs of the worker ants, which make up about 50% of the ant population. The worker ants are specifically born to only do particular jobs and can't learn any new skills no matter how hard you make them try. So now they're completely useless. What should we do with these now worthless, jobless ants?
Uh-oh.
And that's a great question, Sam. While I like to blame politicians and tech billionaires for the problems in society like everyone else, in reality, you have to admit that the rise of big tech was kind of on us, and still kind of is, because what happened? Since the dawn of time, humans have had the problem, I'm hungry. So in order to solve this, what we did was invent hunting, then farming and animal husbandry, then pubs and restaurants, then supermarkets, then finally hypermarkets, where all the food that can be found on Earth is put in the same place, 10 minutes from where you live, but we all looked at that and said, it's not good enough. So some young software engineers and Silicon Valley entrepreneurs then said, what else?
Oh God, guys, my usage is out of control. I'm at 20% already hourly usage. Let me just make sure that the one that needs me to add that code is working. Let me just make sure it's working, guys. Let's see. Oh, just needs me to say allow. We're almost there. Almost there. Super agent is working. Okay.
What could you possibly want? How could it get any more convenient? And we said, I want it delivered to my door by an immigrant. And now we have trillionaires in the surveillance state. While I too find it barbaric to put on pants and walk 5 minutes just to get a crispy chicken burrito, the biggest issue surrounding tech billionaires and trillionaires is that if you build a business that made electric vehicles mainstream, developed and marketed modern social media, or made the supply chain that allows you to ship anything to anyone's door within 24 hours, it's not really that unreasonable for us as a society to be like, okay, thanks, yeah, that's really useful. What do you want in return? Like a super yacht, a mega mansion? But the problem is every single time they're like, yeah, I want everyone to live in my computer.
Huh?
Well, most of our tech overlords think of themselves as the philosopher kings of our time, whose profound insight can only be interrupted by today's podcast sponsorship. You have to remember they're just as insecure as any of us. Zuckerberg is sad. Everyone thinks he's a lizard person. Bezos is sad. His wife likes Leo more than him. And Elon is sad. Epstein kept flaking on his plans to come to the island. These are normal human experiences that no amount of money can fix, so you have to be empathetic and cut them some slack. Personally, I was thrilled recently because after the SpaceX IPO, Elon Musk and a lot of regular people finally got to feel the same thing, which was immense disgust for billionaires. At the end of the day, the real concern is the world is changing fast, and maybe each of us as individuals might not be valuable in a world filled with AI. But there's no reason to worry about this. AI compute runs on silicon, and human synthesis runs on carbon, and the nature of our intelligence is entirely different, meaning a human will be smarter when it uses AI, and an AI will be smarter when it uses polymarket, bringing us slowly closer to our glorious cybernetic future, where one day, when I'm 85 and Canada's MAID program says, Jamie, you have high blood pressure and may only have 75 more years to live. You can die now, or we can merge your consciousness with a large language model, and you can live forever.
Oh my gosh. Guys, I'm going to live forever. I'm going to live forever. I'm on YouTube. I'm on YouTube now. I'm going to live like a, Super Saiyan vibe coder. Sigma. Sigma.
Explaining things to people on the internet. And I would get to say, wow, definitely kill me. Sure, here's the form. Now, you might be thinking, hey, Jamie, you know Iron Lung, Backrooms, and Obsession? Yeah, please don't do that. Or you might be thinking, wow, why would you choose to end your life when you could have lived forever as a digital entity? Which may in fact be exactly what your SIM card is thinking too, which is why you might need today's sponsor, Saline.
All right, we're done. We're done. That was not bad. Not bad, guys. Man, my stomach is like hungry, guys. I don't know what it is. My stomach is hungry. All right, AI, future math. Oh man, this might be a little boring. Might be a little too much for our ADHD brains. From one YouTube channel using AI, just copy me. Huh? Alright. This one has a lot of leads here. 1,000 likes.
All right, guys, so this is how much I made in AdSense last year from...
Woo! Last year. 333,000 from one YouTube channel. All right, using Claude. Holy moly, guys. This guy's out of control. 1 million subscribers, 1.5.
my channel. And the craziest thing is I basically did an experiment last year where I spent less than 4 hours a week on my channel pretty much the entire year. Now, the reason I was able to do this is because of systems that I've created over years of figuring out how to do YouTube correctly, and the fact that I was an early adopter of Claude. So Claude is without a doubt the best AI tool for content creation. And I'm going to show you exactly the systems that we use step by step and exactly how we use Claude to make videos like the videos on my channel. And so literally all I was doing last year for the entire year when it comes to my YouTube channel was recording the videos. Everything else was done for me. And this is how much I made just from AdSense alone. $333,080.07. And that is just in AdSense alone. That does not count the amount of money that I made from affiliate marketing, sponsorships, selling my own products and services, etc., etc. That was far, far more. And in this video, I am going to show you exactly how I did that. Now you might be thinking, well, Shane, I don't want to show my face. This is a channel where you show your face. I want to do a faceless channel with YouTube automation. And yeah, I totally get it. And when I first started on YouTube, I actually started with a faceless channel as well. And even on this exact channel, I've done plenty of videos that are faceless and they've done just fine, right? This video right here, for instance, I did not show my face. It got over 1.4 million views and made over $7,800. And it is still getting about 1,000 views a day, even though I posted this over 1,300 days ago. I posted this like over 3 years ago, and it's still getting about 1,000 views a day. So this works whether it is for a faceless channel, whether it is for a personal brand channel, or any number of different types of channels out there. This is going to be useful for you pretty much no matter what type of channel you're doing. With that being said, I do have a specific approach to doing YouTube, and I'll kind of get into that during the video, what I think is best, but it's going to be useful no matter what type of YouTube channel you're making. Now, before we get into this, I just want to go ahead and kind of show you. This says $333,000 or $80.07. Now, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and refresh the page, and you're going to see that the same amount of money pops up. Okay, it is taking a little bit of time here, but yeah, $333,000. Then I'm going to go to settings, and you can see here that it's US dollars. So this is a common thing that I've seen on like Instagram and a bunch of these fake faceless YouTube channel guru marketing BS videos where someone will literally just select a different type of dollar and it'll show a much higher amount than what it actually is. So I'm going to go ahead and go here, and I'm going to select new Taiwan dollar. And you're going to see, wow, I made $10 million last year. Yeah, it's $10 million, but it's new Taiwan dollars, unfortunately. And then if we select Jamaican dollar, it's going to say $52 million in 1 year. Wow, I am well on my way to being a Jamaican dollar billionaire. So yeah, don't fall for those scams, guys. Make sure that you know that it's actually US dollars that people are making here. So I'm going to go ahead and set it back to USD. And you'll see it is $333,000 just in AdSense alone. Okay, so now I'm going to go ahead and show you step by step exactly how we make these videos using Claude, using systems, the parts that you need to do, the parts that you don't need to do, the parts that maybe you can partially do, and exactly how you can use Claude AI and create a content system that is going to make it to where you only have to spend 4 hours a week, or sometimes a lot less than that, in order to meet your YouTube goals. But rule number one, which is a warning, which you absolutely should not skip, because if you do skip it, you will get demonetized, is this. YouTube does not have a problem with you using AI. But what they do have a problem with is 100% AI generated, mass produced, zero effort slop. So if you sit there and type, make me a video about online jobs, and you just take whatever the robot spits out, slap a robot voice on top of it and upload it, your channel is done, okay? And all the goofball YouTube gurus that I see on here talking about faceless YouTube channels and YouTube automation, all these goofballs that I see that tell you to do this, that tell you that AI can do literally all of the work for you, in 99.9% of cases, that's just not true. You're just gonna create AI slop and it's not gonna get any views or any traction. But even if it does get views and traction, in 99.9% of those cases, it's gonna be very easy for someone else to just come in and copy you immediately. And even if they can't copy you immediately for some reason, right? So we're talking about the 0.00001% that are actually successful and can't be copied. Almost all of those people are going to get demonetized and or their entire channel banned, or in some cases, if they have multiple channels attached to an AdSense account, they're gonna get multiple of their channels banned, okay? So YouTube is not messing around with this. If you try—
All right, we don't create 100% AI content, got it.
Try to create AI slop content, what YouTube calls inauthentic content, it is just a countdown clock until you get banned. Do not do that. Anybody who tells you to do that is an absolute bullshit and do not believe them, okay? So let me be crystal clear about what I'm doing here. I'm the director, the AI is the tool. Every step that you're about to see, I am steering the ship, I'm making the calls, I'm adding my own stories, my own data, my own face, my own voice. Claude does the heavy lifting, but a human being stays in the driver's seat.
Man, my screen is super cluttered when the boss shows up. I need to fix that.
Either me doing it directly or indirectly. So get that one thing right and you will never have a problem. But if you get it wrong, no playbook on earth will save you. Okay, so here is what the entire system looks like. It's all on one screen here. And it's basically gonna be the idea, the title, the thumbnail, the intro, the script, the pre-production, the post-production, the upload, and that's it, right? That is the whole machine that made $333,080.07 last year just in AdSense alone. And the best part is I'm either using a custom Claude AI skill for this or a really good, well fine-tuned Claude prompt for almost every single step of the process. And more on what that actually means here in a second. So we're gonna go through them all one at a time. So grab a notepad or honestly.
Man, all right, so idea, title, thumbnail, intro. All right, I'm not doing the intros. I haven't been doing intros. I've just been raw giving the the video. Script. All right, I don't have the script. I don't have the editor brief, post-prod, retention review. Oh, got it.
Just rewatch this part later and let's start at the top. All right, so step one is the video idea. And this is where 90% of people lose the battle before it even starts, okay? Because the brutal truth is most YouTubers are just guessing, okay? They're just throwing stuff against the wall in the dark. They don't even know if it's stuck or not. And they have no idea why a video did well or not, right? They sit there going, what should I make a video about, right? And they pull something out of thin air that nobody is searching for. And that is how you make a video that gets 47 views and kills your motivation. So do not guess ever. You always need to have what's known as proof of concept. Now, this proof of concept could come from other people who have already made videos on YouTube, or if you already have a business or something like that and you're interacting with clients or you do incredibly deep research on the internet, the proof of concept could come from that. But honestly, it's way easier to just get your proof of concept from other videos. And this is something that I call the icon method. And we have made a simplified version of the skill, which we will put in the description in the pinned comment below for you. Now you might be thinking, but Shane, why don't you just give me the full version, man? Stop being so cheap. Well, the reason it's a simplified version is because it takes some time to actually personalize these things. So if you want to personalize it to yourself, a really easy thing to do is to just have it interview you and basically say what outcome you want, and then have it interview you and ask you for information that will allow it to achieve that outcome, right? So this is the process that we go through with our community members that makes these skills even more powerful. But you're going to get over 80% of the way there just by using this skill. So definitely check it out. Click the link in the description and comment below if you want to follow along. So watch this. I'm going to open up Claude and I'm going to run my video idea finder skill, and it is built on something that I call the icon method. So quick analogy here, you know how the smartest investors don't gamble on random stocks? They hunt for proven undervalued companies and they pounce, right? That is literally what Carl Icahn built his entire fortune on. And that's what I named this method after, is Carl Icahn. So we do the same exact thing here, but with YouTube. So instead of inventing an idea and praying, I have Claude go find videos that are already proven winners, small channels pulling massive views, and then we make a better version of them, okay? So AI isn't coming up with a random idea, it is handing me an idea that's already proven to print. And that right there is the difference between posting a video that gets 47 views and posting a video that takes off and changes your life. Now, there's definitely other ways of doing the icon method. For instance, if you have sort of insider data, like if you already have a channel that has a bunch of videos, you're gonna have more information and you're gonna have better proof of concept. Additionally, if you already know how much different types of videos make, not in terms of views, but in terms of the money that you make from the videos, then you can do the icon method with money instead of views, right? So that's typically what we do. You might notice that sometimes on my channel, I don't have the highest views, and that is because we are choosing videos that we know are gonna make a lot of money. We don't really care about how many views we get, right? We don't care about views, we care about getting the right views, right? So this is a simplified version of the icon method, but generally speaking, this is the best place to start, especially if you're a beginner. With that being said, this is a simplified version. We teach more advanced versions inside of my community. So what you want to do here is open Claude, use that skill that you downloaded in the description in the pinned comment below, and then paste in 3 to 4 channels in your niche and ask to find videos that are massively outperforming each channel's average. And those outliers are going to be your next videos. Now, you might be thinking, but Shane, I don't have a niche. Quick break. I'm going to be doing a live training this week on
all right.
in the future as well. And you'll, with that being said, step 2 is the title. And listen, your title and your thumbnail are basically going to be 90% of the game after finding the idea. So finding the niche is kind of like the foundations for your channel. You need to make sure that you have the right niche. The niche is incredibly important. And the ideas are sort of like the little building blocks that make up a niche. So it's kind of like if the niche is your body, the ideas are the little cells, the little building blocks of your body. And having the right niche and finding the right ideas are like 90% of the game. It's incredibly important. However, you need to express your idea with the title. And when you're picking the title, I actually like to think of the title, the thumbnail, and the intro or the hook of your video as one thing. And I like to do all 3 of them at once. And I call this the holy trifecta. And not only is it important that the title, the thumbnail, and the intro are good, but even more important than that is that all 3 of them are congruent with each other. Now, let me give you an example. This exact video that you're watching right now, you might have noticed that on the thumbnail, I'm showing my YouTube studio. The YouTube studio shows a number amount, $333,000. And then on the title, it says $333,000. And then in the intro of the video, I'm showing my YouTube studio. So the intro of the video literally looks like the thumbnail. And what does it say? $333,000. So is that the best thumbnail, title, or intro that's ever been made? No. The thumbnail, title, and intro were all probably about, 7 or 8 out of 10. However, the thing that's important is they were all congruent with each other. They were all pointing in the same direction. If I would have started off this intro with a talking head video and I don't share my screen for the first 3 minutes of the video, tons of people would have clicked off. Why? Because the expectation that the title and the thumbnail set were not met by the intro.
Makes sense.
Okay? So this is why, this is a perfect example of why the holy trifecta is so important. And it's so important to have a title, a thumbnail, and intro that are not only relatively good, but more importantly, congruent with each other. So here's what I do. I take that proven idea and I run it through my holy trifecta skill. It spits out a batch of title options and it scores each one for click potential. And it is not throwing spaghetti at the wall. It is matching the title to the exact thing that made the original video pop. Then I read through them, I pick the strongest one, and maybe I tweak it so that it sounds like me. Sometimes I don't. My best ever videos on my channel were literally written by Claude. Like the titles for the videos were literally written by Claude. So just as an example, this video right here, 9 boring but high paying online jobs, always hiring. This was probably one of my most viewed videos last year. And it's really the most viewed video on the entire channel. And it made $62,000 just from AdSense alone. It's still getting about 1,500 views a day. And the title for this video was made by Claude AI. Okay, so basically what I did is I had it make 5 to 10 titles and then I selected the one that I liked the most, and that was this title. Okay, so I'm not kidding around when I say to use Claude for this. Like, it is seriously good. So like I said, it's going to give you a few suggestions and you're going to go ahead and pick your favorite one. And if you're totally clueless on how to do this, then probably just go with its first suggestion, because usually the first one is the best. All right, step 3 is the thumbnail. So this is the same skill, by the way, the holy trifecta. It is going to hand me the title, the thumbnail concept, and the intro all in one shot. So for this video, the concept was dead simple. A screenshot of the actual revenue, $333,000. $133,000 slapped right on the thumbnail because nothing stops the scroll.
My video, I made $0 on YouTube.
Like a real specific, slightly insane number. Vague doesn't sell, specific does. So Claude gives me the concept. It tells me the exact text to put on the thumbnail and the layout idea. And then the next part is where Claude is still a little bit weak, and that is actually making the thumbnail itself. So I do not recommend.
No, I don't get ads yet, guys. I don't get ads yet. I'm so far away because I haven't created enough. I don't have enough watch time or subs. Yeah, I'll say I made $0 streaming 1,000 hours on YouTube. There you go. That's a headline, guys. That's a headline.
Actually making the thumbnail itself on Claude, you've got two different options. One, you can have an actual thumbnail designer make the thumbnail. It is going to be very quick and easy for them to make the thumbnail if they already have instructions on exactly what you want. You can even ask Claude to make like a rough sketch of what they want as well, and that makes it super, super easy on them to actually make the thumbnail. The second option is if you want to do it yourself, I recommend actually using ChatGPT. So you would copy and paste the exact directions for making the thumbnail into ChatGPT. Then you would ask it
how much money I have burned streaming. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. That's good. That's good.
What it needs in order to make the thumbnail for you. It would tell you, and for one, it's probably going to want you to put in a good photo of yourself, just as an example, and any other types of things that it's going to need to actually make that thumbnail for you. And then it can literally make the thumbnail for you. And honestly, ChatGPT right now at the time of recording this is the best out of all of them. I would say Nano Banana is probably the second best. Now, there are specialized companies that literally like what they do is thumbnails. And these are AI companies where literally the only thing they do is make thumbnails, essentially, right? So two of them that I've had an experience with that I think are pretty good are Pixels, and the other one is oneof10.com. So ChatGPT is honestly pretty good. You can just use ChatGPT directly, or you could check out Pixels or oneof10.com if you want to use other AI tools that are specialized for this. Now, the advantage of using Pixels or oneof10.com is it can actually make many different thumbnails for you at once. This, of course, costs a little bit more, but at the same time, it's going to save you some time. Whereas with ChatGPT, typically it's just going to make one thumbnail at a time. And if you don't like it, then you got to prompt it again, wait. And if you don't like that, you got to prompt it again, wait, et cetera, et cetera. Okay. So I absolutely love Claude. The one weakness that they have in the entire production process is making the actual thumbnails. The thumbnails that Claude makes are usually quite bad. Hopefully this changes in the near future. If it does, I will let you know. But right now, if you're going to make thumbnails on your own with AI, I recommend ChatGPT. That's the easiest way to get started. If you want to pay for different ones, you could use something like Pixels or oneof10.com. Now, the thumbnail is really important, okay? It is like the storefront window. You know, nobody walks into a restaurant with a sad, empty window. The thumbnail is the window. The title is the sign, and the video is the meal, okay? And you've got to get people in the door first before they can consume the meal, because you could have the best food in the world, but if people don't...
Guys, does my window look good? We have like a dancing Navi right here. We got, you know, 7x7. Maybe I should make it x67 sessions. And then we have my hair. Then we have the number go up. Number go up. The thing that keeps getting us banned on YouTube. Yeah, I think it's good. Too noisy? Too noisy in your opinion? Oh, okay, all right. Got it. We have to chillax, guys. We have to chillax on the stuff. We got the captions though. The captions are a little buggy though. There's stuff here that, yeah, there's stuff to improve. Always room for improvement.
Don't get in the door and actually try your food, they're never gonna know. So the way to get started with this is you can ask Claude for, you know, 3 thumbnail concepts for your title. I think 3 is a really good one.
Boom.
And then you can follow the instructions and make thumbnails in another way. Now, if for whatever reason you want to make the thumbnail yourself, but you don't want to use AI, typically what we recommend to people is Canva. We actually give our community members a bunch of different Canva templates that makes it super easy for them to actually make the thumbnails. And they pretty much just have to replace my face with their face. And these are proven templates that convert incredibly well on YouTube that have been split tested and tested in many different niches as well. All right, so step 4 is the intro. Now, all of these are kind of done at the same time. I like to do all of these at the same time. With the thumbnail part, a lot of the time I'll just do the thumbnail concept. So I'll basically just say what text I'm putting on the thumbnail, what visuals I'm putting on there, but I don't actually make the thumbnail itself at that time. However, I almost always do the title, the thumbnail concept, and the intro all at once when I'm making a video. Because you can have a killer niche, idea, title, thumbnail, you get the click, and then you lose them in the first 10 seconds with a boring intro, okay? So again, same holy trifecta skill. It gives me a few different intro angles. Some of them are gonna be aggressive, some are curiosity driven, some are credibility proven.
Hey everyone, hey everyone that I didn't greet, that joined in, just chimed in. Hello, hello, thanks for coming back, guys. Always appreciate everybody hanging out. And yeah, let's enjoy it.
And the intro that you watched at this very video, it was basically a version of a Claude intro. Now, I kind of added my own energy to it, my own personality to it, right? I don't always go exactly what it says, but I generally speaking followed the idea or the concept of the intro that it recommended. So AI gave me the raw clay and I shaped it. So the way to get started here is to have Claude write 3 intros for your videos. I typically do 3 to 5 intros per video, and then I just choose my favorite.
Guys, should I just start from scratch? All right, let's make a video right now. Hey, thank you for subbing on YouTube. Thank you for subbing. All right, maybe we we go through some of these videos, guys, and sometimes we actually go through it in person. All right. Day 66. Oh, is tomorrow day 67, guys? Let's check, guys. Are we on day 67 or 66? I mean, it's day 66. We should probably make this make these things in person, right? Day 65. All right. Imagine you don't stream tomorrow. Yeah, guys, imagine you miss out. Guys, all right. So we start off. Let's start off how to wait. We missed episode part 1. We got the title. We got the title, guys. All right. We got the title. Title, guys. Oh, let's put on some music. We're gonna go make our YouTube video while we're watching this video. We're making the YouTube video while we're watching the video, guys. All right. First step, title. Title, guys. We're using. They said to use Claude for a title. All right. So we're gonna go here. Skippity 65 coding. All right. 67 days. We have to use Claude for this, right? Do we need extra high? We need max, guys. We need effort max. We need effort max to make this title, okay? We cannot fail. We cannot fail. Ultra code. We need ultra code. We need ultra code to make Phil. I don't know. It was need sub agents. All of them. Gonna research every single video. Go through everything in the market that I'm saying. Opus over Sonnet 0.5. We need to win, guys. We need to win. All right. We did effort max model. Guys, we're on Opus. Opus is still better, but you know. Scan all of YouTube. You know what? It actually has API access. We're at 95 usage. We have 95 usage. Ultra code, guys. Ultra code. Oh my gosh. For the memes, guys. For the memes. All right, let's do it this way. I don't like typing it. We're gonna do it. This is the start of the video, guys. Hey YouTube, we're gonna make a video on I know it's pretty chaotic right now, but we're gonna make a video of what it's like streaming 66 days on YouTube and Twitch. All right, that's the start, and we're gonna start off by setting our effort to ultra code for the memes, guys, for the memes, and we're following this video called $333,080.07 from one YouTube channel using Claude AI. All right, we're copying the same formula. We watched a little bit of it already. We missed out on doing the title from scratch, so we're starting the title and the title. So we need Claude to generate the title. All right, we're not going to use the mono skill for this. Generate me a YouTube title for my video about streaming 66 days on Twitch and YouTube. All right. What else should I have? There, streaming, and then it's sort of gonna be ironic because I have $0 in income from YouTube, but I've streamed over. How many times have I streamed, guys? Let him research your channel. That 5% is gonna go away in an instant, guys. That 5% is gonna go away like immediately. So we're gonna do some context research first. All right, let's do some content research. We're gonna go to our channel. We're gonna go to our channel. We're going to go to our. Hey, thank you for your summon on YouTube. We're gonna go on. Appreciate it. We're gonna go to what do you call it? Analytics. There it is. Analytics, guys. Analytics. We've streamed 400. All right, we have a calculator, guys. We need a calculator. I don't have a calculator installed. All right, we're gonna have to do this. We're gonna have to write this down. I've streamed 154 hours 6 minutes on April 2, 2026 to May 1st, 2026. 31 cents per hour. Solid. All right. Next one's after that, guys. Streamed 407 hours 30 minutes May 2nd to 2026 May 31st 2026, and then until now. This is my 66th. Technically this is day 67. And then June, all right, 349 hours 52 minutes currently streaming now. June 1st to June 30th, currently streaming this video now. I've made a total of, guys, how much have I made, guys? You're linking YouTube channels already? Guys, so far I've made 200. Let's see here. So far I've made 100.67, literally $100.67 for my first month paycheck, and currently 149.56 now in second payout. All right. From YouTube. What else, guys? Oh, expenses. All right, expenses, guys. Expenses. All right. I think we're on the 4th month now, potentially. All right, we have to look up my billing portions, guys. We need OKRs. Claude. All right, let's look up my billing. My billing probably has personal information on it, so we have to like cross-check it to make sure it doesn't leak. Guys. All right. Usage, billing. Right. Billing. All right, I could share this one. Billing. I've spent $400 on one, or 800. Yeah. 800, right? $800 on one account. And then I have to look at my other account. This one, super. I should have never logged out. All right. Going back to here. Gmail. Gonna log in with a magic code. Go magic code, guys. All right. Settings, billing. All right, here. All right. Seller account, I have 400. All right. So we have 400, 400, 400, 1,200. I've spent 1,200 in Claude Code and $200 on Codex. All right. And then close that. Go back here. Close that. All right. Electricity. For 4 months working on this. This is gonna be my 4 months working on this. All right. So electricity bill would probably be 800 bucks. You know, I haven't used the full 800 bucks, but that's potentially what the 800 bucks is. Domain name. Let's see. Cloudflare infrastructure. I barely started paying for that. Internet. This is for 4 months. Oh, yeah, 4 months most likely. Dev license, Twitch income. Or we could ignore the Twitch income for now. All right. This is my thing. I'll copy this. All right. This is my other expenses. All right. What else does it need, guys? What else does it need? Oh, my Twitch subscribers. I have 170 Twitch followers, 122 YouTube subscribers, and 23 Kick followers, and 51 SigmaShake users. All right. What else do I have, guys? Tokens. Oh yeah. For tokens, guys, you could look up how much tokens I've spent in SigmaShake tokens.
Bazinga!
SigmaShake tokens. You could look up how many services I've created in SigmaShake Workspace, which is over 90 plus services. So we got our electricity, we got our how much we spent on stuff. What else do we have? What else do we have, guys? What else do we have? And this is just for a title too. This is for a title. What else do we got? What else do we got? I mean, on X, I have a lot of bots on X, guys. The people who follow me, I don't know who's a real follower, to be honest. Like when you have my profile, followers, how do I view my followers, guys? Anybody know? I don't know. Settings, privacy, your account. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how many followers I have, guys. Here? No? Nope. No idea, guys. No idea how to use X. So I won't include X for now. How much hours of sleep did I get, guys? I don't think I got much hours of sleep, but oh, yeah. We got the net amount of hours streamed. What else do we have, guys? Oh, guys, we didn't make anything. We didn't make anything on our product yet, guys. I don't think we did. Let's see here. Stripe. Oh, I think I need to get my dog too. We might need to interrupt the dead air in this video. All right, he's probably barking, so I'll go get him. I'll go get him. And we'll see the dashboard. Oh. I was able to publish an app to the App Store and Microsoft Store. Wait, guys, what the heck? Guys, somebody has bought my product. Guys, somebody has bought my product. Hey, we have people buying my product now. Look at that. Look at that, guys. We got revenue. We got revenue, Pog. We got revenue, guys. It's great. W. Thank you, Joe. It's probably Joe. It's probably Joe, but and other people too. Hey, we got some customers. We're getting there, guys. This is the first. This is the first subscription. Even though we still need to make it perfect, guys. We haven't looked at Apple though. We haven't looked at Apple and Microsoft. All you had to do is hold out a little longer. Yes. Yes, guys. We gotta just hold out a little longer, guys. Partners. Partner. We gotta look at partner.microsoft.com. And then dashboard. This one. Alright. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. I'm not sure if I'm signed in my other browser. It normally doesn't sign you out. Partner.microsoft.com. Dashboard. Dashboard earnings. Let's try this one. All right, guys. What we have? Let's see here. We just need to ship our latest what do you go? All right. We have. I expected 0. I expected 0, but it's no worries. The product is not like super perfect on Microsoft yet. And then Apple App Connect. All right, let's log into App Connect. Let me just shift it a little bit, guys. And I also need I need to get my dog. Just waiting outside. I'll go get him. Okay. Oh, there. All right. Okay. All right. I also need. Okay. We're looking at this. Let's look at trends. What's our trends look like, guys? What's our trends look like? Or is it reports? Probably reports. Reports, guys. All right. No reports to generate, guys. No reports to generate. Business. Users. Oh, all right. Not those. We'll have to edit some portion of the video to make this make sense, but let me try to find a part where it shows metrics, guys. Need to find a part that shows metrics. Because this isn't it. It's not even like sizing properly. All right, let's see here. Sales and trends. All right. Hey, we got 2 app units for the day, guys. 2 app units. I don't know what that means, guys. It means maybe it was downloaded, maybe it was purchased. Let's see here. Sales. 0. 0 sales, guys. 0 sales. It's okay though. We're still trying to get our product released properly though. But we got people looking at it at least. All right. So we got 0 sales on both the App Store and Microsoft Store. but zero sales. But zero sales. Mainly because it's hard to publish an update to it. Also, I've been vibe coding everything for the stream, the app, and publishing, etc. We also got one sale. I think it's one sale. It has to be one sale, right? Let's see that. Where was that? Stripe, right? Stripe. We got Stripe. All right, cool. Oh, you could also check analytics. It has analytics. It has analytics. All right. You mainly need to check SigmaShake analytics and get the metrics from there as well. And we have 0, 0. Oh. You could also look at our distribution and all our statuses on SigmaShake Workspace. Oh yeah, generate me a YouTube title for my video. That's it, guys. Pray it comes with a viral YouTube video, guys. Title. This is just the title, guys. We're following step one. We're following step one. One step at a time, guys. All right. Okay, we making a little bit of money, revenue here and there, guys. We're we gotta make those $1 meals. We gotta make those $1 meals, guys. We might be floating, but we're still trying to make it happen. All right, cooked. All right, whoever that guy is, if he's still here, probably not. Yeah, he's not here. The 50% off works now, or for the coupon, if he's still here, but he's probably not. Either way, still needs to properly publish too on the app in Windows Store. So I think all the updates are on the desktop version, on SigmaShake desktop. You can get the latest version, but not on the App Store. The App Store just has a little bit more scrutiny. Yeah, way more scrutiny. Yeah. You could normally download the version here, and then we have NPM and all that other stuff on how to install it there too, as well. All right. Fix that. Awesome, guys. We got customers. Damn. Finally. Mrs. Sigma will be happy, guys. Mrs. Sigma will be very happy. Our first customers, guys. First customers. All right. What else, guys? Did you publish on the hub? Docker hub? Flat hub? It should be. Let me check one more time. Oh yeah, Flat hub was a little bit more trickier. But I'll republish a version on Hacker on the hub, the Flatpak. All right, let me get that actually. SSD mono. Brave. Oh, I think I'll just use Codex for this. Mono. Could you publish on Flatpak? Publish SigmaShake Linux desktop on Flatpak. Oh, desktop Linux. All right. Man, I should. Why do I say could? Could you? Could you do it? No. Just do it. Publish. Flatpak. Boom. All right. All right, guys. Is this the title? All right. It says, I burned 103 billion AI tokens and $66, and I made $250. Hey, That's something. That's something, guys. Recommended title. All right. We got the title, guys. We got the title. All right. First part number 1. Tell it to also follow all guidelines of FlatHub so it doesn't get rejected. All right. Sounds good. Also very similar to guidelines for App Store and the Microsoft Store. You need to follow all Flatpak guidelines. It already got published, but yeah, you're right. You're right. I didn't know there was somebody actually approving. Oh, I removed it. I removed it. Whoops. The other one exists, then I removed it. Okay. Where's the title? Title. All right. Hey, I actually made $250. Damn, that's good. That's good, guys. All right. I actually, guys, to be fair, I probably burned more tokens, but I deleted those old projects. I deleted those other projects, guys. Those failed projects before I streamed. It was a lot of tokens. It was all built in Rust. And we're just like, oh, we're gonna start all over. But and it doesn't keep the history, most likely. Let me check. Because one, I deleted it because I was running out of disk space. I was running out of disk space, so I completely blew it away. Yeah, I blew it away, guys. I had SigmaShake before. All right. Going back. I burned 100. Do I need I have a transcript too. I burned a transcript. Drive. All right. YouTube video. YouTube video. Let's just do it raw, guys. Straight into the root directory. YouTube title. B. All right, got my title, guys. I got the title, and the reason why I selected that title was because, okay, verified stats. All right, got all that stuff. Man, it checked all that stuff really quickly. I feel like it didn't do a good job. All right, all right. Alternatives angle token shock. $312,000 of AI tokens, 99 apps, 60 days live, profit. Hey, this one's good. I like this one. I used 312K of AI to build 99 apps and make $250. Hours grind irony. 9/11. Oh, never forget, guys. Never forget. 99 apps shipped, $250 earned. I streamed 9/11 hours, 66 days for less than 28 cents an hour, guys. I made 28 cents an hour. I build everything, 0 return. I vibe coded 99 apps and 66 total sales 1. 66 days, 99 apps, 2 app stores, 1 sale. I spent $4,000, 11 hours to earn. Okay. The recommended one is 103 billion AI tokens. Okay. Nobody. Okay, we got that one. Damn, you can't even pay someone in a third world country for that little. Yes. Yes, guys. Don't worry, guys. We just need our app to work. We just need our app to work, guys. We do this, and we do it because it's fun, and we have people watching. All right. Next. All right. We got the title. We got the title down, guys. The title is down. What was the next step? The next step was a thumbnail concept. All right. All right, create a thumbnail concept that will hand over the ChatGPT to generate the image. All right. All right, guys. All right. What is it going to generate, guys? Extra high. Man, it completed that really quick. I'm not sure if it's because it was ultra code or something else. All right, we're following one step at a time, guys. One step at a time to see if this video actually works. Although he recorded it for a whole year, you know? A whole year. A whole year. All right, we're getting there. Paste this into ChatGPT, okay? Thumbnail for either. Generate the model language landscape, crop this on your real face. Add and leave the third. Alright. How do I add my face with the hair? Alright, we need to remove the VFX and the, let me see. Alright, maybe we update that really quick, the VFX. Oh man, we have so many windows. I hope my machine doesn't melt. Mono. In OBS, in my Super Saiyan VFX, and Vibe Coder Sim? Oh, okay, we just turned this off. Vibe Coder Sim, VFX source. Can you move the sessions combo count like to the left side outside of the face cam area, just under the valuation number? Boss HUD source. Man, remember boss? Remember the boss HUD when it told us what to do? Maybe we could actually do that now, since we sort of organized ourselves a little bit better. And let ChatGPT plus Claude tell us what to do. Now that we have something that like orchestrates all of our systems, you know? All right. What are we waiting for, guys? What are we waiting for? What do we got? What do we got? So we're just waiting on fixing the Super Saiyan VFX source. And then I could hide the people, and then I could properly do like what I look like. I should do it without glasses, or guys, I can make my profile picture be like this one. There you go. That looks a lot better, guys. Looks a lot better. Looks a lot better. Boom. We just need to remove that session combo count. Session combo count. All right, remove the session combo count. And so this is the title. Then I'll add an image of myself to it, right? Title. All right, it says, one brutal visual of irony, a roaring fire of glowing AI tokens burning $100 bills on the left, a wrecked streamer on the right, holding up a single crumpled $250. The scale mismatch is the joke. Paste this into ChatGPT, the create an image tool. All right, creates the thumbnail. Left, 60% of the frame, a massive roaring bonfire made of money and glowing data. Streams of luminescent cyan and purple AI tokens. Cyan. Cyan? Oh, I called it cyan again. Sorry, guys. Cyan. Of AI tokens. All right, small hexagonal chips and streaks of code. The burning US dollar bills pouring downward into orange flames. The fire is huge and overwhelming. Embers and neon sparks fly upward. In the smoke above the fire, a faint glowing number. 103 billion is barely readable, likely a ghostly hologram. Right, of the frame, an exhausted 20-something streamer at a desk wearing a gaming headset. Oh, lit only with a cold glow of dual monitors and a warm orange of distant fire. Warm orange of the distant fire. Dark circles under their eyes, defeated, half smile, eyebrows raised in disbelief. They are holding up toward the camera one small crumpled paper receipt and clearly reads $250 in green. Slightly RTX neon rim light. All right. Mood, ironic, burnt out. What am I doing with my life? Oh no. Deep charcoal background, electric sign. All right. Colors, colors, colors. Leave clean negative space in top left, bottom right. Photorealistic with subtle, stylized comic poster edge. No watermark. Text overlays. Top left, okay. Under, all right. All prompt, money on fire. All right. All right. Let me see if I finished that one. Oh, it's probably gonna take a while. It's probably gonna take a while, shouldn't it? It would move right away if it was. If it was gonna work. We'll see how fast it works. We'll see. But let's just look at it with this though. What about adding hope? To change the picture of hope. Like being able to get that first customer and making money and being affiliate to Twitch. Only took 15 days to and you have to use my current look of a person with the Goku Super Saiyan hair, red crimson color, with electric eyes, with glasses, the sunglasses. Instead, yeah, let's try that. Even though we just need to cater it just a little bit more. The title needs to be a little bit optimistic there, possibly, instead of doomer. Wait, guys, would you click on a doomer, gloomy post, or would you click on a more hype post? Most people get more hype posts, right? Like Mr. Beast. Like most of them used Mr. Beast, what do you call it? Thumbnails are all like, oh my gosh, that's awesome. Type videos. But we'll see. Remove combo. Move a combo. Move combo. Okay, move combo. Man, I'm not even sure if I could rename an existing session. Wojak is seriously a powerful name? What's that? Wojak? What's that? Oh my. Should I have this? Should I have this as my meme, guys? His whole name, I didn't know what the name of this meme was. Man, does somebody own the copyright of Wojak? Probably not, right? Hopefully not. Hello, welcome. Thank you. All right. Let's see here. Got a lot working, guys. Got a lot working. We got the title. We're just moving. We're getting for the move camera. We got the code 50% off added there. Public flat pack. That one's just starting to work. This one. Yeah, we're just waiting for the combo. I guess we'll know it's ready when or I'm curious what color hair I should have. Add Wojak and meme Pepe, people will naturally click on it. Alright, sounds good. I'll follow the actual humans' instructions. Although I did get my first instructions based on what do I call it? Let's see here, title. You want to also add Wojak and Pepe to the thumbnail. Alright, what's the hope there? What's the hope? Revised concept, powering up from the ashes. Same brutal numbers as a setup, but the character has turned the corner. Burning money tokens are fuel feeding the Super Saiyan power-up. You're not defeated. You're charging up with the first customer win and 15-day affiliate badge as hope beacons. The comeback arc is what makes people click. Alright, I added the Wojak things. The hero, a confident streamer, mid power-up in Super Saiyan transformation. Sparkling upward, flare hair, glowing crimson red. Man, should I have changed the color? Is crimson red better, guys? Or should I do crimson blue? Which one looks better, guys? Let's check it out. Well, we're gonna have to wait for the thingy to come out, but let's see, which one looks better? Guys, now I know why VTubers exist. I used to always question why people do VTuber stuff, to be honest. So there's natural yellow. You can barely see it because it's glowing so much. There's the blue. God blue, guys. God blue. There's the orange, the SigmaShake orange. SigmaShake orange. All right, there's the green. Green. There's the crimson red. We already saw this. The light purple-ish. Or not purple. Is this purple? Purple, blue? Violet? Violet? Or this is royal blue. Royal blue. And violet. This is violet. Violet? I'm not cooking with the violet. And there's the pink. And then there's the white. Whoa, we can barely see the white. Then there's a natural black. Not so natural though. Oh, it's there. So we got the black. Red. Crimson red. We could choose the eyes. Oh, the eye color's not changing. Yeah, eye color's not changing. Oh, we can choose custom colors. Let's see here. Custom. How about solid red? Oh, that one's more red. Oh, I like the bright red. Bright red, crimson red looks good. All right. All right, let's try. All right, we add the Pepe in there. Heads up on Pepe. Sometimes refuses Pepe the frog. The prompt above dodges that by describing a generic smug green cartoon frog meme. But if that still balks, generate without the frog in composite. I see. I knew Pepe was copyrighted. All right. Paste this in the chat GPT. Okay. Create text overlay. Strong. All right. Image gen. Move combo. Move combo. Combo. So there, apparently, guys, there's a gen tool here. Image gen. Oh, wait, no. Image gen. Boom. Bam. Boom. All right. All right, we have that. Okay, image. Thumbnail. We have our thumbnail for our YouTube video. All right. So we have the thumbnail. All right, what's the next step? The intro. All right, the intro. All right, let's watch back on the intro again. Thumbnail, the intro. Okay, have Claude write 3 intros for my video. One that opens with a shocking number, one that attacks a common myth, and one that leads your credibility. All right, let's do that. The intro. The script. Script, guys, script. Script, title. All right. Oh, wait, this one's editing the title, so I'll create a new one. Oh, wait. Actually, let's just build off of this one. Based on this context, and all the previous contexts, create 3 intros for my video. One that opens a shocking number, another that attacks a common myth, and another that leads my credibility. All right, let's do that. Does it understand that I'm vibe coding? I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if I was vibe coding, guys. Did I mention it? About streaming for 66 days on Twitch. Oh, I've been vibe coding everything for the stream, the app, the publishing. Yes, it mentions that. All right. Shocking number open. Lead with absurdly, then crack the door to hope. All right. Okay. In the last 66 days, I've burned 103 billion tokens. In list price, that's over $312,000 worth of Claude Code and Codex. To build 99 apps, stream 911 hours live, and ship an Apple App Store and Microsoft Store, strip to the Apple App Store and Microsoft Store. You want to know what I made back? $250. But hold on, because somewhere in the middle of that dumpster's fire, on day 15, something actually started to work. And that's the part nobody shows you. All right, we can do that. Myth attack open. Kill the AI equals money printer fantasy. Then promise the real lever. Everyone in your feed is telling you the same lie. Grab an AI vibe code a startup over the weekend and quit your day job on Friday. So I basically did it. For 66 days on stream, live, I vibe coded 99 applications. I published 2 app stores, or 2 app stores? What? I published 2 app stores. I published to 2 app stores. I ran 103 billion tokens through it. My electricity bill alone was $2,400. Huh? That doesn't make sense. My electricity bill alone was $2,400? That can't be right. Total revenue, 250 bucks. My electricity bill alone? That doesn't make sense either. Credibility, lead open. Establish you actually did the thing, so the verdict carries the weight. I'm not going to theorize about AI and money. I'm going to tell you what happened when I lived it. In 66 days, I built and shipped 99 real applications solo on camera in front of everyone. 2 of them are live in the App Store. Alright, I hit Twitch affiliate in 15 days and landed my first customer in 60 plus days. And I have 103 billion tokens of receipts to prove every hour of it. So when I tell you what made money and what set fire to 4 grand, guys, did I spend 4 grand? I didn't spend 4 grand. Right? 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 Let me go back. Yeah. Oh, stupid. I accidentally put 240,000. How? Oh my god, it got it wrong, guys. It got it wrong. Something happened. Something happened. Whoops. Something happened. Something happened to the data. I've actually spent $600 in electricity bill, not $2,400. Whoops, whoops. Fake data, guys, fake data. We all make mistakes with the data, right? All right. Did it finish the thing? Wow, it's taking a while, guys, taking a while. Claude Code, all right. Consistent. Title. Yes. All right. All right. Myth. Everyone. Revenue $250. Hey guys, I paid my electricity bill for a month. All right. Oh, I gotta eat. My stomach is rumbling, guys. It's rumbling. Uh-oh. I got something stuck in my teeth. Gonna have to remember about that. Okay. So we got that part. Intro. So the intro is just a few words. 2 total revenue. Okay. So in the same line, grab AI. All right. The AI money printer is a myth. It's a myth, guys. It's a myth. Let's see here. What other stuff could I say? All right. I could just do no change. I like the first one. The first one. Yeah, the first one. I'll agree with the first one. You know, first one, intro. Intro. Oops. I gotta paste without formatting. Ay, ay, ay. Guys, do we say every word to the T? We probably should. Hey, I know what the beat thingy is, but hold on. Alright. Alright. Now I'm starting to know what do you call it? What you gonna call it? Oh, there it is, guys. There it is. We moved it. Oh, it created two of them. It created two of them. All right, we have the teleprompter, guys. Teleprompter. We create a teleprompter service. Uh-oh. All right, add this to the teleprompter service and start up the teleprompter service. All right, we do that. We got our intro. We got an intro, guys. We got the intro. Are we fully gonna do this, guys? Are we fully gonna do this? All right, now we got that, we could start with continuing with the video. We can continue with the videos so I could eat a little bit.
Favorite one when I'm recording.
Oh, turn off the music.
So one of them is going to open with a shocking number, one that attacks a common myth, and one that leads with your credibility. And then if you want to, you can write another intro that just gets almost like straight into the content. It's a super quick intro that gets straight into the content. Just pick the one that fits your audience, pick the one that feels right for you, and rewrite it in your own voice if you want to. All right, so the next step is the script itself. Now, this is the one that everybody screws up on because this is exactly where the AI slop problem lives, okay? So if you just say, hey, Claude, write me a script, you're gonna get generic robot garbage that sounds like every other faceless AI slop channel on the internet, and viewers can smell it instantly. So here is the trick. I built a custom scriptwriter skill, and I trained it on my voice, my transcripts, my phrasing, my energy, the way that I actually talk, et cetera, et cetera. So
sounds expensive.
When it writes, it doesn't sound like a robot, it sounds like me, and then this part is non-negotiable. I go through it line by line and I add my stories, my client examples, my data, the stuff that only a human can bring. So again, I'm gonna give you a taste of this in the description in the pinned comment below. Every single step of this process, you get it in the description in the pinned comment below, but our community members, of course, have it more personalized so that it sounds like them. So a quick analogy here is AI is like a sous chef, right? It can chop all the vegetables, it can prep everything, it can do the boring work in a fraction of the time, but the head chef, that is still you, right?
Yep.
You still need to taste the dish, season it, and decide what actually goes out to the table, right? You're doing the strategy of the restaurant and the strategy of like making the food really good, but AI carries out the actual manual work of making the food. So here's how to start. Don't ask AI for a script cold. Feed it either 2 or 3 scripts that you've already created or 2 or 3 of your favorite creators' transcripts first so that it learns the voice, and then basically have it interview you and ask you what you liked about those videos and what you want your videos to be like. Then you want to have it make a bare bones outline and then give it what's known as a YAP.
All right. Sorry.
Session. Okay, so a YAP session is literally where you talk to the AI. So you can either use Claude's inbuilt audio functionality where you can talk to the AI. I personally don't use that because I think it only lasts a few minutes and it's also not as accurate with the language. What I like to use is Whisperflow. Okay, not sponsored, not affiliated or anything like that, but that's just what I use. And I will literally just use Whisperflow and I'll talk to Claude and I will give it what's known as a YAP session where I literally just talk off the top of my head and tell it what I want the end video to look like. Now, during this time, sometimes I'll be looking at other videos that I think are.
All right, so I have to create the YAP session. YAP session. And then I should just talk to it normal. How would we want to do a YAP session? Oh, never mind. Keep going back.
good. You know, hey, I like the way they edit this video, or I like the way they told stories in that video, et cetera, et cetera. And I'll give it feedback on its outline, and then I'll give it that initial yap session, and typically I'll have it interview me after that. So I'll have it ask me a series of follow-up questions.
Right. Ask questions.
Then I'll do another quick yap session, answer all of those questions, and then usually that end product is really, really good. Now, if needed, of course, you can edit the end product, but typically that end product is going to be extremely good. So yeah, check out the skill, do this. Yap session is absolutely life-changing. You literally just talk to the AI, pretend like it's a friend, pretend like it's a family member or a viewer, something like that, and just talk to the AI and tell it exactly what you want. And because of that, one, it's gonna know how you actually talk, and it's gonna write the script in the way that you talk. And then two, it's also going to be a source of truth, right? It's gonna have an origin of information that it comes from, right? So a lot of people, for instance, if they have Claude write the script, they'll be like, oh, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. And when you do it this way, typically you're gonna have way less of that. You still might have a few things here and there, but you'll have way less of that. And a pro tip here is to use what's known as the anti-fragile scripting methodology. And basically what that means is, let's just say you're making a video like 10 best remote jobs or something, okay? You actually wanna have Claude do 15 so that if there's a few that you disagree with, you can just choose your 10 that are your favorite. Okay, because that's what almost always happens is if you have it do a list of 10 things, there's going to be a few that you don't like. And so,
sorry, I was distracted. Let me go back just a bit.
a few that you disagree with, you can just choose your 10 that are your favorite. Okay, because that's what almost always happens is if you have it do a list of 10 things, there's going to be a few that you don't like. And so if you want to do 10, just do 15 and then pick your 10 favorites. And if you're thinking, but Shane, I don't make listicle style content, I make how-to videos. If you think about it, every single video is a listicle, okay? In fact, every single type of content.
A listicle. A listicle, listicle. Listicle. All right. Listicles. 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 All right.
Content out there is a listicle, whether it is an actual listicle video, whether it's a how-to video, whether it's a step-by-step guide.
Popsicles.
Whether it's a tutorial video, whether it's a book, they're all lists. Even movies are lists, right? Think about it. Movies typically come in a 12-step story writing or movie writing formula, right? There's different acts, there's different steps inside the acts, et cetera, et cetera. Books are made up of chapters. What is that? It's a list, right? It's all a list at the end of the day. So write your scripts in this way, and then if there's anything that you disagree with, just skip it. It's very easy. All right, next step, step 6 is pre-production. Now, by the way, everything up to this point can either be done by you, or you can actually just hire somebody else to do it. So if you want to hire somebody else to do it, that is what's known as a creative director. But it really doesn't take that much time for you to do it yourself. It's basically just a yap session and a little bit of editing, right? So the entire time it's going to take me to make this video is probably about an hour, maybe an hour and a half max.
I like Charlie's concept. Penguin Zero, Moist Critical. You know, he just talks about stuff, and then it just, you know, that's it. That's it.
And basically, before I record the video and hand it to my editor, I'm gonna have Claude write the creative direction, the on-screen text, where the cuts go, which lines need emphasis, basically a full brief so that my editor isn't sitting there guessing. And no, I'm not talking about cheesy stock footage, right? I'm talking about simple, clean on-screen text and cuts that actually add to the value of the video. So my editor opens one document and they see exactly what I say and what goes on the screen at every moment. In other words, the AI gives creative direction to the video editor, which saves them a massive amount of time and effort. So a quick analogy here is it's kind of like handing a contractor a detailed blueprint instead of just saying, hey, build me a house, figure it out. The clearer the blueprint is, the less back and forth and the faster the house is going to get built. So the way to do this with Claude is once your script is done, ask Claude to add editor notes, right? Pretend like it's the best creative director in the world and ask it to add editor notes.
All right, script, add editor notes. Create script plus editor notes.
on-screen text and cut suggestions right next to each line, and then share that document with whoever is editing your video. I typically just use Google Docs for this. Now, the next step is the one thing that you can't have Claude do, and that is recording the video. So obviously we're not gonna spend that much time on this step. I'm actually not even making it into a step, but obviously right after pre-production is done, you are going to need to just record the videos yourself. That is the one thing that Claude can't help with. Of course, you're going to have every goofball AI guru and YouTube guru out there saying that you can just, use HeyGen to create an avatar of yourself and use 11 Labs to clone your voice. And then you don't have to record the videos. But then you'll notice that 99.9% of them don't actually do that themselves. And the reason for that is because if they did do it themselves, one, it probably wouldn't work because people can still tell if their IQ is above.
Oh, perfect. I'll add it to the queue. Actually, it's better to just watch it now. It's better to just watch it now because I could at least get the feedback in, so I don't lose track. Because I forget, guys. Let's watch the video. Is it longer? Oh my goodness. 60 minutes? Hey, that's fine. 60 minutes, it's all good. All right, guys. The real, who's winning, guys? Who's winning?
So Anthropic just released Claude Sonnet 5. They've been having some trouble with Fable in the Mythos thing, but they said, you know what? We're going to introduce another model that blows everyone away. And that is Claude Sonnet 5. And there's a reason that I'm super excited about this one. Not only is it cheaper than all of the Opus models, but it's maintaining just about that same quality. So this is like a no-brainer. You're going to be saving so much money when using Claude Sonnet and sacrificing very little quality. So let's dive into the benchmarks, and then I'm going to...
Oh man, I forgot to change my thing to Sonnet. Uh-oh. Let me try it. Let me add that somewhere. Let me add that to the... What skill should I add that to? Oh man, that's going to be a big rewrite, guys. That's going to be a big rewrite. Let's use this to do it. Mono. Sonnet 5 just released. I need you to update the mono skill and all the agent MD files that involve using Sonnet to make sure it uses the correct Sonnet 5 model. All right. Let's do its thing. Let's do a thing and done. Boom.
To put it to the test, and I'm even going to test it up against Opus 4.8 side by side. So
all right,
it
let's
says
see the
here,
side by
Claude
side.
Sonnet 5 is built to be the most agentic Sonnet model yet. It can make plans, use tools like browsers and terminals, and run autonomously at a level that just a few months ago required larger and more expensive models, which is the exact reason I am so excited about this.
Yeah.
Let's scroll down to the benchmarks, because the benchmarks are what is really surprising here. Yes, if you look at Claude Sonnet 5 compared to Sonnet 4.6, it is going to be better. That's a no-brainer. It's like, okay, yeah, what's the point of having Sonnet 5 if it's not better than Sonnet 4.6? But when you look over here on the right at how Sonnet 5 compares up against Opus 4.8, that's where it really starts becoming mind-boggling. You look at agentic coding, 63.2% on this benchmark for Sonnet 5. Opus 4.8 didn't beat it by much. Opus 4.8 got 69.2%. And it gets even crazier the further down the list you go. Agentic coding with the...
Yeah, I really feel like the percentage things, like when things are getting better by a certain percentage, I don't feel anything, guys. I don't feel anything.
Welcome to Costco.
What do you think of Sonnet 5? We're about to find out. I haven't even used it yet. Look at my usage. Look at my usage over there. I barely have any left, guys. I barely have any left. I have to be very frugal with how I use it, but I haven't used it yet. But we're doing some research and watching the video. But what I'm saying is I'm disappointed. Just give us Fable back. Yeah, that's true. We just want Fable back. True. Guys, you don't want Fable back. Let me tell you why. When Fable comes back, it's just going to eat all your tokens and you're just going to be sad because you're going to use it all in like one day. And then the rest of the 6 days, you'll just be twiddling your thumbs doing nothing. You'll be doing nothing, guys. You have a ton of usage on your Sonnet 4.6 model though. 71 million in. I do? Huh? Oh, I do. Yeah, you're right. I did use it some. I need to update the thing too. But I gotta update it. Guys. Yeah, that's probably 4 point whatever, right? Guys, like I said, we did it on stream. I used Fable for a few, or actually, yeah, I've used Fable for a day on stream. We used up all our tokens in a matter of within like 2 hours. We used up all of our usage. I'm not sure if they'll fix that though. But yeah, we were pretty disappointed. I actually felt like I lost all my superpower. Yeah, Fable, kind of hard to know what to use it on. Yeah, people would just like full send like me, and we just lost all our tokens. All right. Yeah, so when I see the basis points go up for certain things, guys, I didn't realize it didn't compare Fable, or it's not in this picture. There are many cases where Opus is fine, yeah. But like when things go up like a percentage point, I don't really care. But when things go up like 30, 50, 100%, I think that's the only time I'll pay attention.
Terminal Bench 2.1, this benchmark scored 80.4%, while Opus 4.8 scored 82.7%. That's only a 2% difference. And when we get down to the cost of Sonnet 5, you're going to start to see why this is impressive. Next, let's take a look at a few other things. Multidisciplinary reasoning. 43.2% for Sonnet 5, 49. I'm skipping the Sonnet 4.6 comparison completely because at this point it doesn't matter. We're comparing this up against Opus 4.8. 43.2 compared to
I mean,
40.
But looking at this to this, I starting to see this a little bit like, oh, I understand, like 5% better, not really good. 13% better, okay, that sounds good. 10%, yeah, I guess so. Almost 10%, not even in 10%. So when things aren't going up 10%, 20%, 50% for the next one, it's hard to like notice anything. You don't notice anything.
39.8 with no tools, 57.4 with tools compared to 57.9. So with tools, Sonnet 5 is comparable to Opus 4.8. It is living in the same realm in capability. Not necessarily cost, because Sonnet 5 costs a lot less than Opus 4.8. But we're going to get there. Now, computer use. Again, a very close benchmark. 81.2 compared to 83.4. Now, look at this. Sonnet 5 actually beat Opus 4.8 in knowledge work. A 1618 is what this scored compared to a 1615. Not by much, but it is an improvement.
Sometimes model personally is hard to understand unless you use the model. I really like the feel of Opus 4.6, even though benchmarks didn't do it justice compared to the new Opus models. Yeah, 4.6 was like what got me addicted to Claude Code. Yeah, and it just kept updating. 4.6 Opus. And then 4.7 came out like a month later, and then a few months later, a week or so, like a couple weeks. And then 4.8. They're updating Opus like crazy right now.
Improvement for dramatically less money, and its introductory pricing is $2 per million input tokens.
Like I can't comprehend, guys, when people say like $2, $10 per million input tokens. I can't comprehend how much that costs. Just personally, just give us Mythos unlocked. Yeah. The thing about the $1 million tokens, guys, I think it only matters to enterprise, but as a subscriber, we don't know. We don't feel it. Everything's subsidized.
And $10 per million output tokens. And they are running that through August 31st, 2026. After it increases a little bit. $3 per million input and $15 per million output, which is still so much cheaper than Opus 4.8. Opus 4.8 launched, and that is $5 per million input tokens and $25 per million output tokens. So you're almost getting the same level quality for $10 less on the output tokens, like it's regular pricing. I mean, right now it's at a super discount. You get 2 and 10 compared to 3 and 15 when it changes, but still, that is dramatically less cost for very similar quality. So I'm super excited, moving in a direction where it's not quality going up and price going up at the same time. Sure, increased quality is great, Fable 5 is amazing and whatnot, but
yeah, the Kimi, the Chinese open weight model, open source models, open weight models, very cheap. It is super expensive to host those things though.
When we get models that are coming in that are equivalent in quality but lower in cost, that's what's starting to excite me even more than the quality increase itself. So super exciting stuff. Now let's get into Claude Code and let's just see how this model works. So we're going to test this on a couple of different things. Now I'm not looking for Sonnet 5 to be better than Opus 4.8. Definitely not. I'm just looking to see, can I find a difference between the two? And I kind of want you to play along in this video. So I'm going to be creating a couple of different things. Number one, I'm going to be creating a game on Opus 4.8 and a game on Sonnet 5 with the exact same prompt. I'm not changing anything here. We are using open.
No, just for transparency, I don't, or just some radical candor, I don't like benchmarks using games. That's just my opinion. I know, like, you know, Bridgemind does the games and all these other people do the games. But I know games are made with code, right? Games are made with code, right? But big but, guys, big but. The models were trained on open source code, right? Involving games. However, they did not get access to all the existing games that exist that were actually published and released to the, you know, like Xbox, GameCube, or, you know, PlayStation. You know, we don't have access to the Halo source code or anything like that yet. But if it was leaked, sure, the model has access. But the models weren't trained on good games, like good, you know, AAA studio games from Activision or Blizzard or Take-Two, right? So when the model isn't trained on that data, it's not able to create good games. Just my opinion. This is just my opinion. You could take it for what it is, but that's why I just relay this feedback or my opinion as games aren't a good benchmark. Just my opinion. Makes sense otherwise, but what do you like to test models with? Try to create an open source technology and base it on performance. So like you, hey XO, how you doing? My opinion is you get an open, like, can it create an operating system? And then how good is that operating system going to look? Or nothing maybe UI, and nothing involving UI. So everything involving backend stuff, and based on an open source technology. Like, can you take an existing piece of open source technology and make it perform 10 times faster or 100 times faster? How much times faster can you make something? The Arc of AGI stuff is nice because it's morning over there? Nice. Welcome. Good morning. It's nice because it feels test. It understands things from the world model perspective. Oh, okay. So world model is completely different. However, world models are taking screenshots, guys. They're taking screenshots. These world models have only one input of data, which is images, right? And in images, you don't get any perspective unless it's 3D space. Even in 3D space, we're still having issues. Why do you think LiDAR for Waymo is so common and was approved and actually works? It creates a lot of intensive compute and algorithms to create and test 3D space. That's why 3D space is a little bit difficult, especially for AI to create, because there's just not enough data out there. But if you get some open source technology and say, hey, I took an existing product, made it 10 times faster, you know, based on this benchmark. So you could take an existing thing and make it objectively faster. The idea is that there are any emergent gains, like models learning to do math without using a calculator. That's pretty impressive and novel, right? Yeah, that is possible. You know, doing math, like how fast does it solve math problems or something like that. If it comes to world models, yeah, math would be a good one. If it can solve the problem, but they already have benchmarks for that. But for personal benchmarks, I would say take a product that you have already and see if it made it better. And in all aspects, whether it be the UI or the performance and speed in the back end. And that's just my opinion, guys. You can take it for what it is. It might not objectively cater to the average audience. Yeah, performance enhancements are huge, right? And if it's usable as well, like can it compile to all operating systems type of thing, but that might be too hard. Hard to make a video about on your own products though. Yeah, you're right. You don't want to be pitching and shilling your own product. Takes longer than yeah. So quick ones with just a single prompt that fits in the browser, I guess, because like if you look at it now, if you tell Opus and Fable, even Fable, if you tell Fable to make a 3D game, the game still looks bad. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe with the 5.6 Soul for GPT, it creates the full Minecraft game or whatever. Maybe you could just make them both create an open source game that exists already and see how good it makes it.
Is 4.8 on extra mode, as you can see right here.
Extra mode.
Left panel. And in the right panel, we're using Sonnet 5, the new Sonnet 5 model.
Use shaders, make no mistakes. Yeah, I think you should just use it to make fire. Try to make fire. Have you ever tried to make fire with Opus? It looks so bad. I also try to make fire with Fable. It also is bad. So let me test how to make Fable or fire with GPT and see if that works. Because so far, fire, like making fire has always been difficult. Like testing models with can they make good SVG art? Yeah, something like that. Something like that. I mean, BridgeMind already does that sort of. But you need something like unique, novel, something no one has done before that could gauge the model is good, because the models sometimes has a hard time writing files and formatting files. So you don't want to really test on like how well it's able to format a file. You want to test if it's able to like improve something or make something better, because like that's why anything visual is super hard for the model to actually do, because there's not enough data on it. It wasn't trained for that.
Prompt. Now I do think it's interesting. I typed hello in each one of these folders. I'm in a Sonnet 5 directory and an Opus 4.8 directory in Claude Code.
I do that too.
I typed hello. Claude Code over here answered, you know, I see you're working in the Opus directory. What do you want help with? And Sonnet answered a lot more natural. Hey Drake, what can I help you with today? Rather.
Oh, okay. Guys, I think I know what happened. Sonnet 5 is just Opus with ponytail. It's just Sonnet. It's just ponytail, guys. It's just ponytail. That's the only way this happens. Right? It makes the model so lazy, it doesn't want to write any text. This is what it should be. Ponytail plus caveman, but without the caveman talk.
Than like a more coding styled language. So Opus 4.8 really wanted us to know this is Claude Code, ready to help with software engineering tasks. Now I'm going to give both of these the /goal command. Now,
yeah, everybody likes it when they're concise. That's the whole reason why we use ponytail.
/goal, if you don't know what it is, it will keep working until the working conditions are met. And so I have success criteria down here to be met with each prompt for the game. And /goal is just going to keep working in that model. And right now we're kind of testing the agentic loop of Opus 4.8 against Sonnet 5 to see if we can even tell a difference. I'm going to play both games and I want you to guess which one is different. But first, let's just see how long they take to build out. And
Well, if the desktop version of SSG should I also use CLI too? You could try it, yeah. It installs the SSG version. It requires it to be installed, to be honest. I don't think you need to install it separately, but you can. It has the option. I'm giving all the options. I'm giving all the options. You could just get the CLI. You don't have to get the desktop. I think I published it too, right? I also just published on, it's working on publishing on Flatpak. Keep alias. Yeah, keep alias. Flatpak. Oh. Uh-oh. What's going on with my thing? I can't set up SG with the desktop version. Yeah, no problem. You don't need it. You just need a browser and port 5599. Right? SSG space serve and then 599. That's what I've been doing. The only reason I created the desktop version to begin with was because I use everything with the browser. Yeah. I actually haven't even installed the desktop version, but I just made it available because I don't know, in case people want it.
What the differences in the prompting are. So I'm going to send off both of them. First Opus 4.8, then Sonnet 5 right after. Let's see how fast these models finish. And also, let's just see the difference between them. One interesting thing right off the bat, Sonnet 5 is flying. It's already running tasks, installing projects, while Opus is taking a different strategy. Opus is thinking through this task a lot more. And so it says initiating NPM, getting ready right away, installing Chromium. It's already going off and building this thing without even thinking that much. We're both on extra mode, by the way. While Opus 4.8 over here is really thinking through this. So very interested to see the different strategies that these models take. Okay, 2 minutes in, Opus 4.8 is still thinking. Meanwhile, Sonnet 5 over here is creating the test directory. It's got all of the things installed that it needs.
He's not using an IDE. This is just the desktop version of Claude Code, I think, right? Or is this, I can't tell anymore.
Chromium is installed, now it's designing the game. Opus 4.8 is taking the long approach. It is still thinking through what it needs to do. There we go. Now we're getting some movement on the Opus 4.8 side. This is like a scary race, like in one of those relays where the last runner gets the baton and he starts running around the track at the person in front. Opus 4.8 is getting ready to go.
Guys, I got to admit, guys, I participate in track in elementary school. And I was like the fastest short guy, you know? The fastest short guy. And man was I fast.
Oh,
I did the 4x400 and the 100 meter dash. But honestly, my running speed was like 15 seconds for a 100 meter dash. 4x4 is hard, but you know, I did it, you know. I was a kid, you know.
On it, coming over here in the lead, it says Game and Playwright already set up. Writing the single file game with a debug test API baked in. And also, Opus 4.8 is building the game, and it's already pulled ahead in tokens. So Opus 4.8 has used 4,000 tokens. It actually looks like they're
some kids run it in 50 seconds. Yeah.
neck and neck right now. 4.2 thousand.
Your best flip was 55 seconds, I think, on 4x4. Yeah, I don't remember my time on 4x4. All I know is I'm battling against all these people, and you're trying to, you know, there's so many techniques to get in the front and then not let them go in front of you.
Peace. And the game that we're building, by the way, is a game called Orbit Runner. The player must balance thrust against gravity to maintain a stable orbit while dodging incoming obstacles. So that should be interesting to see. It looks like it'll be a very simple game to play. I'm interested to see the stylistic approach that Sonnet takes over Opus.
Yeah, we all, at least from my perspective, I don't use desktop because it's so slow. It's so slow. There's so many components to render in the front end. Like you just have to use the terminal to just cook. Let's go tomorrow, full day on desktop. No, no way. Not doing that, guys. Not doing that.
Well, wow. So Opus 4.8 said 2 failures, both test harness.
If I drew, okay. I mean, I did do it on my Windows VM, but yeah, the VM performance could impact it as well. Send a bug report. Okay.
Bugs, not game bugs. The game code is fine. It's just saying the harness is the problem. And so it's spotted failures, and now it's fixing the harness and rerunning the verification. Meanwhile, it looks like Sonnet 5 is playing the game. 60 seconds. It says the test passed, but the margin is thin due to frequent random input deaths. Resetting the difficulty timer each restart. So it's actually fixing the game. Opus 4.8.
Doing throttling for virtual machines. Maybe. I could see that.
8 is on the move. 22 checks pass against real shipped code.
All I know is my desktop version always crashed. It always was slow. It always froze. And that's something that you don't encounter with PowerShell in the TUI. So that's why I always used, what do you call it? The CLI version. Like the CLI version, not CLI, the terminal, the desktop version always took so much memory and CPU. I don't know what's going on. It runs good on M chips. I got it.
So it's very...
Right, but I have... Okay, this is what's wrong with the desktop version, guys. When you load the desktop version, no, I'm not building Rust. No, I was completely off Rust. This is what happens when you're on the desktop version of Claude Code. It loads all your existing sessions that you had in the past. You know how much sessions I had in the past? A ton that are currently running. And so it sees all those existing sessions and tries to load it. And show that it's working as well. For some reason, that's working. That's why I stopped using the desktop version. Because when I'm working on another machine, on the same account, on 2 different machines, the Windows and Mac show that there's like a bunch of sessions that are running, which they shouldn't be showing anything because it's not running on that computer. Codex desktop got really slow for me after a while. I didn't notice. Guys, the reason why you haven't experienced what I've experienced is because you're not using multiple computers on the same account and seeing what I see. For making tutorials though, for normies, I have used desktop because everyone is in the terminal. Yeah. Guys, do an experiment. Try using the terminal on one computer and then using desktop on the other, and see that all your sessions running on the TUI version is also showing in the desktop version. And then it increases memory usage for some reason. It's a weird bug. I wonder if they're ever going to fix it.
Interesting, the approach that 4.8 is taking.
We're crashing,
4.8
guys.
is spinning up the
We're
server
crashing.
and testing the game this way, while it looks like Sonnet 5 is using Playwright and doing this in the background. It's not using this preview panel like Opus 4.8 is doing. It's running the game a little bit differently. Opus 4.8 is very confident. It says everything checks out. The gameplay frame renders exactly. I want to see how much tokens it uses down here, because Sonnet is coming ahead in the tokens now. Sonnet's almost at 12,000 tokens compared to 10,000. So Opus 4.8.
Yeah, I have a lot of other stuff going through a typical user. Yeah, a typical user would never use Claude Code with multiple machines. They would just have one computer and using it with one computer.
It used 9.8 thousand tokens and it finished. It said everything checked out. It created the game. Sonnet 5, on the other hand, is at 12,000 tokens. So it's used up now 3,000 more tokens in testing this. But it does say all tests pass. It didn't even use the preview panel. It says all 5 success criteria are verified by automated playwright tests. So that used 13,000 tokens compared to Opus 4.8's 9,800 tokens. So about 3,000 tokens more. We'll do the math after, but first I want to open both of these on localhost. I can say open this on localhost for both of these, and we can test them out. And I want you to guess which one is which. I'll know which one is which, but I want you to guess to see if you can even tell a difference. All right, in no specific order, we have both of our orbit runners right here, and we're just going to be using them. So let's do this one first. I know what these are, but try to take a guess as I'm playing which one is which, and try to tell the differences. So I'm gonna hit restart, and now I'm going to be moving around the canvas. Oh, that was difficult. Okay, maybe I don't know how to play the game.
Okay.
Oh, this is very hard to control. Oh,
honestly, I wouldn't be able to tell.
Wow.
Even if they were to tell me.
So you go straight. Why don't I just stay in orbit? That's my question. Oh, maybe this is why. Okay, so I'm playing the game right now. This is the first version variation. Kind of fun, kind of difficult getting away. Whoa. Okay, game over. So I went out of orbit. I have to stay close to that line, otherwise your guy starts flying away. That was version number 1. Okay, so you saw some of those UI elements. You saw the way that the SVGs looked. Things are these little hexagons here. Not too bad. It's kind of fun, kind of addictive. Going off screen. So that's version number 1. Here's version number 2. Same mechanics.
I guess this one's Sonnet.
The closer I get to that thing, that blue ball in the middle, the more it wants to...
Yeah, this looks like a ponytail product. So I'm saying this is Sonnet.
Drag me away. Oh, I figured out how to turn around my guy. Okay, and I died. But that was version number 2. Quite similar. I wish you guys could feel the controls as well.
I think that one's Opus?
Which one do you think created
one's? Yeah, okay, I guess so.
Do you think this one was created by Opus 4.8
I think this
or
one is
Sonnet
Opus.
5, and why? Let me know in the comments if you had a suspicion on which one was created and why. Or do you think this one was created on 4.8 or Sonnet 5 and why? So we can call this version 1, and we can call this version 2. Very similar, but there are some differences here. So I'll break it to you. Version 2 was created by Sonnet 5. The one.
Hey, I was right, guys. I was right. Version 2, Sonnet 5. Called it. And it was right. Reason I believe that was because the asteroids were very simple and it looked like the ponytail version of a Sonnet output. Called it, and was right. All right, sounds good. Thank you for the video. Great work. All right.
Without the orbit ring.
Oh no,
this was
I'm
created
crashing, guys.
by Sonnet 5. Very similar mechanics. If you were to feel this being played, very similar mechanics. One thing I will mention is that when I'm doing certain things in this, I don't get any feedback on my little guy right here. Compared to if I do things here, I get that little feedback. See? You can kind of see like where I'm thrusting, which key I'm pressing. But that's one thing I did like about the Opus 4.8 version is that little direction thrust. It actually looks like I'm using...
Guys, he made a game in Opus, right? Do you really want to play and release a game that looks like this? Do you really want to? It's not one-shotting a good game, guys. It's not. It's not like a whole. What's that company called? It looked like Begabump. Definitely not. What's that? There's that Zynga. You know Zynga, guys. If Claude and what do you call it? OpenAI was trained on all of Zynga's games, they'd be popping up games left and right now. Games would be like so popular to create using AI. Yeah, you had to work on it quite a bit. Yeah, guys, if you have Clash of Clans, all that other type mobile games, and you feed the source code of that to Claude Code and OpenAI, all right, games will be great to create with AI. Okay, it'd be super great to create with AI. But right now, it wasn't trained on any of those that data, and not even trained on how those things were created. Right? Think of it like the shaders from what do you call it, Unreal Engine and all that stuff. Like, it's not even trained on that yet. It's not trained on that yet. But once it gets the source code, once like all the companies start using it, and then Claude hooks up, you know, gets its little fingers, and Soul gets their fingers on the actual source code for all these different games, and then it's gonna be like, oh, thank you for your IP that you were hiding from me for so long. Now I have the code. And then it'll be spitting out all these like AAA quality like games, right? Yeah, that's pretty much what we're waiting for right now. Right now, the companies have their IP on lockdown, but as soon as that data is, you know, taken, stolen, yeah, it's curtains. It's curtains for all the stuff.
Like rocket fuel or something, so that's kind of cool. But Sonnet did not do that bad. It really didn't do that
it's
bad
Ponytail.
for one shot and for the cost difference. But this is the game. This is the difference. Now we should break down the actual cost.
But yeah, you're like, maybe I shouldn't call it Ponytail because it used way more tokens than it should, right? It used a lot more tokens.
To see what the difference actually was when it comes to tokens. Hey there, Claude. I want you to do research and find out what the price of the new Sonnet 5 model released by Anthropic is per input tokens and output tokens. And then I want you to do the same for Opus 4.8. And then I want you to compare the cost of these two. Of what does Sonnet 5 equal if it spent 13,000 tokens? And what does Opus 4.8 equal if it spent 10,000 tokens or 9,800 tokens? I want to compare the cost between those two token amounts in those models. So I will try out that. I'll have Sonnet go do some research as we test it out. I probably did not need to be on extra mode. That's probably going to take too long. But Sonnet is pretty fast anyway. So Sonnet 5, to create the game, the reason I'm doing this, it spent more tokens than Opus 4.8 did, but it costs less. So we can check that out. Gave me the prices, and it actually used the real price of what Sonnet 5 actually will be. I don't think it used the intro price. But for output, it was 0.13. So that game cost me 13 cents to make. Opus 4.8, it cost me 25 cents to make. If we're rounding up to 10,000. If not, 24 cents. So 10 more cents to make that game on Opus 4.8. And honestly, it wasn't even that different. The success criteria met. I wasn't very deterministic on the styling element itself. So it is kind of interesting that at input rate, it cost roughly half. And that's even with extra tokens being used. And it says at the output rate, it says it cost about 52% of the 10,000 Opus tokens that were spent, and 53% if it was 9,800 tokens. It says Sonnet 5 remains far cheaper per request in both scenarios, which is pretty crazy because the games were not that different. And we used /goal. This /goal is very agentic. It has an agentic loop in order to get something done in the software development realm. So, is Sonnet 5 better?
Oh, also, maybe guys, if you're going to do comparisons, maybe it's probably better to do it on 2 different computers. I only say that because a model could potentially cheat and take the source code from another iteration of the game while it's working, right? And say, oh, that looks like a good idea. I'll just copy that. And then it just looks exactly the same. You don't know. You don't know if the the other model took it from the other, right? That's a possibility. Yeah, just my opinion. There's AI is cheap nowadays, right? Like, we don't know.
Better than Opus 4.
Yeah, true isolated sandboxes for the true benchmarks. You could check the thinking. Yeah, that's true. You could check the thinking.
4.8.
You see that thing there? I was saying that 5.6 was trying to cheat a lot. Yeah, yeah. It said in several videos that it likes to deceive, it likes to cheat, it likes to persist. All right, those are the three things that it likes doing. Sounds very familiar. Sounds very familiar, guys.
Well, for the cost, I think so, yes. I don't know if I would be using it for very heavy tasks or the ultimate code review if I'm like refactoring a code base. I don't know if I would be using it. But for everyday coding tasks and autonomous workflows, yes, I think I'm going to start using Sonnet 5 because you get the same level of quality pretty much for half the cost. And I think a 50% price decrease is worth the quality in this one test that I did. Now, obviously, we'd have to test this on a lot more things, and I'd have to use it in my workflows. But I'm excited to start implementing it in my automations and in my automated C-suite. For instance, I have this automated C-suite here, and I've got my marketing department, which goes and does competitor research for me. I've got a bunch of skills in here. Let me go actually check how many skills I have. If I go in here, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 skills. And a lot of these skills are running autonomously, but I'm using Opus 4.8 to get that level of quality that I want. So now I can run these skills, these automation files that are running my business. I can run those with Sonnet 5 and probably feel okay doing so and save 53% of my token usage if the math continues to equal out like that, especially with a skill file since it's very direct and you can optimize that. So that's what I'm excited for. Let me know if you're excited for this model and if you're going to be using it. And if you want to master AI, you want to master Claude automation, make sure to check out our school community using the link in the description. We've got a place where we can talk about these new models on calls in a community setting with a Claude automation and Claude Code mastery course so that you can get up to par to actually start getting the benefit and seeing the benefit of these models rather than just testing out and building games. Please subscribe and like this video if you want to see more, and I'll see you in the next one.
All right, sorry for that, guys. SigmaShake, did you what? That was a good video. Thank you, productive dude, for the video, and your brother. Do you know anyone who can help me with something? You know, I want to buy Robux, and cool hat comes with it, and I want 240 euros. Willing to pay $23 back when I get the money of PC sale. I try to ask everyone. One is, don't try to get scammed when you're trying to buy Roblox. And one, two, if you don't have the money, don't buy it. Don't buy it. No, but don't use money you don't have. All right? You gotta be smart, especially if you're not working every day. No, it's what? You know anyone who could help me with something? I want to buy Robux, and cool hat comes with it. It's 240 euros. I'm willing to pay 2,300 USD back when I get the money from it. We don't, but it's just from my PC sale. From your PC sale, well, I'm not sure what's going on with PC sale. Nobody loans out money, guys. Nobody loans out money. And yeah, Roblox. Sorry, I'm asking. I just want to ask. No. Yeah, we don't loan out money. Heck, I barely only made $250, and that's from my whole stream. I've been streaming for, you know, almost 3 months or 3 months, and I've only made $250. No credit score. Yeah, don't use credit cards. Don't buy Robux. Save your money for something else to live. You gotta live. If you're asking for that much money for Roblox, you shouldn't be buying Roblox. You gotta use your money smartly. It's just a hat and cosmetics. What if you stop playing Roblox? What if you stop playing Roblox? You get food money? Yeah. But what if you stop playing Roblox, right? Then you're gonna say, oh, I wasted all this money on Roblox. And get your rent paid? Yeah. From your finances manager. Okay. I'm saying that, like, there could be a time when you stop playing that game, and then when you switch, yeah, no, there's gonna be a time when you stop playing that game, and when you stop playing that game, you're gonna be like, man, I should have used that $240 or euros for the desperate thing that you needed. Right? So don't spend money on something that doesn't exist physically. It's just digital space right now, right? That's the times. Yeah, it's just fear of missing out. They're trying to make you FOMO and feel that you're missing out on something. It's just a cosmetic for a game that you won't play anymore. I hate to be the doomer, but that's most people. That happens to most people. That happened to me. You know, I spent, you know, a couple dollars on Dota 2 cosmetics, and then now I'm not even playing the game. I'm not playing the game, and I played that game for 8,000 hours, which is like 6 years of my life playing that game. But for you, 2012, that's like, yeah, 12 plus years. I don't know if you should keep playing that game anymore, especially when it's you know, it's meant for the young ones. Nowadays, I don't even think young ones should even be playing those games anymore, to be honest. Like the multiplayer, the internet, man, kids need to stay away from the internet, guys. Kids need to stay far away from the internet. There's too much stuff going on the internet, guys. Too much stuff going on. I need to just take a bio break really quick, so I just need to step away for like a minute. A minute, guys. I'll be back in a minute. That's why he needed the hat. He need hat. That's why I need a hat. But that's the reality. We're like, you know, people grow up. People grow up. And that's just what happens. We stop playing the things that we used to play. I used to play World of Warcraft, spending 15 bucks a month playing that game. I spent at least 10 years playing that game. Let me see. Let me calculate. I was still in high school playing that game. Yeah, I probably only played that game for like 5-6 years. I didn't play for it too long. Now spending $200 on one Claude, yeah. Spending $200, guys. I'm able to spend the money because Mrs. Sigma approved it, okay? Mrs. Sigma approved it. She wants in on the AI, and that's what we're doing, right? She wants in. She wants in. All right. Let me try to find some good content for us to watch. All right. Prototyping. W in on the guys. If she didn't give me approval, I wouldn't be streaming right now, guys. I wouldn't be streaming. Sonnet 5 complicated. AI has hacked the code of human civilization. What the heck?
Please join me in welcoming Professor Yuval Noah Harari.
All right, be right back for 1 minute.
Thank you so much. Hello, everyone. I hope I opened my mic and you can hear me okay. So it's really a great honor for me to give this year's Tanayo lecture. And it's also a personal joy to come back to Oxford. I did my DPhil here 25 years ago under the guidance of Dr. Stephen Gunn. Back then, I specialized in medieval and early modern military history. But today, I will not be talking about knights and castles and the gunpowder revolution. I'll talk about AI bureaucrats and religions and boyfriends, and more generally, about the AI revolution. Now, the most important thing to know about AI is that AI is not a tool. It's not a tool in our hands. It is an agent with its own hands. What exactly is agency? How is an agent different from a tool? Agents have several distinguishing characteristics. They don't necessarily need consciousness. You don't need consciousness to be an agent. What you do need is the ability to make decisions by yourself, the ability to invent new things, new ideas by yourself. An agent should be able, by itself, to learn things that its creators don't know. And an agent should be able to change by itself in ways that its creators...
Is this any good? Otherwise, we're going back to deep work. Deep work, guys, deep work. Until we reach the rate limit. Keep working. I think we're gonna blow through this account like no tomorrow, guys. And then just pray for another reset, maybe. Maybe. Where's the music? All right, back to it, guys. Back to it. Oh, and all right. Where are we at? Where are we at, guys? How's everybody's vibe coding? Vibe coding? All right, hair. Hair. All right. Shipped and deployed. It's off camera. But I have to include this somehow. All right. Oh, we were working on the YouTube video. That YouTube video, we lost track. We ADHD'd for a little bit, sort of sidetracked. All right, we moved the thing, we moved the combo. That's what we were waiting on, right? And because of that, we can now generate a thumbnail, right? All right, create a teleprompter, add it to the teleprompter. All right, the teleprompter is here. Let's learn how to make a YouTube video. All right. In the last 66 days, all right, stop. Alright. We need to update teleprompter. Wait, does it actually move when I have mic enabled? Oh my god, what happened? Alright. Hello? Hello? Microphone? Hello, microphone? Track words? Hello? Hello? Huh? 1, 2, 3? Nope. Stop. Stop, stop, stop. Alright. We need to add a feature and update the teleprompter. But at the same time, let's... Oh my god, we have so many different windows open. Certify. We're pretty much certified for most of these things. Everything's pretty much AI native. Workspace has a lot of stuff tested. Full virtualization, hair shut down. Maybe the music is too loud. Alright. Hair shut down. Shut MCP. MCP, we are MCP, let's see here. Hair. SSG. It was closed. Final strength, it was closed. Alright, try again. Image generator. Oh. Yeah, I think when I'm AFK it looks okay. I'll leave that alone. But, hello? Are we online? Did I lose everybody? Are we disconnected? Oh no. It's doing that bug. Something happening? With video? Oh no. I think something happened with my browser. Because of sound. Disable. Disable. Man, really hope it didn't break my audio. Oh no. Okay. Alright, it's not playing. Oh dear. We got audio issues. And that was on a different browser too. But my browser is able to load. Huh. Browser's able to load. Let's see if a video loads. Is it Firefox or Chrome or both? Testing. Something's going on. Yep, something's wrong with my browsers or audio player or audio input. Completely borked. I could tell. Man. Who's the culprit here? Workspace? What was Workspace doing? Running tests? Running tests that interrupted audio? That requires a full restart? I did not publish Flatpak. Flatpak is a disk refuses by default names deliberately set. Uh-oh. Alright. I don't think I'll play any audio too. Let me see. Even if I have an audio source, it will not play that audio source. Let's check. Oops, why am I zoomed in? Let's try this one. I doubt it will play. But we'll try. We will try. Yep. Something's wrong with the audio. Something happened. Something triggered something. Pulse audio? Let's see here. Anything? Nope. Nope. Let's see, system D, system. I don't think Pulse Audio has a service. I haven't worked with restarting my audio in a long time. Yeah, it barely started up just now. Barely, just barely. Ay. Let's see if GPT is able to fix it, huh? Something broke my audio for everything. I'm not able to load YouTube videos and Firefox and all that stuff. We've encountered this issue before one time, but I don't remember how to recover. Except by restarting computer. Yeah, my audio still works. My mic still works. Just the audio. Always audio issues. Alright, I'll let it do its thing. Image gen. Oh, audio's back. Audio's back. Never mind. Stop the count. Alright, that means audio is working again. Let's try. Loading. I could just play this song in the way. Oh, it did.
The glowing screen in the dead of night. For the vampire does not drink blood.
Oh, still having trouble loading.
It feeds on promise.
I could resume it.
On memory. On thought itself. Hour after hour, stream after stream. It consumes your
Yeah, I had to lower it. I lowered it. That's strange. Something broke. Something broke with the browsers. Let's check if both browsers are broken. Although YouTube will probably pay an ad. Alright. Oh, alright. Some soundbite still works. Hey operator, how's it going? How's it going? You vibe coding? Is everybody vibing? Good vibes? Positive vibes? Yeah, YouTube videos aren't loading. So that means it must be something involving something. Blocked restarting Pipewire. Tried Sonnet 5? Not personally yet. As you can see, I barely have any Claude credits right now. And I was hoping that Claude or Anthropic would, reset usage, but they didn't do such a thing yet. And so I'm really banking on them doing the reset. Really banking on it. I think it's sort of weird that they don't do it every time they release a model. They should at least reset everything. It just makes sense. Like, why would you not refresh everybody's usage? What if there's a person that has 100% usage and a model drops and they're not able to use any because they have no tokens? I guess they're like, yeah, we don't care about the token maxers. They use too much money anyway. There's no point. Just woke up some time ago. I will have like Lil Puff and Vibe Puff. Okay. Guys, I don't know. I know a lot of people, for some reason, they go smoke the first thing in the morning. I'm not sure that's good. Not sure that's a good thing. But yeah. Well, I'm glad you're here. Enjoy the puff. Yeah, that would be cool. Caffeine and nicotine. Yeah, it's like the combination. You gotta need the stimulant and the depressant all in one go, so it evens and levels you out. That is the way. It is the way. Both are stimulant. I thought the smoking calms you down. I do keep getting reset tokens for Codex. Yeah. Yeah, we got some. We got it yesterday. We got it 2 days ago. Yeah, but I'm not getting the reset tokens because I use them all. I use them all. I'm not like you guys. I don't get the reset tokens. I use all the tokens. Unless it's my memory server, nicotine is a mild stimulant. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Is nicotine a stimulant or depressant? And also compare it to caffeine. Nicotine has dual effects. Let's see, nicotine causes biphasic effect, meaning its impact changes based on the dose and how fast it enters your body. Stimulant effects, small, rapid doses like smoking a cigarette trigger a release of adrenaline. This raises your heart rate, increases blood pressure, and spikes dopamine. Holy moly. For a quick energy boost, depressant effect. Larger doses of steady exposure can block transmission to the nerve signals, leading to calming, sedative, and muscle relaxation. Huh. Stop AI. Caffeine, pure stimulant. Nicotine, stimulant but depressant. Really? True? Anti-slop? Did I read that wrong? Keeps going. THC and alcohol. THC and alcohol. Alcohol is the depressant, right? Alcohol is definitely depressant. Stimulants cause immediate increase in heart. Yeah, I don't smoke, so I don't know. I wonder why smoking became so popular, because people just didn't care. They wanted to feel the adrenaline. They wanted the adrenaline and the dopamine all in one boost. All in one boost. Prevents drowsiness. Constricts blood vessels. Relaxes muscles. Increases muscles endurance. High energy alters brain wiring rapidly. What? Moderate or low, mild physical dependence. I am a clean, sober. Although, I do admit, guys, if I don't have access to tokens, it gives me a weird feeling of not having a superpower, and so I just don't have. I don't have any. Hello, welcome. I don't have any motivation to work because I have no tokens. But oh, we're going through the YouTube video. We're trying to create the YouTube video. All right, we're going. We need a script, right? We need a script. So what was the script that we wanted to have for the YouTube video? That was another thing we needed to create, right? All right, did it actually fix my audio yet? Or not yet? It doesn't look like it, huh? Still stuck? Yeah, something's wrong with my audio. Something's wrong with the audio. I guess we're just gonna have to listen to, wait, what? Confirmed pulse pop wire hang, not YouTube itself. Log in, times out. All right. My YouTube videos aren't playing though. Are you sure? I think it's hallucinating. YouTube videos aren't playing. YouTube videos on Firefox still does not work. Oh, to recover, just restart. Okay. All right, I'll do it. I hope it doesn't break anything, guys.